And hello, everybody, and welcome to Strinova Saturdays day 2. My apologies, but what a day we're about to get today for sure. Like, I'm looking at the matchups right now, and you see in the room, you can see Korn on the other side, Tyson Snake. But before, let's talk about ourselves for a little bit. So, you guys know me, I'm Muzor. I'm subbing in today because Pat is a little bit sick, sadly. But I couldn't be casting alone, right? So I asked for help, and I asked for probably the best one for that, and it's Skyers. Hello, Skyers.
Hello. This is going to be my first time casting, actually, and I'm very happy to be here. So I'll try my best.
Yeah, he's in fact very happy to be here. He's gonna do a lot of the between rounds shenanigans, just knowing probably more of the analysis stuff while I'll be doing play-by-play. We're gonna try to do our best first time together, but hopefully it's gonna go banger. But enough talking about ourselves, right? Let's talk about the teams. I say it's gonna be a banger games tonight. So one of the 4 teams currently are gonna end up with $1K. Like, we're not talking about Pablo's anymore. We're talking about actual money, and it's at the end of 2 BO5s. 2 hell of a games to actually finish up and get the prize pool. But we're already doing 1 semifinals. I assume you guys can see it on stream. It's gonna be Korn versus Tyson Snake. 2 massively, very, very, very good teams. Of course, Korn, we all know it. It's like the last bastion of EU Strinova. Like, we see Lexus, Scylla, Kier, Will, and Astra. But on the other side, Ty is a Snake. Maybe a team that's a little bit upset, like very, very, very upset about the certain person that you guys might know, of course. But I see Kayo, Speeding 9, Devil Kiers, and May as well. Like, so many good teams. It's going to be a banger game.
Yeah, I mean, it is looking like a pretty good matchup here. And it looks like we're just going to jump straight into it.
Yeah, we're going to jump, in fact. Oh, my apologies. We're going to jump straight into it. Sorry, Skyrus, I'm getting used to it, but...
Yeah.
The question, yeah, it's okay. We're gonna look about actually like what are the teams gonna be, because we're already getting into the first map, which is Ukarnus. Actually, what do you think of those What do you think of those teams, Sky?
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at we have a sniper matchup. I think it's the first time we see Kito. I might be wrong, but I know Will was going really crazy on the sniper yesterday, and we'll see if he can match that performance today.
We'll see, in fact, indeed, and everything. And Will versus Kito is probably one of the most nuclear bomb matchups you can expect today. Of course, there's also a Cine in the side of... I don't remember. I'd still Grustlers. I believe they're still a name. They're in fact still Grustlers. But on the other side, you see the Vet on this, from the side of the Defenders, which is going to be probably the most basic comps you can get. The Flavia, Celestia, Yvette, and Sniper combo with the Michelle, of course. On the attacker, I believe it looks like kind of the same. It's going to be... You can see it, the match is going to be mostly a Sniper matchup, which is going to decide most of the rounds. I mean, hopefully not, but you expect those matches to be like that all the time. The rest is pretty normal from both sides. The things we really want to see is how will the attackers, how will Korn manage to break the defense of Ty is the Snake? What a crazy name, and with the best of 5 names, it's gonna be a mess to cast. But I say that we're currently going into the first round of the first semifinals of Strinova Saturdays, the last Strinova Saturdays. Let's get into it. Ooh, the attackers currently going into a B push, trying to get the info. You can see Will, who decided to not stay on mid and actually reuniting with his team, going on B. The defenders getting ready for that push. You see Galago, aka Kiers, just trying to wait on that B right side position. First, actually, May getting the info he needs, but just decided to play it safe. He does have the drones, so he's gonna get very fast HP regen. He can do it, and he knows that the team's gonna fight mid. Kayugen in a very, very interesting position right now. He has the advantage, but he's getting pushed by Lexu. 1v1 situation, and the rest of his team's following. And now Kayugen going down instantly. It's a 45. Will they forget to finish? No, they don't. Kito been trying to get a pick. He does get some damage, but I think it's not gonna be enough. So now it's gonna be a 4v5 situation. The bomb will go down. Astra is looking to make that a certainty, and yes, it will be a 4v5 retake.
Bomb planted.
Korn trying to hold that position. The link you already used, same thing for the Flavia Q. Flavia on 1 HP. I don't think he can do much about it. He goes down 9, also on 1 HP, just getting pushed. And it looks like an absolute miserable first round from the side of Tyson Snake. They cannot do anything. Kito not landing the shots he wants, and he's getting pushed. And it's a clean round. It's just a clean round for the first round, just giving away to Korn for basically free.
Yeah, I mean, it really was tough losing this Yvette on mid. It looked like he didn't really get the fight he wanted to on the right hand, despite the enemy being in ice, but he just couldn't land the shots, and he ended up going down to Lexu. And then after that, it was just lost 1v1s, one after another.
A huge snowball from the side of Korn, just Kayugin probably maybe biting a little bit more than he could have, or at least playing a little bit too aggressive. I think he got a pick early and it would have been fine, but sadly, it just did not go his way, and now it's already 1-0 for the side of Korn. It looks like they're going to do the same thing as last round, just try to do a default B with Will on the sniper, just playing it out mid, trying to fight off the rotations. It's going to be a repeat on both sides, just 9 getting the info again super early. We're trying to play a bit aggressive, maybe get some pot shots in. Kiers with 9 just playing together, trying to do the same exact default, exactly, just using the shield to try to play, I believe that was a win nade, to try to stall as much as possible. Will in a very interesting position though. I don't think they know he's here. So if they decide to play for mid again, ooh, but you see Will on map, if you look at map, they're gonna try to do full B push, and the full B push is happening. 9 already lost so much SP, he's gonna get slowed by the Minkyu as well. Can he stay alive and survive? No, he doesn't, he goes down. Galago as well on 100 HP with Will missing the shot. It doesn't matter, they're still going down, and I feel like it's just already too late for the side of Taizo Snake. Ooh, Sniper Kito getting a shot, getting one of the shots. He just needs 4 more, at least 3 more for sure. No, it will be 4 more. Kito alone, the last alive, trying to 1v1 Kier, who would win? And it looks like Kier is winning that round. It's just very clean from the side of Korn. They're just winning, and it's already 2 rounds.
Bomb planted.
I'm very surprised that they were just able to force B like that. It didn't seem like Taizo Snake was ready at all for that, and they didn't really have an answer. Like, 9 just had to run, and he didn't manage to get away in time, and that left Kiers on an island alone, just to die as well.
Yeah, it looks like they're very uncoordinated. I think they're not ready to see just a push, because we know, like, Kier, if he sees the opportunity, will just go in instantly, and that's what he does. He just went in and did it for free.
5, 4,
I wonder what
3,
Taizo Snake will do
2,
to try to
1.
prevent that from happening, but now it's going to be a completely different side. You can see Will just... Oh, wait, I said that, but no, it's only the Lawin. Never mind. Wait, is he faking the information? I think he is. He faked the information, he's trying to go back mid, so now it's 2 on mid. They're trying to fake a B rotation, but I don't think the defenders are falling for it. Oh, they're very much not falling for it. Suddenly 9 with the sword though. It does lost so much experience, he's alive, but no, he will die, so now it's a 4v5. Maybe the res will happen, because they do have the Kokona. Kokona, I think, trying to play, like, playing super aggressive, trying to get the res instantly. The res will not happen, so now it's a 3v5. They're just running it down on mid, and it's just a slaughter from the side of, like, Korn just doing so much, and nothing is happening from the other side. Just Kito in such a precarious situation. He could get a pick, and he's really trying to, but no, he's only has 50 HP to his name. He does get a headshot. Kito, 10 HP, will he still pick up? And then no, there's nothing that can happen. It's just, I was too focused on Kito, and the other side just falls. And it, again, it's 3 rounds now. What is happening from the side of Taizo Snake? It feels like it's just, they're just aim diff. They're just not paying attention to important things and losing instantly.
Yeah, again, I see this coordination not really being up to par. Like, 9's going for a proactive play, but it doesn't look like he has any support behind him. He's kind of just alone there, trying to get a kill. I like the proactivity, but I feel like there just needs to be some kind of support behind him to help him get that over the finish line.
Yeah, indeed. You saw 9, like, he realized that the Stealth Master was gonna happen, and he was ready to jump on it, but sadly he was alone and just got picked off as a result, and it looks super bad now. They're also starting to come up from the side of Korn, and you see the Shield Surge and the Sand Tomb, like, just basically ready. But I say that, but of course Kito can make things happen. Oh, it's gonna be Phantom Feather as well. Just the entirety of Korn already on mid, and they got it for free. Ooh, I feel like they have the information, but I don't think they can do anything about it. May trying to play aggressive because he knows he can stay alive with the Phantom Flutter, but at least alive. But 9 in a horrible situation will decide to push for it. I believe it is Rior, aka Scylla, just trying to get the pick super fast. I think he can get it, and it does happen again. But Astra losing bomb on mid. Oh my god, it's looking super bad now actually from the side of Korn, because they lost bomb in a horrible situation. The ult is already out, so the Phantom Feather is now done with as well the... Oh, I lost the name. Unlucky. With the Flammika as well, but okay, we're back. Now we get a kill. Scylla, currently in a 3v3 situation. Will the res happen? I do not think so. It's gonna be 3v3. Oh, but never mind. There's a reconstruction coming, so now it's gonna be 4v5. 4v3 from the side of the defenders. Okay, Kaizo Snake. I'm trying to get my head back into the game. Oh, huge shot Oh my god, Will just getting a huge shot, so now he's back on the
The
3v3.
battle
But
ends in
Keto,
40 seconds.
can he get the shots? The Penguin trying his best to stay alive, but no, Keto hits the shot in paper. What is this round? It's absolutely insane. Just here trying to do, but it's a 3v1. It's gonna be absolutely horrible. Will getting res, so it's gonna be a 3v2 situation now. They do have the bomb, and Keto maybe trying to play it to be aggressive. But I say that, but he does get the picks. Oh my god, what a shot from Keto. It's absolutely massive.
Win.
Keto just carrying this round, if you ask me. Just so many good shots getting on Will and getting on Scylla. Like, wow, what a round.
Yeah, this round looked a lot cleaner, especially with Keto hitting 3 absolutely massive shots. But also, they fought together mid a lot better than they did in the previous rounds, and I think that's another part of why they were able to convert this round. Because they were able to catch off Astraha in mid, dropping the bomb, meaning that Korn had to go back, and it left them in a kind of awkward situation.
Yeah, they did, and I
The
feel like it's,
battle is
yeah, as you said,
about to
just
start.
Astra just, dare I say, into that round. Just
5,
maybe not realizing that his
4,
team was ready to push on
3,
A very early and just,
2,
I think that's
1.
where the round just started falling off on the side of Korn, but let's see if they can just see it was a mistake, realize it was a fluke, and just go back into the next round. Now, the Kanami Q used very early into the round. Now they know that the Flavia is here, but Flavia doesn't have the ult anymore, so it's probably going to be easier to push. The slow net happening from the side of Titus Snake. May just trying to hold that pillar into mid, but I don't think he can do much. The Q will happen, but he will still be stuck on mid. It's such an interesting positioning from both sides. You can see the Mighty Mia also used as well. It's 4v4 situation. Can the shot happen? And no, it doesn't. No, Keto just cannot do anything, and 9 is completely punished and cannot do anything about it with positioning, even with the Mighty Mia. I don't know if the Mighty Mia is still online. The Stealth Master will happen though from the other side. Will they decide to use for it, or will just back up? Okay, we do see he needs to realize that he does have the bomb and he doesn't get punished as a result. I think it was very greedy from the side of Scylla, just maybe trying to get a pick. Oh my god, and maybe a bit of a reaction from the side of Lexu, just trying to shoot that bear and getting punished by Keto as a result. It's a 3v3 situation. Galago is on 1 HP, though the Celestia, I don't think he can do much about it. He'll try to get some HP with the Q. Ooh, it's gonna be very sketchy from the side of Tizer Snake. Just a sniper can make the difference. Astra now on 1 HP, he does have to send 2. Will he decide to use it? Ooh, I think he will use it, or will he? It's very interesting. There's only 40 seconds now, and it's kind of 50-50. It could be either round. It couldn't try to plant at the bomb. I think it's a good moment to attack for the side of defenders. Astra on like 50 HP, just trying his best to get some damage, but don't die. I'm still surprised the ult hasn't happened yet, and I think it was a bit of an overreaction. It's still a 2v2, though both snipers still alive, so anything can happen still. Kayugen not getting punished, and now it's Keto trying to push, and it's gonna be a 1v1 sniper into right side of A. Can Kayugen win? No, he doesn't, so no. Will has the advantage inside the smoke, but it's what an interesting. No, it's still a 2v2 actually. I didn't see that Scylla was still alive. Can Scylla stay alive? I don't think he can, no, so now it's only Sniper, but Sniper in a miserable position. He needs to get at least one shot going right now, and I don't think it's gonna happen, but he can still stall. Oh, but he thought they would decide to split and go both ways, but they don't, and he gets punished out of it. He was just trying to stall as much as possible in Sniper. Is there time though? I didn't say! Oh my god, there's no time, you're right, there's no time! Oh my god, what a round, actually! Just Will stalling us just enough time. I thought it was an absolute misplay, but no. It's just the time that they need, and what a round again! It's 4-1.
I mean, this round was absolutely chaotic, going down to the very last second. Honestly, I didn't think they were going to win this with how it turned out. I think they should have invested the Centum, but I guess they know better.
Yeah, like, I was expecting the same. The Centum should have been happening way earlier, in my opinion, but they do not get punished for it. And honestly, now they still have the Centum, and it's the only ult currently online, and it might be huge value, but I feel like they need to use it this round if they want to get the second one during the game. Now, it is the 6th round going in. I believe they have the read, or at least it's just the default. Evet is here, trying to get some damage. Not gonna happen. The slow nade will happen. May already here, though, forced to back up because he did get scanned. The bear is expanded. Will it force the attackers to back up? No, it's not, because the attackers are still trying to get in. Kurgan in a very sketchy position. He will stay alive, though. Keto in a prime position, but I believe he got... Oh my god, Kurgan in a horrible moment, and yeah, there's nothing he can do about it, and now it's a 5v4 situation, no reconstruction happening. Astra on 1 HP, the huge damage from the side. Like, May just doing, like, what is a smoke anyway? But it's just a good reset. It's just gonna be happening. They're just gonna stall and wait. But I say that maybe no reset will happen. Actually, it looks like they just want to go in, and going in they are for sure. Mei in like just getting picked. It's 3v1, and now Quito just forced to use the shield. They just try to stay alive for a little bit longer. But now it just looks like ranked. It's just the end gaming, and they're just running it down at the Reaper. Oh my god! Stilla with the absolutely going in with the scythe and being the Grim Reaper himself. Just now it's a 5-1, it's looking super bad. The half is already lost for Ty's the Snake, but they need to get 1 or 2 more rounds. But the question is, can they do it?
Yeah, this round just started in the normal B default, but it looked like Ty's the Snake wanted to be a bit more aggressive with this ice. But, I mean, Korn just fully disrespecting them, throwing him the smoke knife as well, and making sure that Kaio just couldn't get out.
The battle is about to start.
I mean, yeah, he couldn't get out, and I think he tried to overstay a little bit, but
4,
overstay he couldn't, and that's for
3,
sure.
2,
But
1.
now, like, they really have to find a solution, because I feel like they just, I mean, I think we saw it, and you said it as well, they keep getting picked off every time. Now it's gonna be a push on the A, you see, but oh wait, are they doing the special? Are they doing the special? Because you see the Lawin on the map just going B, and they do not know about it. It's gonna be a B plant, and the attackers not. I think the defenders finally realized what was happening, and the jig is now up. But I think it's already too late, and the bomb is gonna be planted in the horrible situation for Ty's the Snake. The Stealth Master as well is gonna be. Oh, it's absolutely horrible for the side of Ty's the Snake. I really don't think they can do about it. The only thing they can. Oh wait. If Scylla dies, it's a different round. If Scylla dies, it's a different round for sure, but Scylla is still alive so far, still has the Stealth Master to his name, now using the Smoke Knife to try to stay alive as much as possible. The grenade happening, just stalling as much as possible. Calico going down, and honestly, Scylla surviving for this long just might have saved him the round, because now it's 2v5, and Mei just trying his best. I think it's just better to save KD, save mental, and just go next round. Yeah, he dies, and Kyugen now in a 1v5 situation. Will he at least get the kill on Scylla? Yes, he will, but will he finish it? No, he will not. The prime Scylla strategy of just baiting the enemy team into going either A or B and just planting the other side. He does the same stuff his rank, and it should not work, but every time it works because you never expect it, especially at such high level of play. What a round again! It's 6-1.
Yeah, I mean, Ty's the Snake just got completely outplayed there. They had no idea that Scylla was going with the bomb on B side. I mean, he gets a plant on top of the cube as well, and at that point, it's almost GG. Like,
I mean, it
is almost GG. There's nothing else to say about that round. It's just the bomb is happening.
5,
there was a small sliver,
4,
like a small
3,
chance that they could get the round if they managed to
1.
kill Scylla insta Self-Buster, but it did not happen. So now they're just stuck in a 6-1 situation. It could be a 7-1 half, or it could be 6-2, depending if 9 can stay alive, maybe. Quito, maybe as well. I mean, say that, oh, he's getting ready for the Q, that never happens. You see, Will is still on mid, what a shot, holy. He does get a first shot, sadly not a headshot, but it's already so much damage on Astra. He still has the Centum to his name. I think it's important to notice that he's yet to use it unless I'm tripping. Oh, but he might die and not be able to use it at all. He's currently on 8 HP to his name. Oh, still has, oh, it's in a horrible situation, but Kyugen forced to back up because he did get sniped. And no, actually, it's a complete turning the tide of battle. Look, Kyugen in a horrible situation, horrible moment in his life. Can he get a pick? And no, he doesn't. It's just another round where they lose one early. Oh, here, maybe the Merit if you kinda bit that one, but he does stay alive. Mighty Enough going out, but for what? Mighty Enough for a kill is, I don't think it's worth. Defender Predator also happening, but the Sand 2 might close up this round already. Oh wait, I said that, but the res might happen, and Mage is getting a kill as well, so now it's a 4v3 situation. There's a reconstruction to the name of Quito, but I think it's a little too late again. We said that every single round. Oh my god, Will getting a massive headshot, and I feel like there's nothing they can do. It's 7-1. What a one-sided half for sure. It's wow.
This half was very dominant from the side of Korn. It never really looked like Ty's the Snake had a control over this game. The only round they won was the round where Quito managed to find 3 headshots, and maybe that's just their only win condition in this. I mean, they'll have to prove it otherwise.
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, you look at both sides and expect the famous words, you know, will go kill, but Quito go kill could go as well. But now, let's look at the comps actually before it happens, because, I mean, I say that, but it looks pretty standard from both sides. There's a Nobunaga on Will, usually a sniper player. It's gonna be a double DMR from the side of Korn. What do you think about it?
I mean, I think this is a pretty standard comp on this map. Nobu is pretty oppressive, especially with that A3, being able to teleport instantly from A to B, and always just having an extra man on site to defend really makes it tough to just hit sites. Especially when the map is so mid-heavy. So you usually go for heavy rotation plays, and this Nobu just kind of shuts it down by just always being on the right side.
To start.
Yeah, with the help of his awakening for teleportation.
5, 4,
But
3,
hey,
2.
maybe Tysus
one.
can prove us wrong, and maybe he can show that they can actually win the round and maybe win even the game. Kito just being the first into the middle. I think he's just gonna scan Kier, and Kier is in fact hidden. Oh, is it a fake from the side? You see the Lawin 9 just trying to fake, but he got punished for it. So much damage to his name, and remember it's round 1, so the HP regen doesn't happen even for shield. Ooh, wait, a little bit of pot shot, same thing. Every pot shot is important in the first round. They do have a Celestia, so it's gonna be a little bit harder for them to actually, you know, they're gonna regen way faster. It's already full HP. That is slowly but surely trying to get some space.
Yeah,
What
Kito
do
just
they
trying
do?
to find a pick here in mid.
Yeah, it really looks like a Kito go kill situation, which is they're really trying to get the sniper to get an opening, or at least get some damage. But I think that play is now finished. They do decide to go for B. Still forced to back up. He does have a win nade to his name, and Kier playing very aggressive. Kier is completely alone though. Will he get punished for it? It looks like he won't, but oh my god, but what is happening on the other side? Can Lexo finish it? Unless it does finish it, Kier on 1 HP though, and still also in a terrible situation. It is a smoke knife after all. Will Kier go down? Yes, he does go down, but it's still an absolute meat grinder on the other side. But like, oh my god, I thought it would be so much harder from side of Code to just try to defend that,
The
but
battle ends in 40 seconds.
it's still it's like Code is still winning this round so far. Michel on very, very low HP. Astra trying to get some shield. Kito just trying his best to get a miracle pick, but I don't think it's gonna happen. He has no ammo anymore, forced to pull out the scythe, and nothing happens. Now 8-1. I really thought it would be easier for like Tysus Snake to get the round in, especially with all the smoke snipe, but nothing happened.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed kind of rushed on the side of Tyus Snake, because 9 just kind of just ran in with that smoke knife. It is a smoke knife, it is powerful, but you gotta be a little bit more careful when you're playing against players like Kier that is gonna punish you for these kind of plays.
Yeah, and I really thought Kier maybe overstepped a bit, or maybe overheated a bit. Overheated a bit,
The
but
battle is about to
it
start.
looked like it was just enough for him to stay alive and do damage. And even with all the smoke knives, they weren't able to actually get the plays they need or get the picks they need.
1.
And now it's 8-1, so they have 7 rounds, like 7 game rounds already. Like they have so many mistakes to do, and they can still win that game. Now Silla just deciding to play it safe. He knows he doesn't have to do much to win. He just have to stall, waiting for Kier. And Kier is now here. Papa Kier ready to get the picks he needs. But ooh, the smoke knife already, or I believe that was a smoke knife, so now it's gonna be full push, or at least I think so. The bear is here, so it's gonna be very hard for the Tysus Snake to get any picks. But the pick happens though. Silla getting picked off by Kito with a huge shot. Will the res happen? The res, I don't think they have time to push. The res will happen. The question is, can they capitalize on the fact that Silla is now very low HP, but Galago is also very low HP. So Kirsten, I mean, it's not only Galago anymore, it's just everyone. It's another meat grinder. Will Kier stay alive? The Q is now back online. It's going to be absolutely like a miracle Q for Kier to just be able to stay alive and just doing as much as one will go down against Kayugen. So, but now it's a 1v3 situation actually. It's just going, it's so little so fast, and it's already game 1. It's a 9-1. An absolute stomp in Ocarnis, and we're already 1 game into this BO5.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
This was Korn's map pick, but I mean, this dominance is kind of unmatched even for your own map pick. I mean, we'll see what Tyus Snake is able to do on their own map pick. Coming up next is Space Lab.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the damage and it's so one-sided. I mean, okay, to be fair, it's not as one-sided when you look at it. You see, Will maybe hasn't gotten as much value as like you want to from the sniper perspective, but at the same time, you see the damage, you see the score, and you look. This is a 9-1 loss. How is it possible? Like generally, like yeah, the damage aren't that bad, but the kills show otherwise. It's insane. It's actually insane.
Yeah, I mean, Kito was finding some crucial shots, but it didn't look like Tyus Snake was able to capitalize off them most of the time.
Yeah, I think that was the issue mostly. It's like using the famous Kito go kill strategy, but just not being able to capitalize on it exactly as you said. But yeah, that's game 1. It's time for Tyus Snake to reset now. I don't know if we're gonna go into a break or not. I need to have information, but I believe it's gonna be so. Or at least for. Alright, so we will do a 5-minute break before the next game. So I think this is it for us. See you guys in 5 minutes. And for game 2, it should be Space Lab. See you guys in a second. And it looks like we are back. Already on Space Lab game 2 already, and it's what was such an one-sided game into that first game, and now we're gonna see, because we're now on Ties the Snake side. It's gonna be attack starting for them, I believe, and let's see the comps. It looks like a pretty solved comp, at least from the side of Korn. They know for sure what they want, and it's gonna be double DMR. What do you think about it, Sky?
Yeah, I mean, I think these comps are definitely worth talking about. Like, you see on side of Korn, they have this Chio who is really good at shutting down the mains, as well as this Yugiri who is really oppressive along these mains and mid by just taking away your shield and making it really hard to play. But also, at the same time, we see on Ties the Snake, they have this Mara who is going to be really a pain in the ass for the defense, because you never know where this Mara might be. Maybe she's behind you, maybe she's coming up main. But like, this Q is always a threat and you have to watch out for it.
Yeah, are we expecting a Mara 3-4k, maybe an ace even? Like, Mara can do so much stupid stuff, but sometimes it's what you need to win games, and I think we realized it, that Kyugen will be on the Mara pick, which is pretty rare, honestly, at least at high level display. English is hard today, my apologies. But yeah, we're gonna see.
The battle
a very
is
cool
about
skin
to
actually from the side
start.
of Astra, just using that legendary skin on the Yugiri. But now,
5,
let's
4,
see what
3,
Ties the Snake
2,
can do to
1.
get this game going. Kito will probably try to get a pick instantly to that aiming position. He does see Will. It's gonna be no match for from the side of Ties the Snake, at least from the sniper side, because Will just forced to play on that DMR role. He will maybe get something if the passive happens, but I don't think he can do that against Kito. Ooh, they cannot try to play very aggressive, so Will forced to use the win nade, just deciding to play it safe. I think the attackers will decide to play into that mid position, but the question is, do they know that there is 3 players currently waiting, or at least being ready to fight mid? What insane damage! 9 just instantly on 1 HP on that mid, just getting like an absolute fourth of a position. They cannot do anything about it, but round 1, no sustain, like 20 HP to his name is gonna be absolutely horrible to play. It's... yeah, they do decide to stall and wait for a bit, but I don't think 9 is gonna regen that much HP. There's nothing he can do, it's just forced to wait. The Minkyu will happen, but 9 instantly punished for deciding to exist, sadly. Kier getting pushed, he's forced to Q, but the Mara Q also happened, and I don't think they see it, so Kier will maybe get a pick. Kito just getting absolutely demolished by the Nobunaga. There's nothing can do about it, apparently. The entire team is gonna delete and then Will actually winning the 1v1. Maybe the passive was what he needed to just be able to win that. I expect Kito just being able to win, or at least get the advantage in that situation, but as it turns out, just Will is able to at least completely demolish into that first round.
Yeah, you see the mechanics for Korn really shine there. Azraha with a huge beam onto 9, and then finishing it later, which after that, it just kind of collapsed for Ties the Snake, and they weren't able to get anything done in that 4v5.
The battle is
Indeed.
about to start.
It really looked like just the Ming being on zero, like
5,
basically 0 HP,
4,
just completely sealed
3,
around super early, and
2,
maybe over peaking
1.
or overstaying a little bit, and it's getting punished for it. But yeah, they really need to find a solution, because now it's 9-1, it's already 1-0, maybe they can do something of it. Will taking some pot shots, at least some damage on the Meredith. Just Kito will decide to play with team, I think, just deciding to go into mid. Mara maybe having a picky here, and yeah, it's a huge pick, it's 2 of them, but can they do something about it? Kier trying to get some space in, but there's nothing they can do because it's Smoke Knife, and what looks like to be a miserable fight is not that bad, at least I said that, but now it's a 3v3 situation, but Scylla will go down, so now it's a 2v3 situation for the side, for Ty's advantage. But I'm watching interesting things, just trying to dance into mid. I don't know what's going on, honestly, but Kier's on 1 HP trying to stay alive, but can he stay alive? Will he get shot by Kito? No, he doesn't, so no. I'm interested to 3v4. I didn't see the rest from the side of Ties the Snake, so now the Ming is back online. The Lawin currently on 1 HP, Kier just trying to do some desperate plays, but I don't think it's a good idea, because there might be some crazy things happening from the other side. Now he realizes that the Ming is still alive, at least the Ming is here. Can he get a pick? Will he get a pick? He does get the first one. Can he stay alive or at least get the second? Wait, if Kito dies, it's miserable. What a shot from inside of Kito. Just you're getting a kill with the Deagle. Getting the second on 100 HP. It's 1 HP on both sides. Will there be a res? No, Kito is forced to go in. Maybe he realized that it's not a good idea, but maybe it was a good idea in fact. Oh, but the res didn't happen actually, so no, it was a good idea. Just a good fight from Kito. Just trying to deny that Dress, because whatever happens, they can just stay. The bomb is already planted, and I hope they know about it. Yeah, Kier surely does know about it, just trying to get as fast as possible into A side, but I think we hear it's already too late. Even if they get 2 kills, it's already too late. Yeah, they basically have to run it, and no, they don't have time. Honestly, impressive rounds. It's like, even if they lose, that round was like actually well executed, and the Mara showed insane value there, just getting a pick super early into Lexu, I believe.
Yeah, the Mara pick really showing off why it's so oppressive on the Space Lab by just randomly finding picks like that. And as well as the fight in mid, I was kinda worried for a second because they were getting the res on Kira, but I didn't even realize the bomb had been planted the entire time and they were just ticking down that clock. It's actually a very good discipline from the side of Tyza Snake to not push there and just make sure that it can stall as long as possible to just make sure this bomb goes off like no matter what.
The battle is about
Yeah,
to
you could
start.
clearly see the Keto aura just showing that he's there and he's ready to kill you if you decide to go for that res.
3,
We're
2,
just respecting that
1.
and not being able to res early enough and just the bomb getting planted for, like, basically exploding for free. And now it's 1-1 already. It's already basically what they did for the last game. Can they get more than 1 though? That is the question. A little bit of damage from the side of Will, just doing his damage farming early into the round. He did took a lot of HP out of it though. I think he got shot by Keto. Ooh, Astra having that info, he knows there's only 2 player here. I'm pretty sure he knows about the Mara. But the question is, what can he do about it? Because I believe in the 1v1 there is no way he wins that. Asking Lexu to help him on the Michelle or at least rotation. Ooh, I think they're expecting a B push or at least a B hit, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, the more you look at it and the more you see an A-side push, and yeah, the A-side push is coming, the win and will stop them, so maybe we'll deny it. But the Meredith already used the vent, and he will get the pick. May just getting his team a +1 situation now. What can they do about it? I feel like it's a bit too aggressive from the side of Scylla, and yeah, it's now falling apart. Just Will not recognizing that the vent was such a terrible play to be in. It's not gonna be as bad because maybe they can get the res, and if they do get the res, it's gonna be 4v4, but 4v4 post-plant with the Stealth Master online, it looks grim. It looks very, very grim. The plant is not happening yet though. It's taking some time. It will happen eventually. They're trying to open. They're trying to keeping it in the middle of the side so they can basically play from all angles, but I don't think they know the entire team. The entire team is playing from CT and going early they are. But yeah, I think it's just gonna be a slaughter. They just go through and instantly everyone is dead. There was nothing Koan could have done about it. Just, I think Will not realizing that that vent was like more open. Even if he used the win it, he didn't realize that, hey, maybe I should go the other side because I forget that, hey, they can't go from here. And just getting punished with a huge beam from the side of May. What a round.
Yeah, maybe it was some miscommunication on the side of Korn, or maybe Will just wasn't paying attention to vents, but that is a really bad thing to have happen in the middle of the round. Just getting the free vent dive on Will, just getting a free pick, and after that, it's just really difficult for the defense to do this retake on A side.
4, 3,
yeah, and it was difficult, aka impossible from the side of Korn. But now, new round, and already ties the Snake on more round that last game. So maybe it's their game to get and their game to pick. But the question is, what can they do? Because there's going to be 5 ults from the side of the defenders. You see Kier doesn't have it, but he will most likely get it unless something crazy happens with the passive. Oh, a bunch of damage. So now the Ming on 100 HP less, basically. It's just... yeah, they do decide to call it off and maybe play for another, like something else. Ooh, maybe for mid. Is that the Sun Tomb that I see? The Sun Tomb is happening. The Sky Shatter as well on the other side. It might be a massive Sky Shatter though. Look at it. Oh yes, they do get the Meredith, which is absolutely massive. The question is, can Kier stay alive on the other side of the map? And yes, he does. So now it's a +1 situation for the side of Korn. 9 is also in a terrible position, but does Will know about it? I think he does. Surely he does. He has to. Yeah, he does. So, wow, what a run. I think the Sky Shatter was absolutely insane. It's still not lost, but a lot of ults invested from both sides, but I don't know what Tyza Snake can do about it. I mean, maybe Will overstaying a little bit, but he knows he has the extra extra life with the passive. No, he can be aggressive and play a little bit stupid, dare I say. But Kier's trying to make a play with the Lawin. I don't know if he can do something. Kayugen also trying to find the pick somewhere with the Mara, but he's so low HP and even with the passive, I don't think there's much he can do about it. Lawin staying alive as long as he can, but this long is not enough for sure, and now it's Keto just completely alone on mid, and there is nothing he can do. The Santum just trying to keep the team alive, or just trying to make a play, but what a Sky Shatter on the other side, just forcing, and I mean even killing Merit, but forcing the rest of the team into that connector to A. What a round!
Yeah, I mean, this is just textbook play from Korn, really. You see the attack going towards B and gets denied, and Korn just has a really good grasp of this map, making sure they take every good position while the attackers are stuck in B main, making sure that no matter where they go, they'll just run into either a Chio ult or a Yugiri Q or something to just ruin their day.
Yeah, that day got ruined pretty fast because you look at the ults. And, I mean, they basically expanded only the Sky Shatter, but on the other side, the Centum and the Self-Master happened. So I really want to know what they can do about it now. Do we still have the Green Reaper on the skill, like Green Reaper and the not the Self-Master, the Shield Surge, but Will deciding to stay. Honestly, pretty impressive. I thought he would just back up and play more safe, but I think knowing that Astra and the Yugi was with him, just managing to keep that position, keep that A main, so important that A main. Now it's gonna be the heavy mid as I see the catching Michel, but we're not gonna talk about it. On the other side though, Kayugen just, yeah, they do know he's here and the damage will happen, so they do know the Mara is here. It's gonna, you can clearly see Korn is ready to take on whatever, and they're basically reading them. They know it's not B, and yeah, it's gonna be a full A, and the full A is happening. Will the win rate actually pop? It does, so it's gonna be a reset. Only 1 minute on the clock, though. The clock is ticking, and eventually that clock will run out.
The 1 minute left on the time might turn out to be an issue, because since the Phantom was spent last round, the EMP is just unleashed and you can use it.
Yeah, the EMP is on. Yeah, I mean the EMP needs to be used this round, right? But Kayugen just in flank, full flank. But I think it's now in a terrible situation. Wait, is that Kieran on the back? Just Nine not knowing about it. And I think it's horrible for Nine. Yeah, he cannot do anything about it. And Kayugen going down as well. And it's yet another round that's going south for the side of Thais the Snake. But what? Quito, will he get the second? No, he doesn't. Michel will get the second kill. And now it's a 3v2 situation. Only 25 seconds on the clock. They do have the bomb still in the hands. Will they try to go for a res? But if the res happen, there will be a push 100%. There will be no res. And Kier just disrespecting because he knows he can do. He knows his name is Kier and he knows he can do whatever he wants because his team will follow. And now it's 3-2 to the side of Korn.
Yeah, and Korn still has this MVP online. I mean, they'll probably just save it until the next Entomb, but they do just have a lot of things in their arsenal. The Venom format as well is available, just being able to take down all the shield on the enemies and just making the fight a lot easier.
Yeah, it was a lot easier for sure, and they still have so many ults, as you said. They have the EMP and the Venom format, but on the other side, they basically don't have anything this round unless a miracle kill on the Lawine happens and he gets the Self-Master. But I mean, hey, anything can happen, am I right? But now the Minkyu will get used very early to try to force Will off his position on the Nobunaga, but I don't think he's gonna get scared, yeah, because he realized they're not actually pushing, and it looks, I'm not gonna lie, even from, I am a caster, so I see what's gonna happen, but I think even from Will perspective, you can clearly see that something is fishy on B, but maybe Kier overstaying a little bit, but I said that he's on the flat yet, the win lane will happen now. 9 is completely stuck on the other side, and win lane is getting 2v1 to see absolutely tag teamed into B main, and there's nothing you can do about it. So it's a 4v4 because I look on the other side, something very bad happened on the other side, and you see Sila going down, and Astra also going down. I don't know what happened because we didn't see it, but interesting, like very interesting side. Like I'm trying to follow what's happening. Kier on 1 HP, it's a 2v2. Oh my god, but Will in such a good position right now. They do have the win to deny. He doesn't have the info, at least he cannot see, but what happened on the other side of the map? I didn't see. I really didn't see what happened. I saw the tag team, so the main just getting demolished, but the other side, just Astra and Silla dying instantly. I believe they died to a smoke knife that was very aggressive into mid. But what?
Yeah, I think it was a really good reaction by Thais the Snake to realize, Ming is dead, we need to find kills on the other side, and they do manage to find them. What happened after that, I'm not quite sure of.
Yeah, like, I mean, even I am clueless on that one, but honestly, it looked like Korn had it, and then it looked like Thais the Snake had it, and just again, like we're just getting a massive pick at the end, just forcing the 1v2 situation at the end. And wow, I expected Thai to win that round. This is kind of sad. It's 2-4 though, and hey, they got the second one already, so now the question is, can they get the third one and the fourth one? Maybe they're playing CT-sided, man, because, hey, I mean, maybe they're CT players, you never know. But I feel like they have so much information. Will Scylla stay alive, though? Scylla is in a horrible situation. Yeah, they do have enough for Kokona, so no reconstruction to their name. It's gonna be 5v4 the Stealth Master going online into middle. So Astra, thinking that it's time to go back, Will is certainly a situation that I don't think is gonna be a problem for him, because on the other side you can see Kier just getting 1v4 before this queue happening, and now it finally looks like a round that Ty's the Snake can win, and it took them a while to get into that position. The Marakyu already used, so it's not gonna get any value with the win nade on the other side, but I think it's too little too late for Korn. Like, Ty's the Snake can practically do whatever they want and probably win that round if they decide to stay as 5. But the question is, they're just looking for not making that mistakes that can cost them, cost them so much. The question is, will they do it? Will just trying to stay close to his team. You can see the defenders just trying to stay at the 3-stack. That nade will do massive damage. Probably Astra on 1 HP, getting killed, and now Lexi just trying to get the pick somewhere, but now he's very low as well, just trying to get the ult orbs. And yeah, just honestly, solid round from the side of Tyson. I think they realized that Scylla was overstaying into mid and just deciding to
final round of
full
the
push
first
into that situation, just using the shield and using smoke knife just to push in and getting that kill super early, and it's snowballed into a good round. Finally a good round for Tyson Snake. They really needed it.
Yeah, I mean, this was just a lot better than anything we've seen from Tyson Snake. I feel like the mid play, maybe recognizing mid is weak, but they had every angle covered. And the utility usage was just on point. The smoke knife really catching Scylla off guard.
The battle is about to start.
Yeah, Scylla completely caught off guard, as you said there. Like, there was basically nothing could have got. I believe Marakyu's knifed and everything just scanned. There was, like, even playing under the map would have probably not been enough because he would have been stuck there. But, yeah. Finally around for the side of Tyson, they really needed it. Maybe it could be a 4-4 half, you never know. The question is, can they do it? Scylla just trying to keep playing that mid position. Kier playing into lower now because they know he has Defender and Predator to his name. And it's gonna be massive into the last round. Remember, it is last round, so they have to use it. But will Kier decide to play aggressive? That's the thing I'm considering. I think he really wants to. He really wants to go in there. You can see the vision on the map on the other side. Yeah, they will decide to go in, and one mag is whole. He needs to get a pick. But on the other side, just Kito getting the trade. It's more than a trade, because it's a plus 1 situation for Tyson Snake. Astra, I don't think he can do anything about it. The Sand Tomb, he's scanned, and there's nothing he can do as well. The Sky Shatter, I don't expect the Sky Shatter to do anything. But Ming taking a lot of HP though. They do have the EMP, but I feel like that EMP will not be that useful. I think Will probably be very annoyed about himself because he was not able to use that ultimate for the entire half, basically, which is what you saw from the side of Astra, I believe, last game as well. But the RAM is not over, and they're using the EMP super early, so he has the info, and the Marakyu miss and the Minkyu miss, so a lot of util just completely wasted from the side of the attackers. That win nade, however, was absolutely massive. And it's 4-4 half, actually. Way more convincing than last game, for sure.
Like, a 4-4 half is definitely, you're happy if you're Tyson Snake. And now we're seeing the Sniper 1v1 back again. Will on the Kanami and Kito on the Kokona. And actually we see Galagu hovering the Gala. Maybe he's gonna jump on it.
Yes,
indeed, we do see Gears lock in his signature pick. Like, let's see what he can do with it.
He better show it. He better show it to everyone why we know him as the Gala, like the Gala main. I mean, you know there's other players that are way better aiming style, like especially they just pick Gala to just out-aim everyone. You think of Gengu, you think of Kier, of course, but Kier's Galagu, just probably one of the better, like, just lab Galata. Just he knows so much stuff on the character. Let's see if he can do some miracle this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things you can do with Gala on this map. I know from experience playing against Kiers, he really likes to go for this TP outside of B into the typical lurk spot because it's really hard to punish, and as well as this deeper A angle where he can be on top of the boxes in the back and just be a nuisance.
5,
indeed,
4, 3,
you can clearly see though on the other side though, Korn just
1.
maybe going for a more normal comp that you see on this map with the sustain, with the Celestia, but I mean, I want to say it's going to be a sniper duel, but we saw last game we expected a sniper duel, but that wasn't the case after all. But will Kito find the value he needs, or will they decide to play heavy mid? I feel like they're trying to both play connector. Okay, finally Kier's realizing that maybe he needs to be closer and playing closer, but they're already deciding to slamming to the side with a smoke knife, and May just trying to stay alive as much as he can, but I don't think he can stay alive. The Minkyu getting used into Egg Connector, we're gonna force the defender to the misses, and Will getting a huge pick on 9. Can May finish it? Yes, he does, but it's still a +1 situation for the side of Korn. Just the attackers doing so much work into mid, and now it's a +2 and a +3. Actually, I say that. Will Kayugen get res? Will Kito manage to get the res? Next to the Grim Reaper. No, it's this. It's an absolutely using the force to kill people with the face saber, just doing so much damage. Kind of BM as well, if you think about it. Honestly, that round was like basically textbook what you want to do on mid, right? Just playing Lewin on playing Lewin lower, just smoke knifing in 2 with the main going on top. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I mean the defense definitely tried all they could to defend mid, but like the attackers just didn't die. I mean, I know Kier is really good at staying alive, but like
yeah,
it just seemed like he was almost unkillable until May finally put an end to it.
Yeah, it took its sweetest time to die, that's for sure. And, I mean, it's all you need, especially from the side of Korn, just having your Ming stay alive for as long as possible, just managing to like keeping the aggro as much as possible. Now we're getting into round 10, I believe, and Galago playing super aggressive, and will he stay alive? 17 HP to his name, he does stay alive, but the drone already used, so it's gonna be low HP for so damn long. I believe it's gonna be 40 whole seconds of cooldown. But ooh, do they realize that B is open? I don't think they do. Ooh, that's kind of unlucky for the side of Korn, because I expect Scylla to realize that, but he doesn't know. They want to play for A, which is, I believe, the heavy side. Yeah, you see the heavy side on the map. Ooh, Kier just trying to go in super fast, using the Michelle, destroying the Michelle Q, but he's already has low HP, but can he do something about it? We know he can do massive damage with the rest of his team just behind him as well. Astra just trying to get a big next to it, just trying to sword the Michelle. Michelle does go down eventually, so it's a plus the situation. Will getting a huge kill on Mei as well on the other side. Kayugen just trying to get a pick back at... Oh my god, just Kier's just dying, unluckily there's nothing he can do. It's so sad from Kier's, I don't know if it was intentional from the side of Astra, just maybe trying to pick someone else, but he does go down. They pushed into the heavy side and they still got it for, I mean, I'm not gonna say free, which was not the case. It looked very bad from the beginning, but they managed to actually get the pick on Michelle without getting punished. I'm kind of surprised Michelle died with the rest of his team, like basically into CT, and that should be able to help him there. I really don't know how he died.
Yeah, I mean, this round was way cleaner for Korn than it honestly should have been. 9 stalled for so long, and he had his teammates behind him, but it didn't seem like any shots were connecting. I don't know, maybe it's a mechanics issue, or maybe it's a communication issue, but either way, they have to lock in.
1.
I mean, yeah, they really need to lock in on that one, because I feel like 9 should have been able to, yeah, he stalled for so long, but sadly, did not manage to get his team enough time. What a shot from the side of Kito, oh my god. Sniper moment, all good, but I say that, can he get pushed? No, okay, his team is here ready to help him in case he does get pushed. He will use the drone, so no drone again from the side if any other people take a lot of damage. That's a missed nade! The pressure getting to Mei, oh, it's so unfortunate that such one util wasted that you cannot get back this round. It's not gonna cost him too much so far, hopefully he doesn't need it later on into the round. Kito realizing that they maybe consider pushing, but no, it's a mid push instead. Lexu and Sela just doing the same thing as last time, just using smoke knife into lower mid, and the rest of his team pushing top mid, and again, it's a +2 situation. Like, it looks so easy when they do it, but trust me, it's not that easy against like the best players, but they just manage. I think they're always trying to get the, like, they're always realizing that it's their weak points all the time, and they don't do anything to, like, you know, fix it. And now it's just a 5v3 plant for... It's basically over. I don't know what Ty's Nick can do about it. It looks like a 4-7 like scoreline already. But maybe, I mean, we know what Kito is capable of. We know that Kirs maybe can do some miracle, but they really want to deny that Gala, not letting him do whatever he wants. And yeah, yeah, I think it's just a safe mental angle. Just go next round, save the ults, maybe try to suicide for ult points, but it will also give them to them, and the smoke knife will happen from the side of Korn, just trying to do as much as possible. Kito does get a massive kill, but it's too little too late, and yeah, another round. You can clearly see that Korn just wanted to push into CT, just get the rounds over with, just go next, get the ult points, and you can see the Centum and the Stealthmaster up, but on the other side the Mirage as well, so can Kiers do something like miraculous with this? That's the question I'm asking.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really tough round. Looking at the ults, And I don't know if Taz the Snake is going to be able to have a say in this round, really. Like, the ults just seem so overwhelming that you can almost just force a round win. There's going to have to be some crazy mistakes happening if Taz the Snake is going to have any chance in this round, but we'll see.
Yeah, because we
Five,
talked about the sniper
4,
matchup, the just sniper
3,
1v1 that has
2,
been kind of happening from side to
1.
side, even though not that much if you think about it. But now the showtime is online from Will, so if he decides to use it, it's going to be a 1v0 matchup on sniper, assuming Keto is inside it. Oh, a lot of damage. May just doing so much work. The Celestia now absolutely 1 HP. Oh, they do have the win. They do have the heal nade, my apologies. So it's gonna be a faster regen at least. He's gonna be full HP, at least pretty close to. Oh my god, but Kyugen in. Oh my god. Scylla realizing that Kyugen was in a horrible situation again and just doing so much work with the Staff Master. He will get traded out though. It's still a 4v4 situation. There is no reconstruction. So, but wait, Kirch. Maybe a bit too aggressive if I say that, but they do get one. And Phantom Predator is out. 9 just trying to go for help, maybe a little bit too late though. But now it's 2v3 and. Wait, did it die through or did the Phantom Predator end? I don't know what happened, but so many ults used, I believe, from Saturday defenders, but so little happened. What happened again? They have to send to him again, and I'm looking at the scoreline ults. I don't think there's anything they can do about it, like realistically.
Final round.
Honestly, this was a really nice play from Scylla. Understanding that Kaio is going to go for a rotate back and just intercepting him, really, with the smoke knife, just almost securing that kill. He does get traded, but the rest of Korn is really quick to capitalize off of his opening.
Yeah, but like, it's so unlucky for Kyugen, honestly, like, this, I guess if you think about it, yes, that Self-Master can maybe kill me, at least be in that position, but what are the odds it happens? But you can see Korn is ready to capitalize on it, and capitalize they do.
4,
What
3,
a massive round for
2,
Scylla, maybe not showing
1.
like the scoreline he wants, but at least that round was absolutely massive for Korn and such a good opener. It's now again like we thought it would be good, but now it's 4 round points, like game points, sorry, for the side of Korn, and they're just gonna do some basics. Lexu on very low HP though, they decide to go in super fast, just Lexu trusting his team, trusting his teammate. Astra is trying to getting a lot of damage, and I don't think he can stay alive. And yeah, goes down, he does, and now it looks miserable for the Saturday attackers. They're all split up all apart, and they're all dying one by one. There might be a rest though, so it might be not all lost. They don't have the Sentinel anymore, so it will be very hard. The question is, do they have the home? No, they do not, because Astra had it actually. So it will be absolutely miserable. The slow nade is gonna force Kier into playing CS for a few seconds, but it's still fine so far. The reconstruction and the Mighty Meow though from the defenders. Ooh, Keto might be getting something, but no, he doesn't. Now he's gonna get pushed by Kier. Keto versus Kier 1v1 situation. Can Keto get a massive shot? Wait, Lexu probably dying actually here. Yeah, I think they decided to split up, and that's so unlucky actually. I thought they would just decide to push as free and try to kill Keto, but no, they decided to split up, and I think that was the downfall there. Just Will and Lexu, the last two alive aside from Kier, just splitting up and dying in 2v3. Just nothing he could have done about it. Will, there's no way he gets a headshot there, and Lexu cannot 1v3 into rifles. So maybe a bit of overextend from the side of Kier and Lexu, not realizing that the rest of his team might get flank. But I haven't checked them up too much. I don't know what to think about it, Sky.
Yeah, I mean, finally we see some life in the Ties of Snake defense side. They're finally able to stop them from just, quite frankly, running over them and getting around on the board. But they need 3 more if they want to make overtime a reality.
Yeah, they need 3 more, and 3 more looks like such a strange. What an aggressive play! As we told earlier that Kiers can do some massive stuff on the Galatea. Not getting the pick he wants probably, but still some good damage. Kier just playing super aggressive, trying to poke, but yeah, he's taking a lot of damage actually. He doesn't have any shield to his name anymore. He's gonna get some regen thanks to the Celestia of Lexu, but I think he wanted some more out of it. I mean, see that from Kiers as well. It's same thing here, it's just you get damage, but I don't think it's what you want. You want to get picks, and the picks are not happening, but now Kiers 1 HP, just so much HP actually, regen, what? Celestia is giving so much HP back, and he's basically full HP again. Like, what's going on? Oh, Mighty Meow though getting expanded, I believe it's on mid, yeah, so it's gonna be a full mid save, and the entire attacker forced to back up. Like,
Keto with a massive pick onto Lexu actually opens up this round for MLR. Or for
you're right,
Snake, I'm sorry.
Oh my god, yeah, from it is in fact not MLR but Ty's a snake, because we all know that Ty is a snake apparently. But what a massive pick from Keto, I didn't see actually, good point. Now it's like Tyson Snake in the driver's seat as we speak. Oh, but is he running 1-3 or am I tripping? It is running 1-3. He's not running invis. I thought he was. So I'm gonna do some very, very crazy shenanigans. Oh my god, what a hit here on 1 HP, and I mean he's basically out of the fight for so long. Remember, the Celesta is dead, so he doesn't have to sustain that he wants to. Will get a miracle pick. We know he can do it. The question is, will he do it? And now he's just getting completely cyber bullied. Now it's a 2v4 situation. I don't think Astra and Scylla can do much about it. And wow, like. What a round and what a pick! I didn't say it, but what a pick into mid! As it turns out, using that Mighty was massive for the side of Tyson Snake and just letting the rest of his team just capitalize on it, and capitalize they did. What a round!
Yeah, I mean, a very clean round from Tyson Snake, and overtime is looking so much more realistic after that one. I mean, honestly, it could go either way. If you look at the ultimates as well, this 3-2-2, despite the Santum maybe being a bit more oppressive than the others.
The battle is about to start.
I mean, yeah, we talk about the Centum, but the question is,
5,
we have yet to see that Centum online, and last,
2,
like,
1.
we'll say it, but last game the Centum didn't happen from, like, an Astra, unless I'm tripping again, but I'm pretty sure it didn't happen. Galago just decided to be super aggressive, super early, even if playing very aggressive, even with the potential ping, because you're playing against EU player, just stone cold, just I know I will stay alive, and he does stay alive. They do have the info. They know it's gonna be full A so far, so they can play very aggressive into maybe even T side, like T spawn. You can see Kito deciding to back up, but he was basically so deep into that banana, just being able to get a pick he wants. But on the other side, though, they do realize that A is open, but Will is late, and I think Will go down, and Will go down. Can Kirst? Does he realize? I don't think that res will happen anyway, so I guess he doesn't have to finish it. But the Venom Form are getting used, and the Santum finally getting used as well from the other side. So it looks super bad from the side of Tyson Snake. I don't think I can do about it. So many stuff on the bomb. Here 2 going down, but Stealthmaster, I think Kito knows, and will he get it? No, he doesn't. Will he win though? But still just alive, forced to use the smoke knife. What can he do about it? Realistically, he gets one. He gets the finish just to get the ult, but how is he still alive? I thought this round was basically finished. He's still alive. The half will happen, and yeah, okay. I was about to say, what a miracle this would be. Somehow Scylla managed to get kills and stole that bomb for any longer. So many ults used into the side of Korn, but nothing will happen out of it. Like out of it, and now, I mean, it's 2-2 for the economy, but like the reconstruction and the Defender, I feel like are so much more important than the shield surge or the showtime. Like, I really feel like it's reconstruction to be so important into the last round.
Yeah, I mean, this reconstruction can be really valuable if Kiers wants to go for one of these picks again, maybe. He might be able to get a down and even finish it, despite going down. And you can still just get rest back up with the reconstruction.
Yeah, they're basically playing a 6v5. I mean, kinda, if you think about it. But, like, it was a 4-8 and now it's a 7-8 scoreline, and they're doing the miracle, and it might actually happen. Ooh, so much damage again to his name, but he just managed to leave, and with just enough HP. Scylla, super low, but I think he's not in a good position, and yeah, he's in a terrible position actually. And it's a 4v4, but remember, oh, it's not a 4v4 anymore, it's now a 3v4, so it's gonna be reconstruction, but you can place it at core, not finishing the kills. I mean, I say that as kills, instantly finishing the kill, but you don't want to finish because of the reconstruction ultimate, just trying to steal as much time as possible, getting the plant they want. So it's a 3v2 actually, because Cheeto getting a massive shot again on Astra. Defender player will go online. Just May stalling as much as possible, and now Kier in a 1v3 desperation moment. Can't he do something? Will he get one? He does get one. But the ace! Kito with the ace! Oh my god! What?
He's really showing what he's made of on the sniper, getting a whole ace in the process, taking them to overtime. I mean, what an impressive performance from this man.
I mean, yeah. The Kito go kill scenario happened, and I thought it was the Mara who would do it, but instead it was the sniper. But not any sniper, because it is him himself, Kito. Honestly, what a comeback! No, it's overtime. It might be, hopefully we don't going to double or triple overtime, because it might, if the team who loses this will have their mental completely shaken up.
Yeah, I mean, it looked almost done and dusted at 8-4, and I mean, they just clawed it all the way back, taking 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, exactly. Especially because we know that the EU mental is not the best, especially in tournament. And the question is, do they still have that mental? And what a hit already! Just Will on 1 HP, forced to use the heal nade. But I don't know if the passive got used as well. I do not think so. I hope not for him, for sure. But if they decide to push for him, oh, is Kier getting Marakute? No, the Marakute did miss. So it's gonna be just stalling, using the win it early. So there's no more win it on the Nobunaga. Just a lot of info, a lot of intel getting early. You can clearly see they're trying to set up a push into A, or that's what they want to do early. The Mara just decided to push back and just waiting. The question is what they want to do with it. Yeah, it's just gonna be stalling for a while, honestly. I mean, I say that I want to cast something, but there's not much to say at the moment. We're just waiting for something to happen. It will be a mid push, it looks like. Or a full back. No, it will be a full back. I think Kier doesn't have the ult and he will get Marakute. Can you get on 1 HP? I didn't see. I think Kier did massive damage. Will they be first to B? I don't think so. I think the win nade will be first. Or will it though? Oh my god, a massive interceptor. And now Lexo is basically dead. Can he do something to stun as much as possible? No, he cannot. Can Kier do something about it though? Kier will get one back. 9 on 1 HP. 9 also going down. So it's a +1 situation. Kier doing massive work and May going down, and that's absolutely horrible. From the side of Ty's Snake, I thought it would be fine. I thought that advantage in the +1 situation, but
Defenders win.
even a +1 situation doesn't stop them from Kier just going in on the fly, just getting one and then getting a second, and then the rest of his team capitalizing again. We lose one, who cares? We can get 2 to 3 back, and who... It doesn't matter, just
Final
winning the rounds, and what an important round they needed to win.
Yeah, I mean, Curious is so good on this Flavia, always knowing when he can take the fights and has the mechanics to back it up. I mean, he just runs in, takes the trade off Lexu, and then takes another one in the process, and makes it, honestly, an easy round for Korn.
I mean, what a round, like, I'll say it again. I really thought
The
Ty's Snake had
battle
it,
is
especially with the
about
pick
to
on
start.
Lexus super early. But yeah, we know...
5,
Wow,
4,
thank you, Kira.
3,
Thank you for showing like how
2,
fucking good you are sometimes. It's
1.
actually insane. Alright, anyway, going to the next round. I think he really wants that bag. Alright, now we're going to the winning round for Korn. If they manage to get that round, the question is, will they do it? Is this a slow nade? It is a slow nade. I don't know the skins too much. Sorry. May will he decide to play aggressive? He's getting very difficult, so he cannot see anything. Forced to back him into CT. I don't think he can do much about it. Kito trying to play a little bit aggressive because he knows he has that drone just trying to stay alive. Lexo on 1 HP. Will he be able to stay alive? Yes, he does. And I said that on the other side, just see like getting a pick on Galaxy from the other side, maybe a bit on an overstay, but just Will just
Bomb
dying for
carrier
basically
knocked
nothing. And
down.
what? You look at the top and
Win.
what happened? Just Silla getting a pick on what I believe was mid, but on the other side, just May, no respect, full disrespect, just going in, getting 2 picks instantly, and then it's just a full push from the side of the defenders, just doing so much work, and
Overtime.
it just got finished in 5 seconds, basically.
Yeah, I mean, we just talked about how good Curious Flavia is, but like, May wants to show that he's not half bad himself. And we go into second overtime.
Yeah, it's second overtime, but like it was just a clean round from the side of Ty's Snake, just showing that, hey, we got a pick and now we can do something about it, and something they did, and I mean, there is just textbook, just good.
The
Just
battle is
honestly,
about to
very,
start.
very good from the side of them. They really want to show that, hey, we're not done yet. We can
5,
get this first game.
4,
And again,
3,
they
2,
really need that
1.
first game. If they don't get it, it's gonna be a double match where they have, like, it's gonna be do or die, basically. They really need to get it. It looks like a textbook opening into A side, however. Just, yeah, Kito just playing around that box, probably trying to use a Q into middle, and I think the Q is online, yeah, the Q will go up. So, Lexu forced to back up a bit. Kier, wait, will Kier die here? I don't think he can do much about it, I think Kier is dead here. But, oh my god, with the fish! She's getting killed, and it looks super bad now. Like, Lexu just trying to make a miracle play, trying to get a pick, and he does get the picks. No, it's a 4v4 back. What a massive play on the other side. Does he know? He didn't see! Silla didn't see. Oh my god, Silla didn't see. I don't think he saw. So now he's just gonna play passive, but maybe it was the correct play. Maybe he did so and decided to, and realized that it was not a good play to try to go for the pick. But wow, it looked very much worse than it is currently. If you look at this, if you look at the top of the screen, it looked like a 5v4, but Lexo managed to get a god spray and just getting that 4v4 back. Now we're back into a slower position. It's throw 1 minute into the clock against do or die situation. Like, it's very, very bad for Ty's Snake, but the question is, can they do it? The Academy Q used instantly, but I don't think there's any fly. But no, there is a fly. Oh my god, the fly is doing massive work. I think the knife maybe a bit overused, but they do get the pick they want, and now it's gonna be 3v. It's gonna be 3v4. They're already on site though, and it's gonna be so much work. Can Lexu get a pick? So much damage, but Galago staying alive at 1 HP. And no, he does go down, so it's 3v3. Astra High getting scanned, but 9 also goes down, so it's 2v2. Back into the... Oh my god, I don't have time to talk because they're just dying all by one. It's so fast. Lexu just doing a miracle. Can he do it? He does get one. There's 15 seconds on the clock, just trying to not get body blocked, but I don't think he knows, and he's so little HP. Can he get it? And oh my god, he does get it! Lexu winning the 1v2 on the bomb side with 10 seconds on the clock. What a round from Lexu and the rest of his team. Just, oh my god, and wow.
Yeah, and Lexu truly showing why he is one of the best riflers in the European region with that fucking amazing clutch.
I mean, clearly not biased whatsoever from the side of Skyers, just showing that he might love Lexu a little bit. But wow, like honestly, he showed what a round from Lexu just there, just on the Michelle, on the like. I really thought it was done and like over when Kito got a massive hit, but he just gets one and realizes that the Meredith will try to fly above, which is like, I mean, it's a textbook play. That's what you would do on the Meredith to try to get the higher position, so you can get the headshots from being higher up against your enemy. But just massive spray. He did so much work this round and just managed to get that round for the rest of his team. Like, absolutely textbook. Now, I mean, not textbook, but yeah. Oh my god, but I said Kiers just getting pushed instantly. Caillou getting some damage back, but can Kiers do something about it? Ooh, no, he cannot do something about it. He goes down. The question is, oh, Kier getting hit by Kito, but he does have so much to his name thanks to the Minkyu just hit on the 1-2. So, oh my god, it looks very, very... What a hit again! What is the smoke, but it's too little too late. It is... It's done. It's done. That's all they wrote. It's over. Wow, it's now 2-0 for Korn. It was a very good showing for Ties the Snake, but now they're forced, like basically the back against the wall. It's gonna be it's gonna be like 2 games that they have to win to even be tied again and have a chance to win into that game 5. But now Korn has so much leeway to go into the next 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, it was really tough to be losing your map pick, especially in such a close fashion. They probably think that they could have done something else to maybe turn the tides and win that map. But either way, we're going to be going into Windy Town, map 3, which is Korn's pick and possibly the final map of the series.
Yeah, indeed, possibly the final map of the series, of that semi-finals. It's looking grim. Yeah, it's a Korn pick. Korn will start attack, I believe. But yeah, I said that, but we'll talk about it in a second because we're gonna send you guys into a short break. I believe probably a 2 to 3 minute break, just like the last one. So yeah, with that said, I'll see you guys in a minute, I believe. Ooh. Okay, and it looks like we're going in a bit earlier than expected. But yeah, it's now 2-0 for the side of Korns, and like Korn and like Ty's Snake back against the wall, forced to do miracle comeback. Now it's gonna be a reverse sweep if they want to do anything about it. But yeah, what do you think about the comps, guys? Like, look, I see Kiers and Gala already.
Yeah, I mean, Kirsan Gala and also Korn seemingly to switch up their comp and not have Will on the sniper he usually is, but instead the Reichi. And instead opting for just a single DMR here on Windy Town, which honestly has proven to probably be the better strategy overall. But I'm more surprised looking at the defense comp, because I see a Leona, I see a Painter, and I see a Gala. And oh boy, I'm excited for this one.
Oh yeah, I didn't see the other side. I was just looking at the attackers, and I'm seeing a lot of characters that I like. Of course, if you know, like, I mean, we know who I main, so I really better do some bangers on the Leona. The question is, I mean, I'm looking at the map, but like, what is happening on the other side? What are these blocks? Oh, there are blocks to just deny the jump ups. Wait, I've never seen that before. I'm taking notes as we speak. It's absolutely insane ideas. Just try to hold that A and just deny them for as long as possible. But the attackers will decide to go for mid and just try to do a full smoke knife. So much damage already into Galago, but at the same time, Astra just getting nades after nades after nades. May realize it's not a good push, but wait, 9 will be overstepping there. He knows he has his help, he has the help of Kyugen, but can he do something? Yeah, but I mean, it looks promising so far. Yeah, they're doing so much work, and you can see at the top it's just a 1v3 now. Maybe I don't think the rest will be able to happen because Kito is in the flank. Can he get one? And no, he doesn't. Honestly, it looked like very promising for Korn to just push into that mid, do a smoke knife, and do the classic. But I thought 9 was overstepping, but no, he had the help of Kyugen, and Kyugen just helped him get the first pick and the second pick, and now it's just completely free and just first round for Tyson Snake. What a promising first round.
Yeah, I mean, they're really just running into layer of defense, like first getting stopped by the nades, even picking off Asraha with one of them, and then running into this crossfire set up by 9 and Kaio. I mean, really impressive stuff from Tyson Snake, and it looks like they might be looking to do the exact same setup again.
3, 2.
Yeah, it looks like doing the exact same thing. I'm still mesmerized by that Leona setup on A, but I'm gonna try to not focus too much about it, too much on it. Yeah, just doing default textbook here, playing very aggressive into middle, but Kito getting a pick on Scylla. And it's already a +1 situation from the side of Tyson Snake, and I feel like they kinda lost into mid. They're currently getting flanked, and yeah, maybe decide to go in with the Q, so he's the Scythe as well, and he gets the because the Scythe do that much more damage. Now, Lexo and Astra are just 2v3, 1v3 now. Can Astra get a pick? I don't think he can, even if he's probably mechanically better than Kyugen. I don't think he'll do much, and he does get one. Can he get the second? He's actually considering getting the second. Oh, but the rest did happen. It's the second kill. Can he get the third one? No, he doesn't. And Tyson Snake, promising second round as well. They're doing wonders. Maybe Korn playing too aggressive into middle, maybe playing a little bit CN, but not realizing that they cannot be doing that against the Painter, against the Leona, against the Galatea. Like they need to realize that, hey, maybe it's not a good play or not a good pick to play like that, and just play more passive. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, they're just constantly running into utility, constantly getting hit by nades, doing multiple hundreds of damage, and also just running into paint, maybe getting a little bit stuck in the process.
5, 4, 3,
like,
2.
It's so far 1. It's looking very, very good for the side of Tyson Snake, and just Kyugen just keeping that setup going, and just blocking the entire A side. It looks like Korn is going on A this round, but do they know about the blocks? Because I don't think they've seen those blocks before. It's either you destroy the blocks or you're going to B connector or mid. But oh wait, it looked like Kier died actually. Kier's connection might have went down, so it might be a stall. At least they don't have the bomb and the AI is off, so it's going to be a little bit of waiting time. As you can see, this fabulous Ming skin that I'm not a fan of, but hey, to each their own, I guess. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of stalling. It looks like you can see the defender is actually expecting a B push while nothing's happening. A little bit of an overreaction. Hopefully, maybe if Kier comes back, they won't realize. But yeah, I think like this round is looking cooked. It might be a little bit stalling. But
his ping is moving, but I'm not sure what's...
Oh, he's back. Yeah, he is back. He is finally back. Yes, we're back, and it looks like I think just Kier being like connection dying actually like gave a false idea to the side of the defenders. Now they're not in the like expecting a B push would never happen because they're all were just waiting for Kier to come back.
Bomb
Now the
planted.
bomb is online and 9 getting killed by Will. Will doing some massive work. It's gonna get rest, but it's already so much time wasted. Both Horn and Mei going on like trying to go in, trying to do some damage. The damage will happen, but it goes both way. No Q. Ooh, but actually Kyugen, I think you're missing some blocks there. Yen, the blocks were not good enough, sadly, so now it's looking very bad for Tyson Snake to try to do a miracle, try to do something. The blocks are still online, but I don't think we can do much about it. Yeah, exactly, now they got controlled back to the side. Kito getting a massive first shot. Will, can he get the second one? No, he doesn't. It's only a body shot. But maybe a bit of a misplay on the Leona. Just like trying to play his chill, realizing that he maybe doesn't have to use the block, but he really needed to hug the blocks on left to have a chance to even get the half of that bomb. But he didn't realize that in time and got picked off instantly, and that is just sad. I think it was a very good idea, just sadly it didn't happen. But I guess it's good for the side of Korn now getting the first round in the like on the board, and maybe it's gonna be a snowball from now on. Maybe they finally realized, maybe they saw what happened on A.
The battle is about to start.
I mean, surprisingly, the disconnect from Kira was just what they needed, the freeze, to make this defense second guess their stack and actually letting them in on A for free.
Yeah, that disconnect really was the cherry on the top for the side of Korn. But yeah, now 1-2 state advantage to the side of Tyson Snake. What can they do about it? Kito maybe going into the alley very fast, trying to get a position because he really wants it on Sniper. He knows he can play very aggressive. Oh, interesting position again. I'm taking notes. Kyugen doing some NA strategy shenanigans. Ooh, it's gonna be a wall into dark. The question is, can they get a pick with it? Because Mei is the Flavian, is the only one in dark. He has the Flender Predator as well. The question is, will he use it instantly? Will he have time removing the ping? It's still a +1. What happened to Kiers? I think he tried to help Mei, but not realizing that he's not allowed to do that. It's gonna be a plan. 9 is going down as well. Can Kito get a pick? No, he can't. Defender Predator still not used, and I don't think he will use it. I think he needs to realize that it's not a good idea. And yeah, he does realize it's not a good idea. He won't use it. Kyugen also dying on top of getting sniped. But very good round for the side of Korn. Just pushing into dark, doing textbook dark wall. But the thing is, I think Kiers maybe miscommunication from the side of Tyson Snake. Kiers trying to help Mei, but Mei being completely safe in the back.
Yeah, I mean, just really good control from the side of Korn, and for sure some miscommunication. Maybe Kiers thinking that Mei was in a bit more trouble than he was, and instead catching himself some trouble.
Yeah, and that was a lot of trouble, not only from him, but for his entire team. And now we're even into the board. It's 2-2.
5, 4,
What
3,
can they do? But a lot of ults actually. I'm looking at the
1.
ult economy, and now it's basically ult for everyone on the Celestia, not having the ult yet, or I believe already used maybe. What can they do? But it's gonna be mid, but it looks like a fake mid actually. They're just doing defaults, but the defenders know about it. It's gonna be A. And oh, the question: what can they do? Kiers already in position, just ready to do whatever he wants. Just trying to be everyone on that map with the 1-3 already. But the question is, what can he do? He will back up already a lot of HP and the ult, but Kyugen. But no, you cannot be doing that on the Gala anymore. Remember, they have swords nowadays. You can't be doing that. Will Mei get a trade? I think the Defender will go online finally. Yes, it does. So now, what can Korn do about it? It's gonna be a res, so it will still be a 5v5, but Mei getting killed early into the Defender Predator. So it's still a 4v5, but now it's a 4v4 now. Astra getting picked, and Will getting picked by Kito with a huge headshot. Here's just disrupting the enemy backline, trying to stay alive as much as possible, do so much damage. Another trade, just Lexo and Kito trading, and now it's a 1v3. Kier trying to do a miracle there. Can he get one? The fish sword just happening, and wow, okay, I really thought Kyugen misplayed again there, but thankfully the rest of his team managed to pick up the pieces and doing like a lot of work. I think Kiers did a lot of work in the backline, just be annoying and like just staying in the flank and forcing the attackers to go to Luke in front, but also in the back, and just enough disrupting just allowed Kito to do some damage.
Yeah, I mean, like, just a really good follow-up from Mei to make sure that Kito had the space to be able to res Kaio back up as well. And also, you cannot forget to mention Kiers, just being a nuisance, TPing back and forth with the A3. Just never really giving them a chance to breathe, and honestly, just making that round super difficult.
Yeah, like probably Kirs. I must say one of the last bastion of A3 on Galatea. I know it's way easier to play 1-2, at least it looks way easier to play, but he managed to play 1-3 with like actually. I mean, he's basically doing Nobu TP.
Yeah, I mean, the strength of the 1-3 really just is you can be 2 places at once, but
yeah,
the plant does go down here.
Yeah, the plant does happen super early, I was about to say, and I think, yeah, it is a sanctified shield, so it will be reused, and it's probably 1-3 because we're already 6 rounds in. So it looks super bad for Tyson Snake. I don't know what they can do about this, like, if they decide to pick or do anything against the spectators cannot see it, but they clearly see through that wall. They are not cheating. Kirs with a huge flank, actually. I don't think they know about it. It might be huge damage, but sadly he's not getting enough damage. Sun Tomb used as well. So much ult invested. I feel like they could have waited a bit longer because right now there's still, like, the defenders still have the advantage. It's not a 3v3, no, it's a 4v3 situation. My apologies. And the run is basically done and dusted right now, but so much ult invested. Was it worth? That's the question. I'm not sure. The round is finished. Kirs will die. Deciding to suicide for the ult, probably, but a lot of ults invested from the side of Korn. What do you think?
Yeah, it is a lot of ults invested. I don't hate it because they are down 2-3 in the moment and they just want to secure another round, but for sure there would be possible to have won that round without it. And maybe it does impact the rest of the game.
Yeah, because now it could be a 3-5 half because you're probably not getting a Santum again, but I mean, it's 4 out of 7. Maybe they can actually get the Santum again. The Sanctified Shield looks like pretty much cooked. You're not getting a new one. But on the other side, though, I think that last round is going to be this round, and then it's going to be a lot of ults from both sides on the last round. It really depends on how many ults will be used this round.
Online for the next round.
Yeah, and the Phantom Predator really will do a lot of damage if used correctly. But yeah, 3v3 on the board, scoreline basically even. Keto playing very aggressive into that mid. You can see Gala just going back and forth, trying to keep the clones alive. May does see Astra maybe... Astra not in a very good position if you think about it. But will he die for it? Will he get punished for it? No, he doesn't. Lexu, remember, he's currently in pain, so he can't do much about it. Just forcing to play very chill, and like, you see Kirs in the backline just doing as much disruption as possible. I don't think they know he's here. Oh, I say that, but Lexu is waiting for him, so no, they do know. They're kind of stuck in middle, however. Akito forced to back up playing on side. Kirs maybe playing a bit aggressive, but again, Lexu just waiting for him. I would hate to be Lexu at that point. The attackers decided to finally see that A is open and decide to go for ult. The Astrogate will happen from the side of Korn, so now one ult is already used. The ult economy is very important to think about for the next round. Now Kirs in a flank, will he get the kill? No, but the shield protecting Astra for as long as possible. Kirs, oh, but wait, no, 9 actually gets the kill, so the bomb is not planted. So Astra will go down, and now will, in a 1-3, Kirs trying to do some,
bomb dropped in zone A.
Miracle, and the bomb is dropped again, so it's a 3v situation, there's a reconstruction. Kirs solo HP, shield surge online, completely used, trying to push. Like, can Kito do a miracle? No, Kito goes down, Kirs solo HP, he needs the help of his team. Still also on 1 HP, there's 30 seconds through the round, and Lex just, it looks so bad, but from both sides, honestly, you can see the defenders can win 2v3, they're getting splashed as well, but on the opposite side, what happened? Honestly, I really expected the defenders to just get that round clean and like basically for free, but here using the shield surge, getting a pick on Kito, and then just continually pushing, even with 10 HP to the name of 2 players on the side of Korn, they managed to close that round with so little time on the clock. It looked super bad. Kirs and 9 doing so much work to deny that plan, but it's still not enough.
Yeah, I mean, this is truly a showcase of the synergy between Ming and Celestia. Just showing how Kirs was on 1 HP, I want to say 3 times in that round, and each time he just got plus 100 shield all of a sudden, and he was just managed to just stay alive.
4, 3,
yeah, I think I actually didn't see if he's using if the Celestia is using Flash Awakening or if he's using Shield Awakening, but so much work from Lexu just trying to keep Kirs alive. But oh my god, what a pick from Kito on Scylla. Just, yeah, it's already a 4v5 situation. Now it's the question of not inting and just playing it safe. Maybe playing it safer might be the play. Also, Kirs on very low HP. The nades will be used in the paint, and Korn is in a terrible situation right now. They cannot do anything with it. Lexu will get cut off from the rest of his team. The question is, can he get a pick onto Kirs? No, he cannot, but now he's horrible. Yeah, remember, it's 3v5. Lexu now low HP, and he will go down to Kirs. So it's now a 2v5 and a 1v5, actually. It's last round. So, wow, what a absolutely, like... Astra just maybe decided to AFK that last round. honestly, it looked very bad at the start, but not many ults used, but such a convincing last round. It's now 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, Keto really like showing his value again, getting that initial pick and really just like making it difficult. Losing the Lewin that early is really bad because you just lose the ability to smoke knife for the rest of the round.
Yeah,
And
like
yeah, that just makes fighting these close range fights like a lot more difficult, especially when you have a Gala that's just constantly behind you and making life miserable.
yeah, but I believe we will see the Galatea again. Yeah, it looks like a pretty standard comp from the side of the attackers, except of course for the Galatea, which will actually which character is getting switched out from the Galatea? I actually don't remember because they do have the sustain, they do have the classic Ming Lawin, they have the Ricci. Which one am I missing?
It seems like they've chosen to opt for the Galatea instead of the Meredith.
Yeah, that is the Meredith, correct. I was wondering, okay. We are thinking tonight. But yes, Galagu on AK Kiers on the Galatea, trying to do some work on the attacker side. He showed some crazy work on the defender. Can he do it again on the other side of the map? On the other side, looks pretty standard if you think about it. You see the Yvette, you see the Michelle, the Sniper, which is, I believe, Will, correct, and the Shio, which is just what Scylla likes to play a lot recently. He's playing super good on that Shio, just knowing when to fight and doing so much work. But now, 4-4. The attacker is trying to go super early, like very, very fast, slamming to that A side. Will in not a good position, I think he got headshot as well. So Will Scylla tried to help him, but like, wow, just again, we tell Kiers like how much work he can do in the backline, but he cannot finish. It's still a +1 situation, but they're all down and they could get rest if possible. It's a 3v3 situation. Like basically a full fight into God, and the Sniper is down, so there's gonna be no fast res or no like solo res. Astra actually goes down as well. Lexu in the flank. Can he get one? He gets the one, and Kier just pick up the pieces on the other side. It's just going so fast. I'm losing my English. It's what is happening from this high elo, like very, very high elo games. Very promising for the side of Tyson Snake, just getting picks super fast and got them very, very early. But thankfully, the rest of the board just managing to, like, I mean, I say pick up the piece, of course, but just being there, being ready to help your team super fast and being ready, like, basically 5 seconds after the push, 5 seconds after the round.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really initial push from Tyson Snake, getting the initial pick, but maybe a little bit of a misplay going for the finish there. Maybe he should have just kept fighting, and they would have came out on top of that.
3,
yeah,
2,
honestly, clean round. I mean, it wasn't clean, but at the end, they managed to do what they needed to win that round, and it's 5-4 for the side of Korn. It's gonna be a fast Gala TP actually. Astra forced to back up. He realized that he's not in a good position anymore. The Yvette using the bear very early. Will he use it? No, he's just using it just to have it faster. But ooh, Scylla getting a lot of damage. Just taking a lot of damage. Oh wait, 9 just disrespecting completely. He knows he can do it with the smokes, and maybe with the knives even. I say that, but you can see the Ricci is super low HP, and same thing goes for the Celestia. A lot of damage on both sides, but remember the defenders have the Kokona, so they can reach it so much faster. Here just playing a little bit safer, just trying to hold that mid position, which is so damn important for them at the moment. Lexu just staying into side, waiting for the potential push into Astra. Just be ready to do the mid grinder. Just two-way fight. Astra just, yeah, Oluki, I think Astra is trying to bait, and I think the bait is working. Lexu just waiting, not showing. I think they didn't saw it. There is no way he didn't saw it there. Here just waiting for a flank as well. They're just playing it so patiently right now. Where you can see Lexu trying to go for one run, but I don't think he can get it, and I think he will go down. Sadly, a misplay from Lexu, just the aim not going, like the play was insane, but the aim did not follow. Now Scylla trying to do some damage in the backline, only 40 seconds, but so much damage from both sides. Now it's a 4v3 situation. Advantage to the attacker, but not anymore, it's now a 3v3. Will in a very precarious situation though. Can he stay alive? Just forced to stall as much as possible. He'll try to get with the rest of his team, and I think he can do so. Yeah, he can do so. It's still a DMR and a Sniper. Oh, it's 4v3. I didn't see the rest from the other side, but Kier going down, so it will be back to a 3v3. Astra forced to back up, and Scylla also going down. Can Will do a pick? No, it doesn't look like he can do something, but 10 seconds to the clock, they're forced to plant. If Astra decides to push and deny the plant, there is nothing, but I think Astra is scared to push.
Bomb planted.
Wait, I don't know if it's a misplay or if he realized that he just couldn't do it, so now it's still a 2v2 though. The game is not over. Astra will get pushed into a 2v1, but no, 9 just managing to do one, like just winning a 1v1 on the main. Honestly, interesting play from Astra. I feel like it would be better to just play with his Sniper, at least try to deny the plant, but instead to go for a flank. tried to do a play, but 9 realizing the play very early and just going to the flank and knowing he can win the 1v1. Because, I mean, the Ming will win the 1v1, especially in these situations, and he did win it in a very convincing fashion. And now it's 5-5 and we're even again.
Yeah, I mean, I truly think the only way he could have won that round was canceling the plant. Maybe just dive through sight and make sure you cancel it. Like, gamble that they're not going to hit you and you're able to take the planner down. But anyway, we're going into another round here. It looks like they're going to start towards B maybe. Or actually, never mind, they're turning towards mid.
Yeah, they're doing a little bit more mid-heavy, but the question is, yeah, Lexu does see it early. The Ming Q is used and will hit the Yvette. Here's being super aggressive. I don't think Astra is not aware, maybe a bit of miscommunication there, but he does stay alive. The Mirage looks to be used and it will be used, playing very aggressive. He cannot get much value, just trying to get his clones on the side. Oh, it's a bit too early. Now there's just Silshers getting used into Ali. 9 trying to get as much position as possible. He's getting so much space for the rest of his team. Just Kier realizing a little bit too late, and now can you get English in the Surfmaster? Will probably try to get a pick into Lexu. Will he get it? Lexu very low HP, but no! Staying alive, so now it's a +1 situation for Korn. Just Will forced to back up because there's so much stuff, but even so, he's forced to back up. It's still an advantage for the side of Korn. Kier low HP, no Q, 4-second cooldown. He just needs to stall for a little bit longer. Oh, but wait, it's absolutely miserable for Tyson Snake because now it's a... I was about to say the res will happen with force to push, but now it's a 43, but look at the HP on top. Just Geo low HP, but getting the pick. Will doing so much work. You fared up. Oh my god, it's no 1v2 actually. I need to stop yapping. 9 actually can do it. They're both very low HP and he has the right side angle. He's gonna be forced to use the Ming Q. It's still so much HP, trying to stall. I thought, what am I watching? I'm just running around the rosy, but it's not the correct way around. 9 on 10 HP, but he cannot do it. He cannot stay alive because... it's so close, honestly. I really thought I was expecting just a clean round and just like a maybe pack clipped and shit. But thankfully, like they managed to maybe get a small chance that with the defenders so low HP at the end of that round, but it's just not enough. The defenders just can't finish that round up.
These mid pushes, they're not really seeming to pay off for the side of Tyus the Snake. Maybe they should go back to one of the side hits that honestly have seemed a little bit more doable for them. But
yeah. It did look very much like it looked like their side is way easier, at least for them to play, and I feel like they will go back to playing sides. You can see a full B push. You see the Gala there doing the classic thing he's been doing. Kier forced to back up on the side. Oh, I thought he would go mid, maybe a little bit too aggressive. He doesn't have the flint up there. He gets sworded for one hit, which is pretty funny. I'm wondering if the 1-3 wall is already a thing. I don't think so. Yes, so Will be able to do a lot of work trying to stall on that CCTV spot. Just trying to get some hits. The Ali completely given to the attackers. Yeah, Quito has the information about Kier. The question is, how will Tyzo Snake push into this side? Because now it's a repeat of last time, right? They have the B main position, but that's basically all they have, and the defenders have complete control of mid. But you need to expend a lot of util to get into that mid. But if they do get a pick there, then it's gonna be absolutely miserable for Korn. But yeah, it looks pretty chill right now. They're just waiting for something to happen, maybe resetting cooldowns and utils. A lot of utils from both sides, I believe, and a lot of ults as well. You can see the Sanctified Shield will probably be used. I'm wondering if it will happen. Oh, doesn't look like maybe he's waiting for 1-3 to use it. Yeah, it looks like he will wait for 1-3 to use it. Kier still in a very good situation. They will finally decide to slam into mid. The wall will not be online, so they decide to smoke knife, or at least use smoke to stall. And what a shot from Kier, the Sky Shatter, probably doing massive damage it does, just cutting the attackers in half. 9 getting a pick, Kier's getting a pick, just the sword not getting what they want, but Gala is now alone in a 1v3 situation, and he's not getting the spray he wants. He's going to do a miracle if he wants to win that round. The res will happen. It's now with 4v4. Now it's a 5v1 situation. And wow, I think just very good round from the side of Korn, just blocking the defenders, blocking the attackers, sorry, into that B main position and just forcing them to go into mid, but they were ready to play and fight for that mid position.
Yeah, I mean, you can really tell Korn really likes to fight towards this mid with the Yvette Eyes and the Geo Qs, just doing so much and this almost making it impossible for them to push through. They just get stopped in their tracks, and then Kier can catch up on the flank, just finding free picks. And yeah, after that, it's kind of done and dusted.
The battle is
Yeah, I
about
think the
to
Sky Shatter
start.
was like the nail in the coffin of that round, really. Just cutting that
Five,
attacker team in
four,
half, and just there's
three,
nothing you can do after that,
2,
basically.
1.
But yeah, it's 7-5 now. It's kind of going away from Ty's Snake. We thought they had a chance, and that chance is slipping away. Kier's not being able to teleport, finally getting denied by Kier. So you can see a trap actually, because we saw it early, but I didn't talk about it. The question is, do they know about it? He's probably gonna wait for the plant. Do they know though? Because Will in the very bad. Oh, 9 did see it though. 9 finally realizing that someone is flanking on a huge shot actually. Putting Silas super low HP, there's nothing you can do, but it's a refrag on the other side of the map, so it will basically be a trade 4v4 situation. Still online, Galatea forced to back up, so it's gonna be pretty bad. I feel like from Astra in a horrible situation, just forced to play around that box. He needs to stay alive for as long as possible. But on the other side, Lexi just dying to the sword. Shenanigans, Astra also going down. So now it's 2v4. Here must do. I mean, we talk about miracles a lot, but this is one of them. Can he do it? And no, he cannot. Will dying into that nearby the statue in city spawn, and there's nothing he can do, and it's a 7-6 round. Don't. Thank God it's not the funny number, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, and honestly, Scylla maybe not being so ready for them to just turn around on him. Even though they had the reconstruction, they still end up losing that round. I don't know, the fights just didn't go their way after losing their Chio that early.
Yeah, it's going very, very early. Like, they lost very early, and that was so much damage. Like, you cannot be losing the shield this early into the round. It was an interesting try, but 9 just deciding to do a 180 and realize that, hey, you know, there's this guy here, maybe we could kill him.
1.
Yeah, I mean, the awareness on 9 is honestly just really good, and showing why, like, maybe they have a chance in this game still.
Oh, they're getting scanned by this. Okay. I thought you would not get scanned there, but I guess you are. Galatea is a busted character. Will, just knowing that the Ming is here, he knows about the information. Yes, Scylla does need to play a little bit more passive this time. Just Sanctified. Is that the Sanctified Shield that I hear? It is in fact the Sanctified Shield. 9 staying alive, but he cannot push anything. If you do anything yet, nothing will happen. He does pop the shield, so he's trying to play more passive, play around Steel. May on basically 1 HP to his name. Will he die? It looks like he will die. Still giving HP to his Lawin on the Stealth Master, but like Lawin is also 1 HP. And it looks super bad for Ty's Snake. They use so much util, so much ult, like so many ults, but Kyugin on 20 HP and Galatea basically nowhere to be seen. No clone to his name and trying to do 1v1 into Will. Can he finish the pick? That is the question. No, Will win that 24 with a Deagle. Kyugin just trying to get at least 1 pick of stunning as much as he can, but no, he cannot. And now it's 8-6. It's 8-6 for Con, and it's like 2 match points basically. If they win any more round, this is completely over for Ty's Snake, and they will get knocked off this tournament for good.
Yeah, they're on match and series points, and has 2 chances to close. But I mean, they also just have to fight with this Phantom Flutter and the Mighty Meow Blast. They have so many resources, like it's almost inevitable at this point. Maybe Ty's Snake has just a little bit of fight left in them. I mean, maybe Kido can like string around together like he has been the entire series.
4.
Yeah, and let's not forget about the Frostfall as well from the Yvette. The Yvette ult, of course, that can do so much work, especially into mid. Ooh, Scylla trying to play a little bit aggressive, just trying to do some pot shots into the attacker side. Here, 100 HP to his name. Will he stay alive? Yeah, he will stay alive. Not using his Q. Honestly, I would be Flavia here. I would use that Q. I would be scared, but damn, he knows how to stay alive, and now he can use it and do a little bit more damage. It feels the attacker are kind of stuck into the Yvette pair as well. It's either they full back into mid or decide to slime through and full back into mid. They're doing, I believe. Scylla not realizing, but I think Scylla getting Code of God there. He's getting so much HP taken. I think he will die to himself. No, he doesn't. Oh my! I expected Scylla to die, but instead it's Lexu dying on the Yvette. Just Scylla is still 80 HP, but Will got so much work, and the rest of his team got so much work, and it's 2v4, it might be a 2v5 actually. No, it's a 1v5 because the res is happening at the same time. Can Cheers do something about it? No. I think that's all they wrote. It's a 3-0. Absolute masterclass of a series for the side of Koan, just completely like wiping the floor, at least from the first game, but even the second and third one, it's kind of convincing. And they finally win that semi-final. Wow, what a series.
Yeah, I mean, despite the dominant scoreline, some of the maps were really fucking close, and it was a really good series overall. honestly.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was a very good series, especially that second game. Like, of course, I said that it's 3-0 fashion, so you think it's very close, as I said. But that second game, so damn close, and even that third one, 6-9, is not that bad. But sadly, it's just too little. They just cannot do enough, and yeah, Ties the Snake getting knocked off the tournament. Now at least we can see Korn in the finals. I don't know who is on the other side, because I believe that series finished pretty fast. So I don't know the other side. I would like to know actually if someone can tell me about it. If they already won or if it's already in the game. Because I believe that
I
was.
see that it is the Grustlers. In fact, they beat NHC 3-0. So we will get the grand final, the Grustlers versus Korn.
Ooh, okay, it's gonna be a banger grand finals. It's basically EU versus NA, and what else can you expect into a grand finals match of the last Strinova Saturdays? Again, reminder, this is the grand finals for $1K for the winner. The loser will only go with 600, which is not that bad if you think about it, but it's not that prize like $1K. It's honestly the biggest prize pool you've ever seen in the tournament, and I can't wait to see that grand finals. But now we're gonna throw into a short break. Probably 10-15 minutes break. We're going to set up everything, and then we're going to get you back for that BO5 Grand Finals. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Hi.
And and we are back. But now it's the grand finals. It is Grustlers versus Korn. But of course, Sky's left me suddenly. He went to his watch party. So now I got the one, the only, Kier's Fate. Hello, Kiers.
Hi guys, I'm Kier's Fate. How are you all doing?
He's in fact doing for sure. But yeah, who will be joining me for this best of 5? Of course, finally someone that is not supposed to be subbing in today, but we're so back now. Let's see the comps actually. Let's swing directly into the games. What do we see?
See, I see. Oh wait, okay. So here's the thing to note. Apparently for 404, they're not handshaking snipers whatsoever. I think on defense for Grustlers 2, Asini is not going to be playing Coconut either. He's going to be playing Chio very likely. He did so before. He's probably going to do so now. Now Will is on the Madeline here instead in replacement for, I believe, one of the other rifles. We see 2 DMRs instead of a old-fashioned 4 rifles like kill people type composition. But I find it interesting that they opt for double controller for Ink Ice. I mean, they've done so before in the past games, and well, they're looking to make sure and lock down mid with that, and then retake with their rechargeables after the bomb gets planted.
Yeah, that's what I think as well. But like it looked like it's gonna be a restart suddenly, so we'll have to yap for a bit.
Yo, I saw people dying. I was like, uh-oh.
Basically, I think you'd expect a painter on Asini, maybe, right? Like that's what you'd expect from a 404 game, which is just one that paint to just hold one side and the Yvette's on the other side. But I mean, if you say that they're gonna go on Chio, I trust you. We'll see if that actually comes to fruition and that happens.
You know how I know? Because my team played against Grustlers, and they went Chio on defense.
So we are leaking information. Noted.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you say so, I believe you. I mean, it's kind of a surprising pick if you ask me, but hey, they probably made it work because it's Grustlers, and I would expect Grustlers to make it work.
I was talking to my team before the game started. I was saying we should all just be handshaking snipers every single game, every single half, because each team has a prominent sniper player on them. So it was Vine, we had Keto. It was Asini was another one. We have Aristain, and then we have Will. So it's just like, why not have everyone play sniper, right? Because of the fact that it's just so much of a clutch factor that it's just, kind of off-putting to not see it happen.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, hey, we're gonna see. That's all I'm saying. But for now, we're trying to get into that game again because sadly, a little bit of packet loss. Still having a lot of issues recently with internet, so
I love
gonna fix loss. We're a big fan of 20% packet loss. Am I right?
I got 50%.
Oh, unlucky, bro.
I had to turn on the exit line. I'm like, bro, it's still 2% packet loss. Like, how?
Yeah, especially on Galata, it must be rough.
Oh no, it's AIDS on any character you play.
Yeah, but yeah, it looks like to be the same. I mean, Will on Painter is kind of a funny pick because I know personally, talking to Will a lot, he doesn't like the Painter pick as much, but it's really a pick that his team needs. And if he doesn't pick it, it's basically cooked because he knows on this map the sniper is not very prominent. I believe we talked about it earlier because I was in voice chat with him and he really wanted to pick that sniper into 404, but sadly I feel like she's getting peer pressure into that Painter. I mean, it's so important to have it.
It is a very strong controller pick, especially if the attackers want to hit mid. And most of the time they do want to hit mid because they get so many options of where to hit and like where to flank. And well, if you just don't have Ink and Ice at both sides, they can just choose to hit the one that isn't controlled, and they can just run right through for free.
Yeah, there's nothing can do about it basically, so that Painter kind of forced pick and the Yvette Painter kind of forced deal, but I really want to see what they're gonna do with the Shio on the other side if that really comes to fruition. But it looks like pretty early. I thought it was a webcam, but no, it is in fact it's definitely just forcing to back, and I don't have good vision, so I can't see the stream.
Will's backside though.
Yeah,
they're gonna push this? No, the smoke gets intercepted, but there's a second one. There's a knife. Did they push it? Flex is trying to find a free pick if possible. Here comes the push out from the retake. Here's looking for something. Apparently, we got Grustle King on flank. There goes Lexus. Asini and Gengu follow. It's what is going on. Someone's just killing all of them. Lexu finds Gengu as the guarantee. And Grustle just immediately dies right after. First round going for Korn here. And 4 kills on Scylla means 4 points towards Sky Shatter. A very early Sky Shatter will be available next round for him. What do you think about that?
Yeah. I mean, already 5 out of 7. Yeah, sorry, I missed half the round because I couldn't see anything on my screen, sadly. But now I am back, so thankfully you were here, Gears. But yeah, like 5 out of 7 already, basically into round 2, and he's basically there. He did so much damage. Again, you said 4 kill to his name, just pushing into top A for free, I'll say, for free. And just get picked one by one. There's nothing you can do about it. What a convincing first round for the defense,
4,
aka Koan.
3,
can they do it
2,
7 more times? And that's the
1.
question.
Is this the Gengu strat? The Gengu strat of hitting mid into B fast as possible.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, maybe they
Oh,
played
this
a
is
bit
slow.
slower. It is way
Look at where
slower.
Xinghui is. Look at where Xinghui is. He's lurking in spawn. This is going to be a full-on poke fight. Interceptor is helping them maintain this poke fight without getting arrowed or naded whatsoever. The aggressors are just waiting for Xinghui to walk up onto B as, well, I believe they probably streamed this before. Lexu is currently in invis, trying to stay alive, but look at where Xinghui is. What if Xinghui finds Lexu here? Oh, Bear's already out. It's going to get placed. The push goes through.
Wow,
Lexu's
what
alone. Oh, Grussel with the kill. Kier coming in from behind, looking for a return kill, a trade, if at all. Xinghui finds Scylla on the flank angle that he was looking up the entirety of the round for. Gengu is now just going to be a bullet magnet, but he just doesn't care. Esraha dead. And now it is 2 more players on Korn here. Kier and Will. Gengu and the rest of the squad is going to hold the angles. They're not going to push for any. They're not going to go ahead and greed out anything here. They don't want any advantage to go towards Korn. They want to make this clean. They want to make this simple. Now here comes the push here. Getting pulled out, trying to get a 1v1. Tagura and Blexus getting the confirms. Going to the next round with essentially a bit more ult use. Not ult points. Ult points. Goodness gracious. On Sungura and Blexus here. Mostly for Sungura. 5 to 7 for him.
Yeah, we saw some textbook Cassini right there, just playing very chill, very passive into, B into Vant. Just maybe Lexi got picked and didn't see that Cassini was so deep already into the side, and Scylla just getting completely caught off guard, getting sniped. He had no idea he was here, and you could hear the comment like, what the fuck is here? Yeah, absolutely massive work from Cassini and the rest of his team, of course. It's now 1-1.
2.
It looks like a B push again, but yeah, it's gonna be the same. I feel like Cassini's gonna just
It might be a full rush this time. Yeah, it might be a full rush this time. Yeah, look at where they're all positioned together this time. But I don't know if they're actually gonna. They're probably gonna wait for Xinghui again. But Lexu is a bit wise this time around. He knows that Xinghui's close by, but he doesn't want to walk up just in case. Now the scan does get pulled out, but Lexu in invis. He's gonna make sure. Gonna stay alive here. Thankfully, Xinghui doesn't have A1, so Lexi doesn't get spotted whatsoever. And Xinghui's going to back off just in case, because they don't know if the event is playing close on B long anymore. So they're going to go ahead and reset this. And here comes the push. There goes the Ming Orb. It's going to be actually a bit of a poke fight. It's not going to be a full-on rush. The Bear gets inadvertently baited, and now it's going to be an A push. Now it's 22 seconds onto the cooldown. Wait, is this not a push? Uh-oh. Xinghui is on A though. Is this like a second fake? I think this could be a problem though, because Bear will have the cooldown now. We see Lexu going all the way to backside B to hold it. Xinghui is now spotted. I think the jig is up. There goes the note, trying to scan anyone on site whatsoever. Xinghui is looking for free shots. Will Stringified able to dodge it. Unfortunately for Xinghui, here comes the push out here. Looking plump for some sort of kill. He gets immediately beamed. Gets pushed out. Sangura finding Kier. Here comes the Sky Shatter getting pulled out. They're all in the same place. Who does it find? Finds one. And Xinghui's down on the ground, but the ice helps him get out a little bit faster. But he does get confirmed. Now, the Grusters are separated on site and in mid. What can Gengu find? Here comes the Q. There's a blind in his face. 3 on site here. What can Gengu find? He finds 1. He finds 2. Can he find Will? Is this A1 fly? No, it's not. But just like that, Gengu finds an immediate 2. The rest of the squad able to push out from mid, confirming the round. Gengu, full-on damage farmer and kill farmer, and I don't even know, dude. He's just him.
I mean, he's aura farming at that point. What a play! Like you saw the Sky Shatter from the Scylla on the shield, just doing massive work, splitting the Grusters in 2. Like basically, it was basically a 2v4 on site, but sadly they don't manage to get like to get the kills they need, the pace they wanted, at least for real. Because like you see Gengu just being inside, just seeing
battle
the
is
Minky
about
to
to
stall as much
start.
as possible for the rest of his team, and after that just getting a double kill instantly.
5,
So much
4,
work from
3,
Gengu just showing like,
2,
I mean, he's
1.
probably the best player in NA, even if he like if back from retirement and still as good as ever.
Alarm bot from the Grustlers. They don't want any sort of mid lurk from Korn. This is going to be a full rush coming in from the Grustlers here, but I don't know how far they're going to pull out, especially with this paint on the ground. Here comes the bomb plants going out. Thankfully, that shield bubble is assisting Yakir. A little bit too aggressive. Gets taken out immediately. There goes Phantom Flutter for the round for Korn here, and now the Grustlers are going to be playing off-site in a 5v4 situation. This is something you want to see from the Grustlers. There's no ice for them to deal with. There's a nade early. Still gets a bit of shots on the Gengu, a bit of headshots, but is that enough? Or he tries to snipe him, funnily enough, but it doesn't hit for him. Now, this is a terrible position for Korn here. They need to find something to do. They need something to push, but there's so many scans, so many pieces of utils. A City finds a Will off of a free snipe going out, and the City's now just going to farm the rest of Korn, while Gengu looks to aura farm the rest. What a round. Going in a full rush into easy plant, into off-site play, which completely dismantled Korn's game plan of retake onto site with the control. Mostly because of the fact that their control was specifically on site. It was not towards where the Grustlers were going to be playing. So that control was unfortunately useless, and now they had to play with essentially both ice and paint down. The two things that they really want to use.
I mean, you look at this round and you see Kier just trying to do so much, like trying to do the work into side, but just getting picked up super fast. And after that, there was nothing
battle
Calm
is
could do
about
about it.
to
Basically, they
start.
were forced, as you said. All the util was focused on the side, but the Grustlers were not playing on side. They were just playing
4,
post plant,
3,
as I think you'd expect
2,
from a team like this.
1.
So honestly, just textbook, very good play. It's already 3-1, and I mean, it looks like a full B push.
Ooh, Scylla might be in a bad spot, but they don't know yet. It's gonna be a push out. Sungura hit from behind from Scylla. Sungura is in a very bad spot. Scylla's looking to aggress. Unfortunately, is not able to get the kill, but there is Stargate being expended. Here comes in the aggressive push from Kier. Has to back off from Ephemeral here. Now, off of that fight, we did see, I believe, a couple bits of important pieces of util being used, a couple of smokes from the Grustlers here. So they do not have that many smokes anymore. They do have blind from the Meredith from Sungura, but the only problem now is how do they actually get onto a site now? They are in essentially what Korn wants them to be in, as they can use control on both sides of mid. Now, honestly, I think what they need to do here is simply find the site that has less players on it, or rotate back to spawn in order to hit a site directly instead, because it will make it so that the rotates are a bit late, and it'll give them time to find something. Ooh, oh, a prediction
The bear
from
kill is
Astra.
horrible.
A prediction from Astra. Ping from A, and it seems to be right. There goes the arrow early. Arrow is destroyed. Here comes Shield Switch coming in from Gengu. It seems that someone is a bit alone. Astra needs to get out. Here comes, oh, paint bubble. Oh, every ult is getting placed. Here comes Showtime. Here comes Sand Tube. There goes Paint Bubbles as well, but it seems that City is just finding free picks, as well as Sungura inside of his ult. Astra found alone as well. Thanks to that Sand Tomb, they're able to rush right through, find anyone that's trying to fight in the ult, and completely obliterate them. 4-1 for the Grustlers so far.
So clean from the side of Grustlers, honestly. You can see Asini got the flank again. He just missed the shot, but Astra was anything but ready for that play. I mean, like, a lot of ults used, don't get me wrong, but I think it was in very clean fashion. The Sand Doom, the Phantom Feather did get did get used, as well as the Paint Bubble, so honestly, like, a lot of ult economy used, but it's still very good for the Strinova Grustlers. They're already on 4 rounds, and, like, we don't, like, I feel like he's not showing too much value, because we see Gengu just doing so much work just getting in, but Asini doing insane work on the sides. Just always being in the flank, and he always does this, and I don't know how we'll always manage to be in that flank. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, Asini is also the only sniper that actually utilizes the walk button right now, as I am concerned of. We have been like talking about this a lot. Oh, already a fight happening here since the half HP Ephemeral is already used. Bear, place, Asini on the flank on B yet again. Lexu is going to be checking that. but he doesn't see anything. So it is going to be quiet now for the Grustlers. They want to just keep on poke fighting, waiting for any util to be displayed so they can outcycle it. Funnily enough, outcycle. Clash Royale. Anyway, here is going to be looking for any sort of nade damage whatsoever. 26 from his, but it's only 26. Oh, ice on the ground. What can he find? He can't find anything. The knife keeps him alive. The knife in the smoke. Bear is now killed, but there is paint on A. Is a Cine found. Doesn't see him. Oh my god, the timing is perfect. Lexus knows that there are people here, but he doesn't know where Asini is. There goes the shield bubble. Lexus is able to stay alive. He's still in invis. He doesn't know where anyone is. No one knows where he is. Now Scylla's going to be pushed off. Asini's going to be looking at the angle. Gets the peek off. Gets the arrow off. Pushes them off. Here comes Sky Shadow coming in from Scylla. Sees them all. Throws it at Gangu's general vicinity. Gangu gets hit. Here comes a bunch of damage. Oh, Gangu gets shot in the back. Scylla found him along with Will. Here comes a crossfire. It might be advantageous, but it doesn't seem that Korn is winning their ones. That's what they needed in order to pop it off. Let's see what they can find. It seems Astro is out in the middle of the fight here, trying to get a crossfire up. 3v3 bomb is ticking. Will looking for a City if he can. Shield bubble saves him and a City at the same time. There goes the snipe onto City, fishing you off. But it's now a 2v3. The bomb is still ticking. Sagura finds one. They do not have enough time. They're trying to defuse, but Blux is still there looking for it. The bomb is down. The bomb will go off. Another round to the Grustlers.
And another round, and another round, and another round. Now it's 5-1, and like, what can Kon do about it realistically? It looked like a good round. I'm pretty sure Lexus saw Asini get into the position because now he's getting used to it, just trying to flank every time. But even if they know about it, what can they do about it really? Just slam into the side for free. Just get so much space and do so much work. And like, I mean, you can clearly show that at the end of the day, even if Korn had the advantage, because they did win the man advantage at the end, but at what does it matter? The bomb is already exploding anyway. So, like, Grustlers is doing fantastic job just being able to play together, play as a team. Which, I mean, it's just textbook what you want to see from like the highest level of play. Just slamming into a site, winning their ones, playing together, and having like good lurk and everything. It's just insane.
Oh, instant push out. Sangura blasting both Qs to push everyone out. Bear is already out as well. There goes the paint as well. Now it's going to be a backside battle. Blexus. There goes Stealth Master getting used for the scan if possible. Blexus trying to figure out when everyone wants to go in biz. There goes Santum getting utilized, but everyone is inside a bunch of control. What can they find? What can both teams look for here? Here comes a bunch of smokes. Push right into mid, right into the shack area. There goes a blind! It finds Blexus and Lexu finishes off the kill. Sagura goes down right next. Lexu finds two. Gangu takes out Will here. The trades are going Astro. Oh my goodness gracious. Finds Gangu, confirms the kill. 2v3 situation. The City is put to 1 HP. Gets fully confirmed. It's only Grustle King left in the 1v3. The bomb is getting the fuse. Gonna get chased. There goes the arrow. There goes the kill. Scylla finds Grustle King in the end. And there goes the defuse. Another round. Finally, the Korn 5-2. They have the ability to make this 5-3, but the question is, can they do it though? They do have two good ults, but it is only 2 against the Grustlers 3.
Yeah, I want to go back to that flash. What a massive flash from Korn. Just flashing I'm pretty sure like half the enemy team in that play, just trying to get window and getting it, I mean, pretty convincing fashion just after that, like just thanks to one util. But yeah, what a massive run from them. But now you talk about ult economy, of course. But you can see Lexi run away from the Q, basically having defended blur as well. So there's gonna be so much ults on both sides. I mean, I could say all of them out loud, but like it's gonna be a massive last round. I expect, honestly. It's gonna be ult dumpster into A or B. Like that's what I'm expecting.
Now it starts off slow. Asini is gonna purposely show himself this time, getting some free shots off for scans, trying to find where Lexu is if possible, but Lexu is invis, so Asini is taking a massive risk by doing this. Ooh, there goes a peek from Cure, but it does get checked out from Blexus. Ephemeral is gone for the next 20 seconds or so. Now they are in position to push this. Asini is in the prime position to help them. There goes the blinds. This should be a free push, but now the question is, do they do it? Yes, they do. Kier is a bit belated on the flank as well. He doesn't exactly know if they're on site, but now with this bomb plank going to be put right next to a interesting box. I believe the northbound box. Oh, the City! Let's see by Scylla. There goes Gangu as a trade. Paint bubble gets blasted. There goes the Phantom Flutter off of that kill that Kier has helped find there. Sangura does find Astaroth for another trade. Trades are still going out as we speak. Blexus, another trade. Now, Blexus and Gengu gone. We're ascending as well. 2v3 situation. Sungura and Grussel King versus the rest of Corn. The bomb defusal is going to get stopped. Grussel's going to try to stay alive. It's only Sungura left in this 1v3. But he alone cannot do it when 2 members of Corn are on a crossfire. And we're going to a 5-3 half. What a half for both teams here.
Let's go all out.
Alright, we're gonna have to see what each team does for the second half here. Is this gonna be a handshake team composition? Yes, it is. Except we see a different team comp coming in from the Grustlers. It is, instead of double control, it is triple. There is now triple the amount of util that Corn has to deal with. They have swapped out the Michelle for that supposed mid pressure because of the fact that the bear and the painter are already enough. Those are already enough to help mid out. So essentially speaking, you don't necessarily need a Michelle to help stop it when you have this much control, and especially when you have the snail that helps out mid as well. Too much control.
This is one of the comps of all time, if I've ever seen one. You see, like as I said, 3 controller. You see a Cine on the painter, as I think that was the player was expecting, and yeah, Gengu on the shield is what I thought would happen. But
I thought it was
yeah. Yeah. Oh, my bad.
It's a bit different. Yeah, it's a bit different. It's a bit different. No, Cine was supposed to be shield before, but now he's on painter.
Yeah, but like honestly, I'm from the side of Corn. How are you supposed to push into this? Sure, they don't have a Michelle, but you go B, you go mid, you go A. There's something to stop you, and it's gonna be absolutely miserable. And that is why I'm not a player anymore. But I'm deciding to cast. But like, it looks absolutely miserable for someone. I really want to know how they can actually.
Kier's a Kier! Oh no, he does. Never mind. I was gonna say that Kier's gonna rush in. Wait a minute!
Oh my god!
He barely stays alive. The snail is doing wonders on him, and the aggressors successfully push Kier out. He has to get heal nated. There's no brackets on their team. Here's the push out. Flexus can't find a single shot. He does get to find a bit of damage, but Ephemeral keeps him alive. Now here comes the push right onto site. Ascending on the long angle, about to be pushed by Astraha, but I don't know if Astraha's actually going to peek this yet. There goes more util. There's a crunch into Ascending. How long can he run? Nope, he's dead. He's just gone. There's the pick that Corn needs to find before they go ahead and plant this bomb. A lot of damage. Moving on to Lexu, I believe. And as this fight goes on, Lexu is gonna be next to fall. Zilla finding him. What more can they find? It's now a 5v3. Bomb is now getting planted. It seems that the solution from Corn right now is to completely disrespect all the util, rush in on site, and find an early pick, because by the time that they're going to be trying to place their util, oh, Gengu finds one, unable to find the second, unfortunately. Sungura trying to find another, but he gets taken out as well. Anyway, as I was saying, it seems that the solution that Corn has decided to do is completely rush the site before any of the control actually gets put down, because again, as they try to put this control down, as aggressors try to do this, they are not shooting their guns. They are not trying to do that. Trying not to place their util down, rather. Sungura can do that, but it is still time wasted from him to get the bear down and start charging the bear while he is currently on his quote-unquote iPad. Now, and because of that idea, they can just push them off for free.
I mean, take notes, Loki. If you're in the chat and you want to know how to play against triple controller, it's fine. Just run it down anywhere and hope for the best. But it really looked super green for Corn to just get anything. But I said that they just managed to find the flank, and thankfully the sniper shots were not connecting, and they just managed to get a pick on a Cine, which looked super bad. But I say that now, it's looking like the run is happening super fast again. The bear will go online. Kier's just trying to get as much as he can, but he's getting slowed, he's getting iced as well, so they're gonna play post-match retake. The bomb looks to be planted. What a shot from Will on the Cine! Oh my god, so now it looks even worse. The res will happen, it's a lot of time wasted. I believe they have the smoke knife as well. Yeah, we'll have a smoke. And they're gonna use...
Oh, the Grustlers are in their position from last half now. The question is, how did he deal with it? The smoke knife in their face too. Sungura is gonna go ahead and flank them as well. Actually, no, that's not Sungura. Sorry, that's Astraha. I think he attempts to. He gets taken out immediately. But the bomb is still ticking. Do they even have bear for this? They don't even. Oh, they do. They do have bear for this. But Sungura is still sticking it, but he gets hit from another angle. Lexu, sexy Lexu, of course, finds the kill there.
Yes, Sexu Lexu, as people know. Just realizing that the bear will go online because he is an event main himself, so he knows how you can play with that event and just play around and then defuse. And he realizes that he needs to play a side angle and off angle to just manage to get the picks. But yeah, honestly, very good round. Just getting that pick super fast, planting them on playing postman, just like basically what Grusslers are doing the same thing. And I mean, you can see how it works. Like, not even Grussler can do something about their own strats.
Battle is
It's
about
so easy to hold the position after. They did so much to try to get some picks and just like
4,
break up that attack,
3,
but they just
2,
cannot do anything about it.
1.
A full push onto B from Korn. Do they know? I believe Grussel King knows. It might be a rush in onto Shaq, but they're not. I don't think they're gonna do so. Here comes a bit of a fight onto Ganguk here. Looks for the peak. Whitnade onto Grussel King, denying the Shaq entry for a bit. But bomb is gonna try to get planted. Blexes takes back sight for free. Essentially, there goes the bomb. Will covering this angle. Sandtomb is on the ground. Blex is 1 HP. Here comes the trades. Asini is going to be able to find Estraha. Lexu is Cine. Grussel on to fully finishing off Lexu here. Asini. Wow, he keeps doing that. I forgot it does that. And here finds Blexes and Gengu as well. And it seems that Sandtomb round was not only vital, it made it really easy for Korn.
I mean, Sandtomb is an OP ultimate. I mean, we saw it again, and we'll see it again in the future for sure. But like, so much damage. It looked like the 3v3, but like, you see Gengu forced to go inside the Sandtomb just to get the finishes, and like, it's so risky to do that. You lose 100 HP just instantly, and it makes every fight like absolutely unwinnable. But I feel like the round was won before, but that Sandtomb really helped them just like confirm that round, just stabilize a little bit more, especially with the bomb planted, and just doing as much, like doing so much for them to just be able to get the last picks and confirming that round.
Yep, and now it's mid push from Korn, kind of a pseudo play of what the Grusslers were doing. Will is going to be on the one that is flanking now, and it should be a free lurk up for him, but Will shows himself too early. Now they know that it's probably going to be a B hit. The Grusslers going to be looking to stop it, but the thing is, they don't know if Will has gone away or is still staying at B long now. Now Will is rotating out. The Grusslers have a massive question mark on where Will is. Is he actually on B already? Is he gone with his team? Where is his team now? It seems that the entirety of Korn rather. I should call them the Korn, that's pretty cool. Anyway, the Korn are making their way towards B, making sure they're able to use all the util to get on. There goes the Sky Shatter. What? Where does it get placed? Where does Gengu look for it? He is still waiting for it to get used. There it is. Gets placed, and now there comes a displace from each of them. Free right into a line of fire, but the smoke saved them. Korn able to stay alive. There goes the Self-Master coming in from Scylla. He looks for some sort of free info, free pick if possible. Now 3 rotates into mid. This is going to be a B split. I believe this might be an over-rotate coming in from the Grusslers as Scylla walks up for free. Here comes the showtime. Here comes the push onto the pillar. Whitnade on the pillar. The city is found. He's dead on the ground. Gengu follows shortly after. And I believe... Oh, there's the trade, but Will turns it into a 1v3 by himself. There is only Blexes left in this 1v3, potentially 1v4, trying to get one if possible. Gets to confirm, but Ephemeral Butterfly keeps him alive for a little longer until Scylla whips out the scythe into his face. 5 to 7, Korn are running away with this.
What a win nade, what a win nade, and wow, like just using that win nade to block out just blocking the defenders from leaving that pillar, and just completely forcing a city to fight and dying instantly, and the rest of his team taking so much time to just, you know, come back and help. Like, honestly, I've never seen, like, I think we rarely see win nades used that way, but what a good play of it, just cutting the team in half and doing so much work. I wanted to point out about the Stealth Master actually. The Sky Shatter had so much value, tried to get a pick, but nothing happened out of it. It was quite a shame, honestly, from Gengu. Like, he was so close to getting 1, 2, maybe even 3 kills, but nothing came out of it, and that's... I think that kind of started sealing the round for them, because then Stealth Master happened, and it was horrible for the side of Grusslers.
Oh, does Will find something here? Oh, barely. Unfortunately, he doesn't find it, and Blexes does get the rotate off, and now Blexes is trying to find where everyone is, if possible, but Will is keeping him in check. There should be a free rotate into mid for Korn. But look at where Kier is. He is still on A as they try to push Flexus out. And Kier is still not pushing out. He's still waiting. I don't know if his position is shown. He's still walking quite a bit, so they might hear him if possible. Now it's a question mark. Where is this Ming? Where did she go? The snail is making sure that Korn is still in check. And, well, suffice to say, Lexu is now the Ming. As the Ming is the flanker. There goes Grasshole King. He gets caught by it. Who else gets caught by it? Gengu looking for some sort of kill, if possible. There goes the confirm. Bomb is now planted. We're going to post plant.
Bomb planted.
Each piece of corn is in a completely different position for a free crossfire to go out. Oh, a bit of a flank. Flexus against Scylla. Gengu gets the confirm. There's the paint bubble getting utilized. Flexus, I don't believe he's going to get res for this bomb plant. The rest of the Grusters are going to go ahead and play this out as is. A City trying to find something. Will on 1 HP. There's the confirm from Scylla. Gengu finds Scylla, and in the end, a shot by Sangura. As City's trying to stay alive. He does find one to Straha, but Lexu, finishing it off yet again. 5-8. It seems that Korn is bringing their game 1 essentially for free here, as the aggressors are trying to figure out what to do against this supposed comp here. I believe their solution for the triple control is a bit much. Tiny bit much, since they're so centralized around mid. They don't have anyone that can realistically play on the extremities unless they do get Sangura to do that, but he is not doing that. He is not necessarily a vet player, so he's not always doing this invis lurk type of play. Anchor rather,
3,
on
2,
B and A here.
1.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw something, and quickly before we go into the next round, we saw the Kier lurk on the Ming, which is kind of insane. I say that, but I feel like this time it's not going to be like it's going to be full slam into A. A lot of util use, so maybe they decide to back it up. No, they will decide to call it off. It's not the first push that's going to happen today. But a lot of util use from the side of Grustlers. They're going for a rotate. The question is, will the rotate actually happen? That's the thing we're questioning right now. Just going to decide to play a little bit slower into mid.
Will, he's still being with the team. Unlike a Cine who is always lurking, Will decides to play with his team here. Now, I'm not sure if this is a bad thing or a good thing, because it isn't advancing the round whatsoever. It is like essentially like not moving your pawn when the enemy can just move for free. But it does seem he is going to be going off with Scylla towards B here. This is a very, very odd split. Both of the scanners are away from the rest of the team here. Now there is no scan to help Kier and Straha out with Lexu. Oh, it is an interesting scan usage. Good knife from Scylla here. I'm actually not sure how he got that scan off, but he did get it off. He probably went into B main for a little bit to throw that scan. Now it should be a fake.
The battle ends.
Grustlers don't know what exactly is happening as Scylla moves up for free. Sangura has his bear in the completely wrong direction, but the ice is down. He gets blinded. He gets found. Here comes the push up from Gengu, trying to take backside, but the wind nade! The wind nade stalls him for quite a long time. There goes the sand tomb, and there goes Gengu as well through the scan. Sangura just looks to fight inside the ult with the rest of his team, but it seems they're being picked off one by one. There's only 2 members left, Plexus and Sangura. Oh my goodness, that's the round. Plexus did try to put down the Phantom Flutter, but it was too little, too late. First game for Korn in this best of 5 for the grand finals of Strinova Saturdays. What a wild game there. So, no, I keep saying it wrong. People, Mooser, what did you think of that defensive half from the Grustlers? Because it did seem that they were struggling on it.
I mean, yeah, it looked like. I mean, you look at the company, like it's gonna be absolutely miserable to push into, but just Korn finding solutions after solutions after solutions. We see the Ming, of course, the Ming log, which is something you don't see often, but at the same time, that last round is also textbook what you expect from like Scylla IGL and stuff, which is just have 2 people like just fake into a side and full slamming the other side. The win nade usage from so many points where the win nade were doing so much work for the team, and then that Santum to finish it off. Honestly, maybe decide to not play mid as much as possible, just because we know, and you look at the comp and you're like, yeah, mid is their strong suit for the Grustlers. Just Grustlers, they can hold both connectors basically free. So what if you just play sides and sides and sides and just do some crazy ideas? And it worked so much. Like, it's actually super, like, it's insane. Honestly, I'm flabbergasted. This is such a good round from the side of Gone, like such a good game.
All right, I do not know what the next map is, or if it is.
I believe it is Ocarnus, but we might get into a break.
Hooray! Yeah, currently, people have called for a toilet break. Now, I don't know how long the break is going to be, but as soon as the break is over, we'll get right into Arcanus here. Now, I don't know what the defensive composition is going to be for the Grustlers specifically. I think it might be Bear again. I do not exactly remember what they went when my team scrimmed them. I think it's Yugiri. I think they're going to be using a Yugiri as their controller from mid. Now, as for the other sites, it is a tiny bit concerning because of the fact that Yugiri's util is not necessarily great at specifically retaking, because it does take time to take effect. It does take time. And even if the attackers do stay inside, they could always just rotate out and instantly get that shield decay out of them. And so it is a bit hard for the Yugiri to actually have value here, especially on a map like Arcanus, if the attackers decide to either fast rotate away from the snails or just push right through them. But we'll have to see how how Corrin deals with it. They probably, since they had solutions for 404, surely they have it for Arcanus as well. It seems that they've been defaulting this supposed meritive composition to help them push out for free, especially with all the blinds, and we'll have to see how that goes out in the next game.
Indeed, and now we're gonna throw into a short break, I believe. We'll see you guys in a minute, as soon as we're ready, and yeah, we'll see you guys in a second.
Is it up? Hey guys, welcome back to Strinova Saturdays. We're on game 2 for the grand finals for it. It's great. Grustlers versus Corrin. Corrin won the first one on 404. They found solutions to whatever Grustlers had on defense with that triple controller. But will it be the same here for Arcanus whatsoever? I don't know if they're going to use the same ones for Arcanus whatsoever, as we do see Corrin on defense first here. Will on the Nobu looking for the sniper line. He's not going to be handshaking sniper with Asini whatsoever in these first couple of maps. We'll see if the later ones, there might be a handshake sniper, but We'll have to see. Scylla is gonna be on that the arrow person, the shield person. Yeah, her. Lexu, sexy Lexu, on the event with that sexy bear, for real. And as we see on the attacker's side, there is a sniper. Sydney on sniper with a wind nade. I can't tell if he actually is going to be using that, but it probably is going to be used with the rest of the team having this supposed handshake team composition of Meredith with trifecta here. Now, looking at the defensive spread, it seems that there is going to be alarm put onto the A-long choke. And it does seem that Astra is going to defend it by himself for now. This is very different from how CM plays the defense, as they put 2B instead. Grustlers moving up, Asini lurking, interestingly enough. Now this is going to be a fight. Scylla is going to have to try to stay alive, and Alexu, it does get the bear down in time. Scan on to Scylla, a bit of poke onto him. Xinghui fighting a bit of shots, but not too much damage to actually make a difference here. Shield damage doesn't really make much of a difference if and only if you're not rushing them. Now, very silent across the field. Asini lurked into mid. Astra and Kira, they don't exactly know about this yet. Unless they do. There it is. Astra knows. It feels like this is a push right into mid here, as the Grustlers can easily push out. City just needs to get them the timing to do so. Here it is. Here's a push. Oh, it is a fake right onto B. Oh, a fake onto B into mid to get the rotates out just for a bit of hesitation. Xinghui finding some shots on the gear, but Crossfire finds Astraha a little bit. Astraha trying to paper alive if whatsoever, but Xinghui does get the finish. Crossfire into mid from the Grustlers. There goes a heal nade onto Xinghui as well. Confirm onto Astraha. It seems that the Grustlers do have corn in the palm of their hand this time around, but Scylla unable to find the shots to take out Xinghui. He is able to drop out for free. Lexu does find Grustle. Blexus gets a return kill onto Lexu yet again. 20 seconds left in the round. They can solve for time if possible. What's happening? 15 seconds left. Where's the bomb? The bomb, they have 10 seconds. It's not enough time. Scylla is able to stay alive. They need to search. They need to hunt for him. They don't know where he is. He's in spawn. What in the world? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Oh, goodness gracious. That was a bit of a tongue twister there.
What a blunder. What a blunder from the side of Grustlers. Like, it looked like the rod was in the bag and we saw it and it was completely cooked, but it didn't look at the timer. But oh my god, I was about to talk about how Astra made a mistake there, because he just got completely read like an open book and just like basically gave Grustlers a 4v5 very early into the round. But Grustlers just spent too much time in mid and maybe waited they're waiting a little bit too much. And now look at them, they're down 1 from a round that they should have won 100%.
3, 2, 1.
And they're going to do it again. Asini is going to be lurking mid this time instead of on A. Now, I don't know if Asini wants to show himself. Asini is the type of player that doesn't want to show himself. He wants to be that supposed player that is the unknown. But he does show, and he's going to get rushed. Does he find anything? He does find a free shot onto Kier. Body shot here is low HP, no sustain for there, and misses the shot, just barely onto Kier. But more does he find another one to Lexu, as he's just fighting free shots whatsoever. Another one, what a will, what more? That's so much poke right on to Korn here. They don't have sustain to help them. Kier's looking for something, 70 onto Kier. Now he's gonna get full push down. There's a wind nade coming in from a city to block the push whatsoever. Off of those picks, no, not really picks, that poke that the city found, it should be easy pickings from the rest of the Grustlers. Is ice on the ground. They do find one as Astra is gone. There goes the smoke knife coming in from Blexus. Here comes the push out. Still gets taken down from Sungura. Kier does find Grustle King, but time is ticking and all this poke is really putting numbers onto Torn. A free pick from a city to end up the round to Lexu. What a crazy lurk from a city.
I mean, yeah, we saw it on every map, and this is like the Cine special, you know? We talked about it before, it will happen again. But like, I mean, it's like interesting to think about it. I say it's funny, but like it's super important. But like, even when the bomb is planted, he keeps it cool, he trusts in his team. And I mean, The bomb was planted on B, and he was still in T spawn, just waiting for the lurk position. And you saw, right, I seen him miss the shot, but Lexu was so not expecting
The
that
battle
flank
is
so
about to
late into the
start.
round. Like, it's so different from the
5,
other snipers. I mean, a
4,
lot of snipers learn
3,
from him, right? To just
2,
play lurk and play
1.
super passive because the sniper can one shot and do so much work into the side. So much poke early, so much stalling later on. It's a silly textbook gameplay from the sniper.
And he's gonna be lurking once again. Now they 100% know that this guy is mid, but now it's gonna be played around as maybe Asini's gonna be looking to bait as Blexis is looking to try to play off of him, but Scylla keeps him in check. Here comes the smoke that Gengu follows. Here comes the massive hit coming in from the Grustlers. They're throwing nades. Gengu's trying to run in. Another smoke net going out as well. There's the shield in response to all that damage onto Gengu, but off of that, they find a free pick onto Lexu. There's no more ice for the rest of the round. Scylla is alone. He might get split. Ignite, what can he find? But the flight, it keeps Scylla in check. He tries to find one, but he is unable to finish anyone off whatsoever. That flight is doing wonders for the Grustlers. Oh my god! Sungura with a city fully beamed down a whale for free. And off of that, it should be a free round for the Grustlers as well. What a round. They're playing one step ahead of what Korn is looking for. Korn was looking to aggress onto Cine as Cine is pushing out onto mid that time, but it seems that was the plan the entire time as Blexis was already there to capitalize off it. Scylla was able to keep it in check for a little longer, but once Gengu made it towards mid, it was all but over as that supposed slight hesitation from Lexu and the rest of Korn staying in mid, seeing that like, okay, maybe Asini is alone and we might be able to push him whatsoever. It kept him in mid just long enough for Gengu and the rest of the team to capitalize off of it.
1.
Yeah, they played the map so well, especially into that mid position. Of course, as you said, now it's gonna be a full A push. Sorry, however, but the question is, will they commit to it? I mean, they got info super early.
Oh, Asini's with them.
Oh wait, Asini is with them. For once, it's not a lurk, so it's gonna be a full 5-man push. I don't expect anything to happen from the flank. Are they gonna flank though? Because they maybe realized that actually so much damage on Sakura from Xinghui. He does get the kill, and the pick does happen. So there's the Phantom Platter, which probably be confirmed. A lot of damage. Asini doing so much work on Kira.
Phantom Platter.
Dives by the ping. The Phantom Platter doesn't happen because of the ping. I think it's get denied. So now it's a 5v4. It's a +1 situation for the attackers. What a run that.
Oh, it's
so depressing.
Okay, Lexu, wait, does Asini see this? Oh, Asini knows. Asini is aware. This man is too aware. The bomb is planted. We're going to post-plant. Lexu's on the flank. Lexu is going to get chased out away. The win nade does save him, but unfortunately speaking, now they know his position and they can just take care of him for free. Lexu needs to find a free timing, but now Gengu is the one that's holding him. It is so rough for Korn. Will able to see, trying to get some shots off, but this bomb is out in the open. The bear is planted. Everything's ice. Lexu has to go for this one. He does get the one to Gengu. Is there a push out whatsoever? Smoke knife in response to that play. And here goes the bomb as well, going off very shortly. It seems that the Grustlers were able to stall for enough time. Plus, it's getting a free deagle shit. Dot. Sorry, deagle shit. What? And staying alive for long enough. Astra does find the kill onto him off of the bomb detonation. But that's another round for the Grustlers on this attack half. That is not something you want to see as Korn, because it is pretty tough to attack on this map in general, and just the Grustlers are just able to find these rounds for free.
I mean, you really don't want to be doing misplays like this from the side of Korn, right? You see Kier just trying to finish that pick, but then realizing that, wait, my Q isn't gonna last that long, and I got hit for so much. I will get killed if I like play in a weird, like if I just ult like from the middle of the main, right? But instead he plays it safe and get picked off anywhere, and it's a miserable round because then the attackers get their round and the defenders just are now in a -1 situation. But honestly, so unlucky from the side of Korn to just not being able to finish that and actually getting negative trade. Oh, you see Will getting pushed actually.
Oh, but it's an A2 pylon. EMP gets used. Sky Shatter as well, but it's right onto them. There goes Blexis. Scylla with that ult. It is pandemonium in V long, and there is a crunch coming in on all sides onto Korn. onto the Grustlers from Korn, rather. Sorry, I'm beat today. Anyway,
yeah,
now it is a
that round
5v3.
That round
5v
looked over and done for sure. It's a 5v3 as you said, but I don't know what Grustlers can do about it really, right? They're getting that mid position because they're giving it, right, Korn are giving it to them, but if you look at the map, Korn in it's basically every angle and they will get the information so early. Kier getting very difficult, so he's forced to back up. I see trying to do a play.
Oh, he tried to find one, but Kier goes in response, uses ephemeral. Then he's still missing these shots. City is literally the forerunner of this round. He's the only one that can keep this round alive whatsoever. The question is he able to find anything? Korn is not giving anything to him whatsoever. They're just smoking him off all the angles whatsoever. They push onto site. Scylla, free arrow gets utilized. Xinghui, here comes a push up from Grustle as well. The City's still missing shots. He can't find anything, but a lot of damage goes up to 2 members of Korn. But the trades are going out, and well, it should be a free crossfire. 4 kills going out to Scylla. And another Sky Shatter is almost ready.
It's basically here, yeah. Like he killed one of the Sky Shatter and then gets like 3 more kills into the round, plus the round, and it suddenly is at 5 already. It might get 2 in 2 rounds, but what an insane, like, I mean, this is like the best Sky Shatter you can expect, right, from a Shio player. Just cut the team in 2 and just pick up the pieces after, right? But it's kind of the post-Sky Shatter moment that's important, because you see Asini trying his best to play super aggressive into mid, just trying to force people to fight them, because he knows he's the only one who can, you know, change the tide of that round. But Korn just not giving what he wants and just playing it safe and super safe, and that's what they needed. Honestly, good round from Korn.
They have mid for free, a lot of damage onto Kier. Sydney's looking for feats. He doesn't see any, unfortunately for him. Now it should be trying to figure out where to push, and Gur's going to be blinding Kier here, but no push out. Scylla is still holding line with him as well, so they should be fine for now. Ping's going out of where Gangu's position is, but Gangu's positioning is currently fluid. It could go anywhere, as we do see Will on the flank. He gets scanned. He has a 1-3 though. There's the TP. I believe Sydney was trying to kill the pylon before anything else happened. Lexu in the corner, doesn't get scanned, looking for a kill whatsoever, but a little too late onto Plexus. If he waited a little bit longer, he would have found him for free without Plexus knowing. But there's the ice. Here comes the push. Here comes the Seal Surge, and the response of the Mighty Meow getting utilized as well. Gangu finds Scylla. Will finds Gangu as a trade. There's a lot of control on backside. Plexus just runs into the ice for free. Almost throwing the round. I believe it did throw the round. As Sungura is going to go all the way to 8 to plant the bomb. Is there going to be a TP coming out whatsoever? I don't think so. 40 seconds left. Sungura needs to find a singular kill to get Sand Tomb, maybe cluster round whatsoever, but fortunately for him, it is a 3v2. Kier is still alive. They know exactly where this is. Russell King sees it. Unfortunately, the Q from Sungura is misplaced. And there goes the punch-in from Korn, able to tie it up yet again, 3-3. Unfortunately for the Grustlers, a bit too much aggressiveness from them into the ice took them out. It's actually Lexu doing whatever he can to completely stop the Grustlers from getting what they want with that ice, and it's completely shattering them.
The thing I'm wondering is, we can see that at least they're doing work to keep it like even 3-3. I mean, I'm expecting 4-4-half, right? We're gonna see if it's gonna happen. But the thing is, how will they manage to do the same on attack? Because I'm talking about Code especially, because I feel like Grustler's defense is gonna be an absolute problem. But yeah, that from after, of course. But honestly, you look at the round and maybe a bit of an like overreaction from the side of Grustlers, right? Just deciding to push into the ice, trying to do his best. You see Astra just spamming the Michelle Qs into that corner, just trying his best, because if they push, they will get punished heavily, and punished heavily they did. And I think that's kind of sealed the round, and that's just what made Grustlers, like, that put them in such a horrible situation coming to the B side.
3 in mid, 2 for the alarm on A. Grustlers are holding mid as much as they can. Scylla's blind, he has to jump out into mid. There's the ice as well. It's very dangerous to run out whatsoever, but Kier has put the half HP. He has no Phantom Flutter. Nade going out trying to find free poke. Xinghui gets taken down a peg for a little bit, but the Celestia is going to heal him right back up once he makes it. Heavy shield onto Xinghui as well, but not a lot of regen onto him. Will on the very, very far line. Full rush in. Stealth Master getting utilized. Everyone's shooting that shield barrier, so you literally cannot see anything. That thing is literally a blind in disguise. There goes the note as well. Asini is with them all.
Opening.
There goes Sand Tomb. Here comes a smoke knife. There is the Sky Shatter in response. What can they find? Right into Blex's face. There's the trade onto Blexus. It's Blexus for Will, but the res is going out. Frostfall getting used. What can they find? Are they going to go fight inside? No, they're not. So the Frostfall is going to get wasted, unfortunately, for Korn. They're going to try to chase Astra away from them. And now, look at this. The map is flipped. The attackers are in spawn. Defenders spawn. And now they're going to make their way towards B. Kira is going to be the one to confirm this nade as well as the blind to mask the information if possible. Asini's looking down the line, trying to get some free pot shots off. Finds one onto a straw. What more can he find? If possible, doesn't find anything, so he backs off with the rest of his team. Sungura sees the lower, and here comes the push out onto the two members that are from mid. Korn. Lexus finds a one rather onto Lexu. There comes a flank from Scylla, but the rest are going out. 3v3. Korn are still in, but they're so low HP. They can't sustain a fight if possible. Kier also low. He does get a bit of that regeneration from the A1, but the bomb is ticking and it's a full health Gengu. He is full HP. There's not much you can do about that. Astra Kier needs to find full beams if possible. There goes the bomb bait. It's only Kier left in this 1v2, and with that crossfire, 4th at 3. The Grustlers find the lead yet again. Now it is up.
Final round.
And now it is in the ballpark for Korn here with that EMP Phantom Flutter available.
The Sand Tomb giving so much space that round, right? We saw the Sky Shatter that could have done so much more damage, right? So honestly, you can think Grustler that they're very lucky that Scylla didn't manage to get the right positioning on that Sky Shatter, but then you see Grustlers just realizing, hey, they're all on our side, just go CT into B and the round is 3 and the round is 1. And that's what they do, and I mean, you see how easy that round was after. Honestly, you look at it, you think it's a 3v3 and like it might be close at the end, but no, really not. The entirety of Korn is super low HP and Grustlers play that round like basically it's played to mastery at the end, at least just realizing what you need to do and how you need to play. But now you can see new round, Kier playing default round, playing very aggressive into mid. What do you think they're gonna do?
Kier is waiting on the sight line. Oh, he gets taken out a peg, but the ice gets placed before they can find him. Shield surge in response to all that damage that Gengu tooketh. Wow, we are getting some interesting vocabulary in this cast today. Scylla looking down the line of B long, doesn't find Asini. There he goes. Now he knows, but Asini doesn't get a free shot off as Scylla backs off fully Lexu. Also going on to B side, there's a knife. Scans Scylla, but not anyone else. They don't know who's there, so they decide to hit somewhere else. They go look for mid. Kier looking down the line, looking for that info. Finds a one, finds two. Gengu pushing him off with the orb, but Kier is holding it. He's looking for free shots onto Gengu. But look at Gengu, he's still full HP. Like, he did 36 damage and it's full HP? What? Huh? That is the power of Celestia, folks. And now it is a full rush onto A. Sitting on the lurk all the way through spawn. Late lurk onto site here. Damage onto Alexis from that nade here. Able to find quite a bit of value from it. Now here comes the Phantom Flutter. Unfortunately, Grussel isn't able to find the initial kill to stop this Phantom Flutter from happening. Insane arrow coming in from Scylla. EMP going off, but Astra is down. Gengu gets traded off. It should be a fight for B, but Blexus is getting chased. Eliminate the city. They need to find Blexus. They do! The res has gone out to Astra. Gengu gone away. Sagura falls as well. There goes the Showtime trying to stall for time and maybe find a pick, but it's a 2v5. What can they find? Grussel and Cini left in this 1v4. Now it's just Grussel. How much can he find? He finds one shot onto Kier, but Kier with a 4K. Able to secure the 4-4 half.
What a round from Kier from the rest of his team. I think Will also doing very good. I believe he had the teleport just into the B connector, right? And just doing so much work, just killing Lewin, which I think was like the kill that was too much, right? Xinghui dying transformed the round into 4v4, but Lawin dying as well was just too little, too much, and there was nothing he could do to hold that B side after. But now,
unfortunately,
new half. Yeah, unfortunately indeed, new half now though. You see an insta-lock for the attack. I mean, basically everyone just insta-locked. Wow, they know what they want to do. It looks like they're really ready, and they looked like they trained and they warmed that map. And now, I mean,
well, it's handshake yet again. It's a handshake attackers comp. Look at that. It's the same
Yeah.
exact team composition. We're gonna be seeing this for like almost every single map, I believe. But the defenders, I don't think I've ever rarely you see like a no coconut. There's barely any coconut.
I'm
Like, no coconut
surprised,
being played.
honestly, yeah. I think, yeah, but even like for the semifinals game, we haven't seen that many coconuts, right? I mean, even on, I mean, okay, we saw Kito actually, Mew and I lied. But honestly, like, Will didn't use it as much as we expect him to use it, right? And honestly, I'm surprised, but I guess it shows
The
like
battle
how
is
strong
about
Kanami
to
is
start.
compared to the Kokona, right? Don't get me wrong, they're both very strong characters, but that Kanami is so much
5,
more important in,
4,
in like
3,
any team comp.
2, 1.
All right, now it is up to Corn to get these attacking rounds off. Instant A hit coming in from Corn. They're not looking to do any sort of defaults, any sort of fakes, any sort of info gathering as they just full-on charge forward right into sight with the note. Bomb plant going down. It does get fully put off as now we're going to post plant. Astra has away from the team though. He stays alive. And now it is a rough situation for the Grustlers. They need to push out somehow, some way. Flexus is pushing out if possible, trying to stay alive right next to the box, but he gets scanned. Here is looking for free shots. Flexus is still staying alive off of this head glitch. No one knows how to do. Oh! Will is down! Russell King found him lacking for a little bit, but there goes the trade. The 2-for-1 though. Oh, 2v2, but the bomb is still ticking. Lexu is looking for something.
Look on map!
Scylla probably coming from behind as well, waiting for something to happen, but I believe just off of him, just showing his presence. It is already over. There is the first round. Corn have found it off of a simple A push.
Wow, you did a huge lurk from the Lawin, aka Scylla, just doing his best to win that round. But honestly, you see the Will Astra duo, right? Astra being in such a terrible situation, stuck on that wall in long. Oh, I see a lot of pings. They might be trying to cook something on A, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, as I was saying, just Astra, just trying his best to hold survive. Dare I say, it's not even holding anymore, it's just trying to stay alive. But Will using that smoke and getting the help of Scylla as well, just using the smoke knife right before starting to do the lurk
The
play.
battle is about to
That
start.
saved Astra because he was managed to play for a little bit longer and just hold. I think he overstayed
5,
and overpeaked on
4,
Sakura, but
3.
so much work and just him being alive for so much longer just helped Korn and Scylla do the flank they needed.
There's the alarm, another push in on to A from Corn, but now it's 3 people. 2 people are lurking. We see both Will and I believe Scylla on the lurk, so there's no Lawin on the main push whatsoever. Astra is going to be getting... he's going to receive all this util dump, but no actual aggression to show for it. Here comes a push out. Scylla, does get taken into account here. Gets beamed down a peg from Xinghui. Here comes the smoke. Push out into mid, maybe. I don't even think they do so. Look at where the Grustlers are. They're all clumped together. They need to rotate out. They need to spread out. There we go. As Sungura is currently scanned, he's ready to throw this nade down if a push actually happens. There's an arrow to keep Kier in check, just in case a push actually happens onto Sungura. There is more util being placed everywhere as Blex gets scanned along with Xinghui. I just realized that Grustle King's on the Yugiri. Anyway, fight is happening very, very soon as the decision is very likely towards B. Grustle is alone there. And now here comes the full push out. He hears everything. He thinks it's a B split, but there is no split to be seen. It is not a banana split whatsoever as Blexus is alone on site trying to pop his ephemeral
In 40
to
seconds.
get that blind off. Oh, what a beat for Blexus on the Kier, but Scylla finds Xinghui in return as a trade. Sungura finds Scylla as well. Here comes the push onto Blexus from Astra, but he does go down. Blexus is just spamming his deagle at people. He finds 2 up in the deagle. It's just a Will left in this 1v3. There goes the ephemeral right from behind his Grustle King to confirm Will. 5-5. It is neck and neck, blow for both of these teams.
I feel like compared to the other runs, there's not that much to say about that one, right? It's just a textbook I think defense, just you can clearly see the attackers might have misplayed a bit or just played. I mean, played from two different sides. Just Will trying to stay alive for as long as possible, but from the other side, his team is already dying, and even if it's only a trade, the trade just becomes like a +1 and a +2 from the other side, right? So honestly, very, very good defense from Crossroads, just knowing when to push and when to play together and play as a team to try to get the picks they need. They got the picks they needed, and that round is going to them. It's now a winner. Even again, it's 5-5 actually. It's pretty close that game, on the honest.
It seems that it is going to be the play that the Grussel's have done. Now it's a lure on Will, but Will is just, oh my goodness, Xinghui! Xinghui finds Kira immediately off of the run-in, and now they have to stall to get Kira back up. Xinghui, insane beam, and Will unfortunately not lurking mid whatsoever. He's just there to place a note to find out who's mid. And unfortunately for Corn here, now they're at a loss of exactly what to do. They do have two people lurking to mid, so they do have a sort of plan, but Scylla is going to be lurking, hyper lurking across the map, apparently, as the rest of them move towards A. It might be a fake, actually. They're going to hit that alarm on A, but Asini does not falter. He is looking for more info. No, it is not a hit whatsoever. Scylla is still lurking onto B, but look, there's still two players B. Grussel King sees through deception just a bit. Xinghui holding close. Inkney getting used. Oh, a little bit too much of a peek from Lexa, but he should be fine. Let's see if they get this off. Scylla pushes on. He gets to push a bit of damage onto Astraha. They do know.
The battle ends
But
in
the bomb
40
is getting
seconds.
planted. Oh, Xinghui does find Scylla early. Xinghui is able to get these picks. So there's a trade. Strap finds Grussel King, and Sagura finds Kier as well. Finally, Kier is gone. There is a sand tomb getting pulled down. Xinghui is looking for something. The rest of Corn trying to stay alive. Ezra does find Grussel in the end, and Black Sis as well. The sand tomb's doing wonders for them, but the bomb is still taking off. There goes the push out. It seems that Grussel has stayed too long in the sand tomb. They have no more HP. Only essentially 100 HP left, but Sagura does find one. But Astraha, 4K. Unfortunately, though, none of it going towards, I believe one of it going towards his next ultimate. Unfortunately for him, as long as the sand tomb is down, you cannot gain more ult points. So unfortunate for him, but a 4K nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like he got +2 actually, because it's 3 out of 7 already, which is round and +2 kills. But honestly, that Centum was waiting like so much longer that I think it should have been used way earlier, right? But it would have, it nearly was a terrible round for the side of Korn, but thankfully that Centum just carrying the end and just managing, just, you know, holding the last few seconds that they need to hold for that bomb plant to finally go off. But honestly, very, very sketchy round.
Jesus,
oh my God, what a beam! What
the heck is that beam? Anyway, it's going to be a B start coming in from Korn. They're just not going to look to peek anything yet. They need to wait for Kier to regen. Now he's regen. They're going to make a play. Blexus holding a lower. Will also holding as well. He's looking for info. There's a note getting utilized. Blexus is going to be found. Blex does try to hide from it, but now they know his position. They're going to try to push him off. Blexus is in a very bad position here, but he does have Phantom Flutter ready and available. He does get out for free. Unfortunately for the rest, Xinghui is getting pushed from the blind as well. Gets sent to half HP. Stealth Master on the mid, and here comes a split. Grussel able to keep Xinghui alive by keeping Kier in check here, as Blexus is just backing off along with Sungura. And to figure out what to do here. Is going to be an A hit coming in, but look at where Asini is. No ult, but there is a potential to stop the bomb plant if he dodges the alarm. But do they know it's going to be a push out? Will is found, but there's no bomb plant whatsoever. As Grussel gets found, trade on with Sungura onto Lexu. Xinghui finds Scylla. Scylla does find Grussel's confirm, but unfortunately for them, unfortunately for Korn, they're just not able to win the ones that they need to win. And, well, unfortunately for them, it's a round loss to them on a round that they 100% should have won. Sungura finishing out Astraha there. That's a bit unfortunate for Korn.
What a massive Phantom Predator, holy, just being there at the right time in the right place, and you, like, basically that confirms right? I find it pretty funny how Asini can manage to flank on every character that he wants. I feel like it's just very good at just finding the good opportunities to just be in the backlines all the time. I mean, maybe you should learn that guy how to play Galatea, low kickers, because he might have some potential.
Yeah.
But honestly, what a huge Phantom Predator, which basically confirmed that round again, as I said. I mean, it's basically picking up the pieces at that point, right?
The battle is
the
about
enemy
to
team is
start.
falling one by one. There's nothing you can do about it. Just a solid round from the side of
5,
Rustlers, and now
4,
we're even again, 6-6.
3, 2, 1.
Default coming in from Corn is completely different from the other rounds that we've seen them so far, as Scylla looks to kill the alarm as soon as possible. Sydney trying to find something. It's going to be a full-on mid-brawl, mid-poke battle coming in. Sangura is blinded off, so he can't really help at the moment, as well as Grussel King. So mid should be free at this point, as both of the supposed crossfire people are blinded out. And now Corner trying to figure out where to go for a Cine on the lurk, and again onto Scylla. This might be a 1v1 that might determine who's winning here, but Cine decides to back up just in case. But on the other side of things, look at how far Kira is up. Russell and Gangu holding the line. Not too much damage onto Kira though. Cine on the flank yet again. Firefight happening in mid, but it's still just a poke battle. Both teams are trading blow for blow, but not much damage. The healing does go off, but it's not going to heal that much HP. As Cine, yeah, on the flank again, trying to look for Will if possible. Trying to wait for it, but Will is already on site. Bomb is going to get planted.
Bomb planted.
Bit of damage there. Goes to Showtime. Getting planted there, right out in the middle of nowhere. Uh-oh. Cine finds a Straw from the flank. Very important pick as Gangu runs out into the open, trying to get free picks off. Cine also finds a Will, and with that, it should be simple cleanup coming in for the Grustlers. A blind does go out from the H2, coming in from Lexu, but it's not enough for him to find another pick here. And it's 7-6 for the Grustlers here. It seems that Korn is finding these run-ins, but they are finding a lot of resistance after the run-ins, and then because of the Cine's alert, the Cine is able to find easy value on the Chio. Which, funnily enough, I think Chio is a much better lurker than quite literally almost every other character in the game, even Galatea. As, specifically speaking, just Chio's damage from long range is very potent still. So even if you're long range, Chio can just kill someone right off the bat if they're not paying attention.
I mean, we showed it, right? Like, it's basically a repeat of last round. It's just Asini in flank, Asini gets one, Asini wins round, right? It's just that easy. That's what have been happening for the past 2 rounds, and we really needed from the side of Corn to realize that, hey, yo, hello, this guy is flanking every time, maybe we just wait for him or something. But the play is maybe realize that we need to neutralize Asini's flank, or at least just not any flank in general, maybe have more control on the map, because honestly it's been 2 rounds, hopefully it doesn't happen again. I think that's what they're trying to do, right? They're just trying to deny that util early on, and they're trying to tell Asini to not do it. But I feel like he doesn't care, because he just knows he can do it, and he knows he will win the 1v1, because Chio has a very strong gun, and it's Asini. He can make plays by himself.
Battle going
he's in the same
out.
DMR.
Yes, sir. Battle going out. Sangura's going to get naded, but he's still going to stay alive. He might get rushed here. A3! Oh, they almost found the pylon, but Sangura TP's out in time. There goes the Shy Shatter. Getting used to stall the push onto A, but, well, Asini's on the lurk yet again for the 50th time in a row. And we'll have to see how that pans out later on into the round, as Kira is going to push out on to A for free. Do they plant the bomb out in the open again? Surely they do. But now it's going to be a full run, and it seems that Korn figured out the plan, and now they're going to full run out right into spawn, as Cine is not going to get value off of this, as Cine needs to make a move now. He's going to shoot an arrow from cross map. What an arrow from him, but does that matter at that point? Russell and Sangura trying to find something whatsoever. The crossfire is there, but now it's just Russell King. Now it's just a Cine. What a nade coming in from a Cine. What can he do? What can he find? He has to find something here. He's going to get swung by 2 people. And unfortunately, even though a Cine was able to find some value that round, Korn's game plan was just that much faster. And unfortunately for a Cine, he was not able to get to his team in time.
Yeah, sadly maybe a little bit too much flanking right there. I mean, he was ready to do it again, but sadly it just didn't work, and his team just fell off way before. Like, I mean, it looked like a repeat, honestly, of what we've saw Grustlers do in the other half, right? Just realizing that, hey, maybe City is a play, but this time City maybe was not the play, or at least there was some fights, like fighting very early into it. But honestly, through that whole fight, you really see the numbers go down from the side of Grustlers. But at the same time, the HP of Korn is just so damn low, and it could have been anyone's game at any point of that fight. Korn going from that victory, I think they're going.
Oh, look at this change!
Sunscape earlier. Oh,
look at the defensive spread. It's different from before.
Oh my
look
God.
at where City is. He's lurking on B now, but they don't know yet. Specifically, Xinghui and Bluxus are holding lower. It should be a change since Xinghui is now on lower here. Kier is trying to push him out for free, but the snail keeps them in check. Uh-oh, this might be a big fight between the lurkers. The City gets found, but he gets rushed!
Oh
gets
my
taken
God.
out! Astra with the Meredith fly, and the rest of the team completely go after the City. Sungura has to TP out as well, so he can't do much, but the Xinghui goes on to Lexu! And, well, now we're going to a 4v4. The bomb is not even planted yet. Rez's are going out. Kira's looking for the advantage, goes out to the open. Crossfire onto Kira. He stays alive, but 14 HP. Barely keep each other alive. Flex is 1 HP now as well. There goes the Rez. There goes the MP, but it might be a little bit too late. There goes Lexu, but now Grussel is found. And now it's just Sungura left in this 1v4 scenario. And this is a bit rough for him. The EP is wasted. Will is trying to find him for free. Gets a bit of damage from Scylla as well.
Attackers win.
Instant kill from Will and Scylla. Confirms the round. We're on match point yet again from Korn. They can bring this 2-0. And then the Grustlers will have their back against the ropes.
Look at the ult economy, right? Look at the ult economy. Oh my God, Grustlers. I mean, if there's the definition of back against the roll, right? Like, they used the EMP, basically wasted, as you said, nothing coming out of it. And now there's Sand Tomb, Stealth Master, Astral Gate, Showtime. What can you do if you're Grustlers? If the bomb is planted, you basically lost. Like, they gotta lock in if anything wants to happen, right? Like, it needs to be a miracle run. I feel like this is the easiest run for Korn, but I say that they can do it and maybe they will do it. We'll see.
Yeah, they need to find an early pick if possible, but Grussel King is going to be the one that's holding the line, so he can't really do much against all 4 members of Korn here. It's going to be a full rush-in on, I believe, onto site. Actually, no, they fake it. It is going to be a fake. It's going to be a hold situation. We're going to have to see how they respond as Kier is staying inside as well, but he gets to run in onto Grussel. He finds him! He found him there, and now it should be a full run-in. There's a Sand Tomb. What do we find next? Showtime, but there's the A2 Pylon getting found. There is no trade so far, so going to get scanned. There's a Showtime. This should be confirmed for both sides that this is very, very rough. There is no more Venom Forma available. City on the flank. What a arrow getting used. There's the nade on the gear. And now it should be a run-in. It should be closer to the City if possible. Does City win the 1? No, he does not. But it seems the other side of things. 3v3 now. They have found Lexu as well. No more sustain, but the rest is going off. There comes the crunch as well. Xinghui on the other side of things. Here comes the 1v1. So getting taken down a peg. It seems that Blux is holding him. There goes the wind nade. There goes the res. 42 seconds left in the round. On one side, Sangura. On the other, Blux and Xinghui. What can they do? What can they find? They expended all their ultimates. They have nothing left on them. Will looking for something. Unfortunately, nothing can be found. We're going into overtime for game 2. What is going on?
I said it's impossible, but they made the impossible possible, am I right? What happened?
Overtime.
Looks like the run was basically over as soon as the Sand Tomb was up with a 1-2 pylon showing, like, probably a clutch. Honestly, I really don't know why Korn decided to keep going. Maybe they realized that maybe there was a pylon that they didn't see. It was way too deep into CT and they couldn't have done anything about it. But oh, Kier had such a good opening kill as well, but they didn't manage to transform that into the last round they need for 2-0 as well. And now it's an overtime and the slate is basically reset and it's gonna be
4, 3.
Oh my God, it can be anyone's game, am I right?
1.
Yes, sir, and look at the defensive spread again. It is the opposite from before, opposite of the default, as Scylla is now the one holding B instead of the City, as we swap sides, of course. But now it's up to the Grustlers to find a way in. They do find a lot of damage to Kier. Kier is gone for now. He can't really do much. Xinghui tries to follow, but unfortunately nothing hits. So now it is going to be a lurk play from Asini yet again. Astraha knows that he's there, but now he just can't. He's trying to figure out what to do. Asini fully shows himself. Nade goes out as well, I believe. At least there was an indicator on my screen. It probably was a bug, but this is very likely going to be a mid hit from the Grustlers. Oh, Will finds Asini a bit. There goes the smoke knife going out from Blexus, but he does get taken down a bit from Will. It should be a crossfire if possible from mid, but the smoke is keeping it stable for the Grustlers here. Will is still holding the line. He's still there. They can't really do much about that, so they return to B. Scylla is still holding for this. If possible, Xinghui starts to move forward. That should be the confirmation. Lexu with the A2 ice already getting placed down on the field. This should be very advantageous, and it forces the Grustlers out yet again. And Kier holding the line if possible, unable to find any sort of damage whatsoever. Oh! The ping catches him. Unfortunately, he was trying to queue out, but I believe it was a little bit too late due to the ping. That's so unfortunate for Kier here. And now it should be a free run into B for the Grustlers. If possible, Scylla gets taken down. Grustle with the scythe. And with that, it should be a full-on snowball. Xinghui's still holding the line from the flank just in case, but everyone, all of Corn is currently at the main choke. And now it should be easy cleanup for the Grustlers this round as they find Will. They find Lexu. They find Will. I said Will twice. That's Raha. Sorry. I said Will twice. They find Will again. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. What happened? That's so unfortunate.
Matter.
That's so unfortunate for Kier.
It's so depressing, right? For the ping to do, like, I mean, they know it, right? They subscribe to this, right? If you participate in this tournament, you expect ping to happen. And, I mean, I believe they're playing Virginia, right? So the ping is mostly fine for all players, or at least it's kind of equalized. But
it's
what a
it's
ping. Yeah, it's still an issue, and it's still very much a thing. But Kier just suddenly dying, and what the... I'm not gonna say it because family friendly, right? But... what am I watching? It's looking very aggressive from the side of Grustlers trying to do... They're trying to expect a play that I don't think is gonna happen. Actually, it might happen.
They're predicting the default, and now they're gonna run it down with 3 players onto it. Oh, but the Malbot, did you see this? Oh, there it is!
Oh, Astra!
Massive hit onto Astra. There goes the smoke knife in response to it. And off of that, Plexus has to use Ephemeral. Sungur is now technically alone. There's nothing to really save him here, but they don't decide to push this whatsoever. Here comes the pushing onto B. Sungura and Grussel staying alive if possible, but there comes the flank. Sungura finds Scylla. Here finds Grussel. Sungura finds 2. Adosra as well, still alive. He gets a bunch of damage onto Kier as well. This round should be over as the city finds Alexu from the flank yet again for the 50th time. And there goes the second game. The Grustlers bringing this to a 1-1 scenario going into the third map.
Wow, you look at the 7-8 scoreline, and you're like, there is no way Korn loses this. And look at this, it's 10-8 for Grustlers now. And honestly, it's what should have been a 2-0 line, like scoreline, is now 1-1, and Grustlers are so back into this. I feel like they basically went through all the maps that maybe they don't like as much. And let me look at the next map, but I think like Kochi Street is going to be very advantageous for the Grustlers. Honestly, if you look at what people can play. Oh my god, like, it might be very rough to play, like, from Korn, like, going forward.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they deal with the next couple of maps here, because suffice to say, the Grustlers are just really, really playing them for a loop with these supposed clutches here. So we're going to have to see what happens. But I don't know, are we going for a break, or are we going to go ahead and go into the next map?
I mean, I would not be against a 1-minute quick break if I'm being honest. So,
me too. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm leaving. Goodbye, guys. I'm not casting anymore. But yeah, with that said, we'll be going into a very short break, hopefully 1-2 minutes maximum, and we'll get back to you as soon as possible. We'll see you guys in a second.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Strinova Saturdays. Going into Kochi Street. We got 1-1 so far, both sides. Kochi Street gonna be an interesting map for both sides. I don't think we've seen this one that much on the stream before. I don't even know what my accent's supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't even know either, honestly. Like, the bid was going crazy. But yeah, I mean, it looks pretty textbook from both sides, right? I mean, I guess Will on Sniper is kind of questionable.
It's different. Double controller. We don't see a sniper anymore for the attackers. Look at that.
I mean, yeah, but I guess it's what you'd expect from a Kochi Street game, right? The thing I'm concerned about is Will on Sniper on Kochi?
What? Wait, a sniper on defense? Coconut's being played?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the revolutionary. Let's see what he can find, though, because he is uncontested now.
I'll say it again, on Kochi Street, out of all maps, I think it's one of the maps where a sniper is just not as strong, right? Like, it's, of course,
Maybe he's tired.
Yeah, I think it's like, I'm tired of playing Painter, just put me on that one character that just I can carry on, and I mean, we'll see if he gets 20 or if he gets 2, I mean...
Let's see if something...
yeah, let's see if something interesting happens.
I don't think the Grubs was going to use any like certain like smoke or nade lineups or anything like that was used in CN tournaments before. If they did, honestly, that would be great because Will is on the long angle, so it would be an amazing fake. But, well, suffice to say, it will be very obvious of where... Okay, what are they doing? They're very slow walking up. Now the question is, does Astraha hear this? Oh, well, okay, well, they're just waiting for all... whatever. I don't even know anymore. But, Astraha is able to stay alive. He does get pushed out. You get a little bit of poke, but here comes the run in from the rest of the wrestlers onto site through the grate, through the sewers. Now, does the bomb plant go down? Will is just shooting out into the unknown, trying to find a free shot down. There goes the knife getting used here, trying to find some sort of pick. Asini alone. Does he get found? All the smokes are allowing him to stay alive for a little bit longer. And he does stay alive. Kier, 1 HP. Asini, 1 HP as well. Who's going down first? There goes Asini from Astraha here. There goes... Oh, there goes Kier. There's the trades from both sides. They've taken out one of the controllers for the main front line as Gangu just runs up and draws all the fire if possible. As the res goes out, Gangu stays alive for an extremely long time. And that should be the round. It is a very, very hard clutch for Scylla here, as he only has 1 HP. And unfortunately for Korn, the Grustlers were just able to bounce back from that supposed insta push that Korn was able to do. As well, the only problem there was that Kier took way too much damage, and Will having no realistic way to actually heal him at that point, since the drone was already gone. Kier was on borrowed time there.
It looks like a bit of a Kier overreaction, as you said, like just trying to get as much as you can, but honestly, I think you can just chill out and just accept the fact that, I mean, it's still a pretty good trade from both sides, right? Like, 1 win down, maybe you don't finish, but that smoke knife just completely sealed the fate of Korn, and again, just trying to help as much as possible.
6 finds up quite a bit of poke damage off onto Plexus and Zangura, but I don't know how much that's going to matter when you have a Celestia on your team here. As it only really matters if you've done HP damage, and because it's only like, what, 4 HP damage onto Plexus, it's not really much to...
Oh, is there a crash?
Oh, wait, Kier crashed.
Oh,
okay.
Kier crashed. Yikes. We can wait a bit. W sportsmanship. Sportsmanship from both sides. Actually, W rule says, well, up to you, rule says continue. We will till 1. Okay.
Alright. Well, nice sportsmanship from both sides here. As everyone's just going to be waiting around. And
in my wholesome Strinova.
Kier is a bot right now. literally, I'm not even joking. Look at Kier. Look at him. He's moving back and forth like a bot. Funnily enough, it's oddly human. I'm not gonna. Good name. Good name, Kier.
Okay, take notes, guys. Take notes. Take notes. Take notes. Take notes.
Go, Kier. Kill him. Good job, Kier.
Unlucky.
Unfortunate. It's a bit unfortunate from Kier there, but is what it is. Oh, and well, off of that smoke knife, they are able to just punch out and win the round. Well, there's going to be a 2-round lead coming in from the Grustlers here as they go ahead and take down Scylla as well as Lexu and as well as the Will guy. And Segura finishes off Astraha. Well, yeah.
Yeah, not much
Is
to
he
say
good?
about this round. Not much to say about this round. It's just unlucky he disconnected suddenly because I mean European connection issues. You know it if you're European. But yeah, apparently he's back. He's
Right.
just reopening the game. Hopefully it's gonna happen. And this round will be as normal. But
Surely, right? This is
yeah,
Kira's across the map again.
It's fine. Kira giving. Oh yeah, I see on the map.
He's,
I'm not sure that's where he
dude,
usually
dude,
plays.
this I
The battle
trust
is
me.
about to
Kira
start.
staring at this wall is extremely important for the sake
Five,
of Korn winning this
4,
round.
3,
It is extremely
2,
important.
The
1.
amount of info you get from that wall is massive.
Yeah, like dude, he's like reading the inscriptions on the wall, bro. Like all
And
good.
He looks to be back.
Sangura is taking pictures of Meredith's back. Nice. Okay. Kira's back. Kira's back. He's like, why am I at A? What the heck? Okay, well, round starting. Great sportsmanship from both sides. And we are going back into the actual game here as the wrestlers decide to go over to C Long. And now that it's known, it is going to be a full-on push-out yet again. Estrada going to be putting down that turret, trying to stop them if possible. Sangura able to get that util out to stall any push, but it's going to be disrespected as Kier is going to get scanned, but he does get himself into a favorable position. There's the ice as well. Getting planted. Bear is trying to find some sort of value other than the plant ice to defend the site. Will getting some free shots off. Scylla taking out Sangura's shield there as well. Slide across the field, but there is a sewers fight happening. What happens? A lot of damage onto Kier. Here comes the smoke knife coming in from Plexus. Plexus looks for a kill from the rest of his team as Scylla gets caught off guard from Grussel, Gangu, and the rest. Plexus win. Now it's Will's turn to get pushed up if possible. He does stay alive for a little bit longer than Scylla did, but it is a bit over. This round is a bit over here as Lexu and Estrada go down as the final two coming in from sewers trying to find a comeback if possible. But unfortunately for them, they're not able to find any.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Korn right now, the thing you want to do is reset mental, right? Because we just lost a round to basically a bug that you cannot do anything about it, and it might be very rough on the mental. But they need to reset mental, just be chill and realize, because like there, I think they kind of got baited into something that was kind of obvious to look at. You see Grussler just doing a bit of pot shots and backing up, thinking like, oh no, we're bad and we're gonna go A, and then instantly slamming into the side again. Sida getting caught off guard 100%, and the rest of the team just follows, following suit. There's not much they can do about it, right? But yeah, reset mental, think about it, it's fine. It's 0-0, just nothing happened, not play the game until it.
There was a ping for C window, so it could be a fly play, but the Grustlers are going to be pushing out into mid. Maybe? Oh, maybe it is a fly play and they're just using this as a fake, but Kier is on the line with the ice. Cine is holding the line if possible. Gets a bit of damage, but Gangu, took on the draw as well. Able to get some return damage onto Kier, but not enough to actually make a difference as Kier is going to be able to regen all that shield up. Here comes the fly play getting used. Uh-oh, Santu. Estrada needs to leave if possible. It's right into the, essentially what is the spawn of the defenders here. There should be the freest sight of the century here for the Grustlers.
Wow, look at the map though. Look at the map. You can see all the defenders. Holy, they're going on the other side of the map. I really thought they were
Sewers fight. So, up a bit too much. Plexus for HP, but the shield nade saved him! Kier tries to go forward if possible, but there goes the return util from Sangura as well. A bit of damage coming in from Lexu, but Lexu gets pushed off. He's gonna get chased by Gangu the entire time, and he does go down. Fight right at the side, and one by one, Korn falls. What a round coming in from the Grustlers there. Actually, the game plan seemed very simplistic, and it did seem that Korn did have the initial counter, but they were not expecting the Sand Tomb to get utilized in that manner.
I mean, yeah, the Sand Tomb was used in such like perfect manner, if you ask me, right? They basically, what they did is just cut the map into two sides, and with basically no one was on the side from C side, so that forced the defender to play in such a wet position, going into sewers. And I mean, you don't want to be caught going to sewers when there's so much stuff. They nearly got a pick, actually. The Lewin nearly there, which I think would have been an int, but oh wait, they're doing the Celestia play now.
What is this? Maybe. Oh, wait, the rotates onto A just for 2 members, and it's the 2 members that make the push team believable. They're going in. The ice is already used. There should be a push onto C for free. There's the wall. There's the supposed defender aggression, but they don't see anything. They think they're still at A. Now they're gonna rotate over to pick its mid. It seems so realistic, but now it's only 2 members. The bomb is planted. But here's the problem. If they're gonna play off-site, they have to go against a Phantom Flutter and Sky Shatter, both getting used. There's the push through with the Frostfall.
A Cine trying to do some sneaky golem play, am I right?
Will, sneaky golem for sure, 2.4, sneaky golem. Oh, here comes Blexus, trying to sneak past. He's gonna find Trilla! Yes, he does! Cancels the ult, wastes it for him! 4v4! And then now Q needs to find a way in and fight 2 members of the Grustlers. He does find one, Ezra does find Blexus here. Gangu finds the straw as the trade, but the Mighty Mountain is down the ground. The bomb is defusable, but someone's behind. A city's trying to survive, but the bomb is half. It gets disturbed. It's gonna explode. Okay, another round going for the Grustlers. They're 5-0 so far. Goodness gracious, they're finding these rounds out of thin air.
I mean, if there were, yeah, that round was in fact out of thin air. I feel like maybe there was a Phantom Flutter to be used to try to defuse that bomb, but here really trying to help his teammate around, but doesn't want to expand that ult just yet. But at that point, it's 5-0 already on the scoreboard, right? You really need to get any round you want. Again, if you don't get the round on the scoreboard, it's like the mental will keep going down and down and down. And right now, we're not playing for the, like, I feel like 5-0. I don't think we're playing for that map anymore. We're just playing to reset mental and play for the next map already. The question is, can they do it? Like, they have ults, but every time they use ult, nothing happens out of it, and you get picked off in such weird situations. Scylla got picked off in a weird situation again, and it needs to stop happening.
Scylla's now the one holding the line. Gangu's gonna be trying to peek. The ice is there. What an arrow with the ice! The combo is there. Right onto Gangu. Right onto the city here, pushing everyone out. And then, well, now we see Scylla trying to push into Xinghui with a type gameplay. Now it is okay, well, it seems to be almost throw. And okay, well, 1v1. Will versus Blexus. Blexus sees Will, tries to get some free shots off, dodges the first one. What can he find? Shield bubble, smoke knife getting used. Will needs to turn around. Blex is able to dodge the shot one more time. Can he look for more? Blex on the wall. Will doesn't know where he is. Here comes another one. Dodges the shot yet again. Onto the Deagles. And super close. Blexus is able to clutch it out. What happened that round? Corn unfortunately threw it. What in the world?
It is the definition of an int. I mean, I'll say textbook int. I feel like, I mean, again, I don't want to talk about mental for 3 rounds, right? But like, this is the definition of what I mean by mental reset. Because right now, they're not playing to their fullest. They're playing like, they're playing like ranks. And they're not playing like a good rank as well. It's just going south. It's going horrible. They don't even think anymore. You can see Scylla just trying to use the scythe to get the kill, but like, it's not gonna work, man. It's the main with the shield surge up. There's no way it's gonna happen.
Full on mid hold. Well, technically full on mid hold coming in from Corn here. Gear holding the line. There goes a blind. Trying to take a fly up. Impossible! Whip, Scylla, take him out! Kier trying to go with aggression, impossible! Gangu still trying to stay alive, but there's so much ice in his way! It's all but over for this round! Just in a flash! Russell in a bad corner, trying to recover the bomb, and now it's just Blexus behind everyone. If anything, all he has to do is stay alive. He doesn't want to give anyone an ult point whatsoever. Is he going where I think he's going? He is going where you think he's going. Come on, Blexus, go over there. No, you need to jump up there. What are you doing? Jump. Yeah, there you go. Then do. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There. Wait. No. Don't tell me they patched it. Don't tell me they patched that thing. No way. No way they patched it.
It looks like they did. It looks like they did. Well, guys, do not take notes. Do not take notes. This is not working anymore. I mean, he will probably keep trying for the entirety.
Wait, stop moving! Stop moving! Oh, nice spray. Win the one. Dub. Good job. Well, he got another kill. There's another smoke. Here comes Blex's magic bullet. Boom. 2 deagle shots. Like, what can I say? Boom, boom.
Defenders
Hey,
win.
it would have been so stupid if he won that. I'll be like, oh my god, magic bullet! Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, if you look at this round, you think
Final
it's AI
round of
generated,
the
right?
first
It's
half.
like the end was AI generated. But I mean, they needed that round, right? And in clean fashion as well. I mean, aside from the end, of course, but that like that start was very promising. Astra just getting a quick pick on Xinghui and just Kier following suit on Gengo. So much, like so fast and so effective. And realistically, if they get the second round, maybe they have a chance. But
battle
pushing
is
into that
about to
attack
start.
side, it's gonna be very hard from the side of Korn, no matter what. But
5,
if they can get that
4,
6-2 half, it wouldn't be
3,
so
2,
like as bad as
1.
All good. Surely mental reset will happen very soon. Lexu is not even holding for the early info. He's holding for garbage here. We'll have to see if this actually works out as the wrestlers make their way onto site. He's not even looking at the lower. He's just looking at the others. Oh yeah, look at all of them. They're all there. They're not even pushing out. They don't even know he's there. Lexu's still alone. They need to push out if possible. The bomb going down. Oh, Lexu! They don't even care about him. What does it matter? Oh my god, his head tips down. Lexu's position is now not even useful anymore. That's so unfortunate for him. But now it is a push out, a weird split going in onto Will if possible. Gengu is just trying to kill him whatsoever. But look there! There's the crossfire. Gengu's down as he finds Ezra as well for the trade. Should be a 4v4 scenario. Solo gets taken down. Sangura is looking for more as well. Finds gear. There is a resurrect, so it's 3v4, but the map has been flipped. And now the downs have been confirmed as well. It is a very pure 3v4. Although Frostfall and Mighty Meow is available. Sangura, it almost finds Will, stays alive a little bit longer. Said he confirms the kill onto Will. Let's find Sangura as a trade. Astra's Mighty Meow is doing wonders. 2v1. It's only Russell King left. He's trying to stay alive if possible, but the Mighty Meow is there, doing way too much damage than it should be. He's up in the corner, trying to stay alive, back against the wall, and goes the wrong way, right back into the Mighty Meow. Astra, insane Mighty Meow usage, giving them the round there, 6-2. What a clutch.
You know, we saw the start and we saw how the Centum was used, right? And the round was over. It was cooked. Finish. The round is lost. How do they win? What happened? The Mighty Meow was absolutely massive, and of course, what happened before? Like even so, they just got so much damage, and honestly,
Sexy
Will
Lexu.
be able to survive from this long. Yeah, I mean, sexy Lexu in fact,
how
but
they
Astra
won.
as well. Like both of them, Astra as well.
Yeah, true. Mighty Meow go crazy.
Yeah, but oh, a Cine on Painter. That's what I was expecting to see. Honestly, like
You know,
I mean,
you know what
from
would
the
have been
attack-
funny?
Oh,
If I saw a Bimo on this half, because I remember back in the day, the Grustlers scrimmed a CN team and they got mollywopped on Kachi because there was a Bimo on defense with like triple control.
I don't think nobody's ready for Bimo.
We're still waiting on it.
But yeah,
The character's not added yet.
What looks like a pretty standard comp from the side of Korn. I mean, honestly, from both sides. Of course, maybe a Painter a bit weird if you only play rank, but it's such a strong character on Kachi. Yeah, it's absolutely insane, especially into that B position. You even
5,
camp A or
4,
play
3,
like between the B to A
2,
connector, it's absolutely
1.
massive value. And it's gonna be super hard for Korn to do anything about it.
Mid hit coming in from the Grustlers here. It is seen by Asini as he throws the alarm, unfortunately, right past them. Paint going out though from Asini. It should be very good for the rest of the Nakira. Pushed back by the arrow as well. Gonna be alert going in by Scylla. Now Grustle King is here. He's ready. He's waiting for the plant. Uh-oh, he gets seen. They definitely know he's here. Scylla's like, where is this Michelle? There's a shot. He knows exactly where he is, but because of the fact that the Michelle turret was online, Scylla knew that place was unsafe to try to plant the bomb on. Now, the question is now, where do Korn hit? Plexus is just out in the open. Ashra is not even looking to peek. He doesn't even want to, as Gengu is holding the line. Gonna be a C hit coming in very likely, but the Grustlers don't fully know that yet. Sangura is currently walking at a wall, trying to figure out what to do. Korn, a bit, decision making is a bit all over the place, but we're going back into mid, guys. And now Kier trying to get the fight onto Gengu, wins it fully. Asini on the line, confirms the kill onto Kier. Now it's up to the controllers of what Gengu started here.
battle ends in 40
onto Asini, insta killing him. Blacksys trying to stay alive, currently in the 3v4, but advantage technically to Corn here. Full on push up to Blacksys, but there is a crossfire trade as well. Sungura trying to stay alive. 27 seconds left in the round here. Rez going out onto Asini. They can't really push this if possible.
The battle
There it is.
planted.
The bomb Sungura somehow was able to find a flank. Now it's massively in their favor, massively in the Grusler's favor, as well as 1 HP in ice of all things. 2 members are gonna push him out if possible, and Will is gonna go ahead to try to go on the flank, but it's a little too late. Bear is gonna get used if possible here, and now it is all but over as Will is trying to, wait a minute, can Will find the headshot? No, unfortunately not. Trying to find something, he does find one, but Will's too late! Even with 1 HP, he's unable to find the kill fast enough to contend to Sungura, even in the ice. Unfortunate for Will, but that is another round to the Grustlers.
Koan had the opening there. They clearly had the opening, and they're at the site in their control. Silla just getting the finish as well, as you saw on A, just finishing the kill, which what should have been a close and a completed round. Honestly, I don't know how they lost it round. I'll say it. I think the winner was absolutely massive. I don't even know who used it, but that win into lower was absolutely massive into blocking Will from doing basically anything and forcing the 1v2 situation into Silla. And I mean, it's supposed to be an uncontested sniper matchup now, right? Because there's Painter, but there's Chio, but the sniper is basically uncontested. There's no Nobunaga to have some weird passive shenanigans, and like Will should be getting so much value, but so far this round I don't think we've seen it.
Full on C hit from the Grustlers. Bear's already out. Bomb is not planted though. Oh, a lot of damage onto Gengu. Gorn have gotten themselves a pretty good start, as Blex is even pushed out as well. No more Ephemeral, and Gengu is half HP. Has to get heal nated. And, well, it seems that Corn have a really good position for themselves. They have the HP advantage, they have the smoke advantage. They're going to push down Gengu. They're looking to pull on Deathfall him. He's alone. The arrow does go out. Lexa gets killed. Asini is also on the flank, but there goes all the defenders. It's only Asini and Sagura left in this 2v3 situation, but Sagura is alone, able to stay alive, but Kira is looking for the kill whatsoever. Asini is also there. There goes the res up to Gengu, currently a 3v4 situation in favor of Korn, as Zilla's gonna get revived here. Look at this corner that Korn has put the Grustlers in. There's the arrow, but it doesn't find anyone, as they don't even know that Korn has already made themselves all the way over to A. They're already all the way over there. Now the bomb is going to get safely planted. We're going to go into post-plant scenario with essentially 2 controllers and a Chio trying to fight essentially what is an entire team without a sustain. Zilla able to knife him out. There goes the bear. Will on the sniper line. Oh, a lot of damage to Gengu, but he doesn't fall. That was a body shot. But arrow goes out onto Will, trying to keep him in check, but Will is doing way too much for his team. Too much pressure onto Gengu. Too much pressure onto his city. Way too much pressure onto Sungura as well. Will alone is making them act this way. They can't push out for free. Zilla able to take down Sungura for the final kill. They're still alive. They're still in this.
Yeah, this is kind of what you want to see from Will there. Like, he clearly got so much more value there. He gets the shot, he gets the util out as well. But I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised Grustlers are managing to res this much, right? I mean, you can clearly see that Gengu is playing around the Cine there on that round, and that's why he gets res. But at the same time, this round should have been so much cleaner, and just Grustlers managed to res round after round after round. They get reses like all around everywhere, and we know they've been like back when I played against them, they were super annoying because they managed to just play around their team so much they can get their res like basically all the time, especially when Asini wasn't Coconut. But even when it's not the case, they can still manage to get like the players back up, and it's honestly impressive.
It's a bit surprising how they do it so far. It's very likely because of the fact that of the Celestia plays, but right now they're just finding position.
Oh, yeah, Sungura, holy.
Uh-oh. Yeah, look at that, though. Oh, my goodness. Plexus does get pushed out. He's still scared. He gets taken out, but there's the train. The city finds Kier. Bomb is getting planted though. Francis is trying to be attempted onto Plexus, but Santum gets placed right into their face. Whips the knife as well. This should be a very easy round going in for Korn. They're trying to bring this back if possible, but now the question is, what did he do for the future rounds here? Oh, City buys Lexo. City's doing wonders this time around.
Oh my god.
And there's a res right onto Sungura, but it's all... What?
What?
A city! What? When it goes off, Bomb is getting defused. Silla's the only one left. Bomb is taking a while to get hit. Sungura gets taken down a notch. They're going to try to go after him if possible. There is a sight, but Scylla able to stay alive for long enough. There's a clutch into a clutch. There we go. They're still in this. Korn is alive. The engine is kicking, and Scylla able to clutch it out. Beating heartbeat. Oh my goodness gracious. What a round.
What a clutch, what a clutch, what a clutch. Like, I was about, you know, early on you think about the round, it's a solve attack, right? You know, when in doubt, just throw Santum somewhere, go inside that stuff and pre-round. Then suddenly, you see Grossler's getting 2-3 picks, and I feel like it was huge misplay from side of Korn, that thankfully, Scylla just about getting the Stealth Master, being able to use it and doing it, like, using it to perfection, just getting picks after picks and winning the 2v1 thanks to the ult, like, absolutely textbook Lawin gameplay, absolutely massive, like, masterclass.
1.
See hit from Korn. It should be seen, or heard rather, by Grussel here. Well, on, oh, interesting, they're gonna do a sewer rush here, as Grussel is not seen yet, but the knife finds it, but he's alone. Oh, there's the Mighty Meow. Even if he falls, even if Grussel falls, the ice is there, the Mighty Meow is there. They have to smoke it off if possible, but there's the trade. No more sustain. Lexus down, no more scan. There goes Scylla, but there's a trade onto Plexus. Plexus is gone. Sungura finds the full-on counter there. 2v2 situation. Genku finds the will. Kier is looking, finds Grussel King, and now again 2v2, but it's massively in the Grussler's favor here. Look at the HP. Honestly, he needs to find something, but Genku with a 4K finishes off the round 8-4, bringing it to essentially what is a 2-1 game point here.
Oh, you can clearly see how confident Gengu was going into that fight, like no fear. He knows how much HP Astra has. It was just basically for free, but just pushing in the flank, like Kier and Astra had no idea he was in the flank, and just going in, getting the picks he went for. I mean, again, it's for free. Like he was it's just a Kovac scenario for him that round, honestly. But impressive round from Gengu getting the 4K, just getting his team to the match, like to the game point, sure. But wow, now like Korn is in such a rough situation, they need to win 4 just to have a chance to maybe go in overtime.
Knife onto Blexus and Gengu. They know that this is possible. Arrow keeps them out. The scan, the note's still there too. Now it's a fake fly play on to the C window, but Sungura is holding the angle. Astra doesn't even know that this is possible. Gengu finds Lexu, and there's the Sky Chef to confirm the kill. Now the question is, what is Korn going to do now in this situation without their sustain, their most important player here, as now Kier can just run in willy-nilly for free. Gengu able to arrow them out, stall for so much more. They know where Kier is off of that damage. Stealthmaster getting used as well from Scylla. Sungura invis on the line here. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Oh, he'll see this. No. Oh, Sungura is leaving this if possible. The bear can get used very likely very soon, but Scylla doesn't know that Sungura is there. Now he does. Sungura is just throwing random bullets. Whoa, but just finds one. Astra is down. Here comes the rush out trade for trade on Scylla and Grussel, but it doesn't matter when the res is available. There's the Phantom Flutter getting used from Blacksis, trying to stall for time. There's only Will left in this 1v5. It's so unfortunate for Korn, but they're gonna go into the next match. Down a game here, and then now Grussel's only 1 game away from being your Strinova Saturday. Strinova Saturday champions. There you go. Yeah, 9-4. There you go. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. This is cursed.
But it's so unlucky from the side of Korn. Honestly, I think they had what it takes at the start, at least, but so many rounds lost, or at least some close rounds. I mean, the last round is just Lex who may be overpicking a bit and just dying, maybe not getting the value he wants. I mean, you see the scoreline, right? Will on 2 kills only for the entire game. 2 kills on a sniper.
Unfortunate.
This is not what you want from a sniper player, especially Will. Like arguably the best sniper in Europe, maybe with Sekiro and Sky. But nothing happening. Lexo doesn't get value. Scylla getting so much damage and getting so many rounds, but at the same time, just I don't know, they're losing so much HP. They lost a few rounds early on into the defense. It looks pretty grim from the start, and yeah, it's a full reset. It's getting late as well into the night. Slowly but surely, we're getting to like very late hours for EU, so they really have to pick up the slack and try to win those last 2 games. I mean, now it's no one ever anything, right? Like it's if they lose, it's Jover.
Yeah, it's a full-on tenacity battle from both teams. They've been playing the entire day. I would know because I've been playing games too. But regardless, it is at this point where both teams are starting to get tired. Now the question is, which team is able to still play well at this level of fatigue here as well. We are 3 games in as well. I don't know if both teams need a break. They could just keep going, but I would say if I were Corn right now, I would say yeah, like a 10-minute break, 5-minute break would be good here to reset mental, reset themselves, whatsoever. But Growlers just want to keep playing. They know the Growlers just want to keep playing at this point. They know that they have Corn on the back foot now because of the fact that the fatigue is setting in for both teams here. But they know that they do play better at this fatigue level, so they should want to keep playing, but. It is really up to Corn here. This is their decision. We haven't had a message from Corn yet about whether they want to break or not. But considering what we're, or rather the absence of what we're seeing right now, yeah, there you go. Not R. There it is. Small break.
Small break. All right.
All good. We are going to be going to a small break. I do not know how long. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes or so. But otherwise, we will be going to Game 3 very soon. We probably should put this to a break screen real quick for as long as they need to, but until then, until they're ready, we're gonna go to a quick one. Oh, they said chill, not that long.
Oh, it's gonna be 1 minute to 2 minutes. All right. Oh, we're ready.
Okay.
All right, nice 1 minute, bro. Nice 1
wow,
minute.
that was a really good
minute. For that 1 minute break.
Well, that was a good minute.
Guess. Minutes are fast now, indeed.
Now, yeah, that's a wild.
Well, we might actually go into the next game instantly without a break. Actually, I mean, unless we can yap for the next map. You know what? Let's think about it. What is the next map? It is Windy Town with Corn starting attack.
Now the question is, both teams can run double marksman, but considering what we were seeing so far, they might not even do that. But considering both teams have prominent players that are able to play the double marksman and play the rifles at the same time, so it's very likely we'll see a handshake for this attacker side comp. But again, it's all in the future. We're gonna only see this once they actually get into the character select screen. Who knows? They might pull out some weird Bimo like lurk mid whatever or something. I don't even know, man. Why? Okay, we're asking. Okay, why did we text that?
Why are we texting that? Am I ready? Chat, we are ready. Yo, chat, are you ready? Are you ready? We are ready.
Yes, sure.
We are in fact ready to get into the game. Type R in chat if you're ready.
Now, do it now. I know we're on delay, but do it now.
Do it now. Now, type R if you're ready.
Do it now for a free chance to help your team win. Yes, sir! Yay!
Okay.
Should I do a round? Should I do a round in a Mickey Mouse voice? Is that?
No, we are not doing a round in a Mickey Mouse voice. That is not happening.
They get you in a Mickey Mouse voice, dude.
Oh my god! I wish to never hear that again.
Yeah, that's not even my Mickey Mouse voice. That's like weird whatever.
Yeah,
voice.
I hope to never hear it. Let's be honest. But now we are getting into Game 4, I believe. And it's an instant.
What? It's already. Oh, Jesus Christ!
It's already happening. Like they all.
What the heck? It's insta-locked and we're already in. Like, hello, what's going on here? Well, double controller from the side of Corn here on the attacker side, and looking at the defense here, they do have a Nobunaga that's gonna be a complete, absolute, utter nonsense on B because they're gonna place that A2 pylon on B there, and it's gonna be absolute hell for Kieran and the others to try to push into. So, looking at the Grusler's team composition, they got 3 mid. They got Xinghui on A. They have, I believe that is Grusler King. Yes, that's Grusler King on B near the bridge. Going to be a B hit coming in from Corn here. There's a knife getting utilized, trying to spot out any support, any sort of cheese plays coming in from the Grusslers, but they're not going to do anything. Nothing too crazy this first round. Lexus, everyone, apparently, everyone from the Grusslers is holding the lower angle, holding the arches. Here comes a wall for Dark here. There goes the knife. They do find Blexus. Blexus gets taken down a notch. He tries to stay alive with Ephemeral. Ephemeral pushes him back to Dark. No push seen from Corn here. The knife is in a different place. They know now it's mid. A bit too much information from Scylla, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Not much you can do when everything's on the line here. You're going to make small mistakes, small permutations. Eventually, a bit of damage from Gango. The City waiting for that bait. Finds one and so it's down to the ground. Now all hell breaks loose here as Akira gets taken down from Grussel, and the rest are just hiding in mid, trying to stay alive if possible. But with that instant bait, instant pick, what a bait, what a pick from Asini. Should be all but over, as Will is the last one alive playing a character he probably just doesn't want to play. And we are going to 0-1 for the side of the Grusslers here.
That really wasn't that very that convincing from the side of Korn. I mean, maybe they needed that break. Am I right? That 1 second. I mean, that 1 minute break. My bad.
That's a pretty long break if you ask me.
Yeah, it was a pretty long break, but maybe they needed it. Like, it didn't look that promising at all. It was just. I mean, I don't want to say a shit show, right? But it doesn't look. It really looked weird, even with the missed nade from Lexus, I believe, right? I'm cooked one is Lexus, yes. But. Yeah. Even the missed nade, like the completely misutility from the Lexus, was still Asini just getting a free pick into mid, and then it's just absolute miserable for them. It looks very bad.
All good. Surely their mentals will clutch in the end, surely. Anyway, Grusslers are holding the same way as they did before. Actually, no, they're not, because Blexus is holding mid this time around. They know that Korn like to go into mid, at least from the first round. So they're putting Blexus here just in case they do push, so Blexus can get some early damage. But Bomb is now going to get planted. Will able to use the Cypher's position on Arches to try to get some damage on Sungura. And now look at where Blexus is on the flank. But not really what you want as a Flavia, but it is what it is. Push out through the arches, and now it's a roll swap. What's going on? Kira's now the defender. The defending the arches now.
They're holding.
And now the fight happens in the arches themselves. The bomb is halved, and the Grusslers are put into a 3v2 situation. They have the advantage, but they need to find the picks. Lexu is hit. Asini is down. Now it's Lexu. Sexy Lexu gets swung from both angles, and Grussel is able to find the pick. And because the bomb is halved, we're here in a 0-2 scenario.
Yeah, I can't believe they stuck that. Like, just the read of Senior, just like, yes, I trust my team, and I know they're not gonna pick me in the next 3 seconds, and I can just hold it for basically free. But at the same time, you see the look of desperation on Lexu, just trying to find someone to use the Q on, right? Just get so much shield. But his teammates not picking him, like, not reaching the fact that he might die if he picks, and I think it was kind of the round for them, right? But even if they didn't have, it would not have been the difference.
The battle is about to start.
I think the flip was a correct idea, but it just didn't work because the defenders had so much space already, and it didn't, like, they lost so much stuff just trying to stop the diffuse from happening. Just very good round from Pressers.
Buzzing holding close, using Ephemeral to trying to find some free damage, but Gear denies it. Wall in the middle of the site. Asini getting pushed. Asini still somehow alive. There's no full-on push out onto Asini, even though he was confirmed low. Now it is slowed down. Korn is trying to find their bearings here in this round, as Sungura is now holding the A banana area. Silence across the field, though, because of the fact that they're trying to figure out what to do here. Arrow, early Lexus, taking down a tiny peg. Here comes a push out. It seems that the Grusslers are making a move. There is a Mighty Meow. It needs to get destroyed before any damage actually occurs. A lot of damage onto Grussel after that exchange, unfortunately for the Grusslers there. And now they don't have themselves a Mighty Meow for an actual site hit. So essentially speaking, now it's the Grusslers' turn to get impatient here, as the site hit is going to be onto A. The arrow goes crazy though as Sungura finds one. That is the bomb planter. There goes the Meredith nade on himself. Goes ahead and 1v1s the Will right behind him. And Blaxis finds Kier as well. This is a bit frustrating if you're Korn. The fatigue is really setting in for them. What can Korn do? They need to find a way to swing the momentum back in their favor and possibly swing their mental back in favor for this game here.
And I mean, you look at it, you see the Mighty Meow, right? And at the other side, you see the smokes used, but I think that was all the smokes that Korn had. So honestly, using the Mighty Meow in traded for like 1 to 2 smoke might be insane value, but because you see they couldn't do anything about it right after, right? They just decided to push and they could push directly into Sangura, just being able to get a free pick. And oh my god, that pick of massive, but like that massive. Sorry, I'm also getting the fatigue is sitting in for me as well. But just the Mighty Meow with the again like traded for the smokes was actually probably very good for the defense.
Well, Blaxis gets caught from the cheese play because well, you saw what Scylla did that first round. So we're gonna see what he can do without it for the next 20 seconds here as the arch battle does begin here. Bit of Pokemon going on to both sides as Kier is going to start lurking up onto alleyway. Does he find Blaxis? Yes, he does. Not a lot of damage, though, unfortunately for him. He should have waited a little bit longer if possible. Kier is able to escape for free thanks to Celestia. Thank God for Celestia, as we got ourselves into a very, very odd position. Asini's on a massive flank, expecting an A hit here. Sneaky Golem tactic is live here for Asini. Now, we have to see if they actually do push out onto A, as now the decision is a very odd one. It's going to be a re-hit onto B. Asini's position is now useless. He needs to get back with his team, if possible. A lot of noise is still heard B, but it might be an A push. Asini's Sneaky Golem might work here if it actually is one. Yes, it is. Now it's up to Asini to stop this bomb plant, but are they going to fight instead? They're looking to fight if possible. Gear's looking for one. Tries to find Gangu, but there's the crossfire, is unable to finish it off. But Gear is still holding the line. There is the Phantom Flutter going in from Blaxis. Will does find Gangu in the end.
Oh no.
Planted! And Asini Sneaky Golem able to find it. And the round is just deteriorated right afterwards. Asini able to confirm the kills. 3v2, 10 seconds left. It is all but over for Korn this round. As Asini is just gonna go ahead and 1v, well, not really 1v1 Lexu, but Sagura is able to go in the crossfire, Will as well. But you see the Sneaky Golem tactic in full force from Asini here.
I can't believe it worked. You know it's here. You know it's coming. You guys all know, like everyone from the side of Korn know the Sneaky Golem Asini is gonna be here somewhere. But even if you expect it, you don't know where it is. You don't know when it's gonna happen. And Astra just forgetting that there is in fact 5 players inside of Grusslers and just getting picked up the bomb plant. Like, we feel like we're forgetting to clear such basic, I mean, maybe not basic angles, but like, it's angles that can happen and we're not clearing them, and I feel like we've been losing so many rounds from the side of Korn. Just like rounds after rounds after rounds after rounds, and now it's 4 rounds already, and it's, if again, it's do or die situation. If they lose now, it's finished and it's cooked.
Full mid hit from Korn here. Grussley gets taken down. A small peg. Gangu looking for a fight as well. Arrow is going up from Gangu, doesn't find anything. A2 is live. Gangu uses the opportunity to move up as far as he can, but no, he's found. Smoke Knife gets utilized, but no push out because there is Blaxis on the line as well. The wall gets placed solely into mid, and they push out right in the middle. It's a bit dicey for both teams here. Look at all this damage put out onto Scylla and the rest. Now look at the separation. Lexu is alone, but they don't know that yet. He's able to stay alive for a little bit longer. Mid is technically open. They push out onto B. It's going to be an odd mid split, but the crossfire is here. Astra gets taken down a peg, unable to use his Sand Tomb. There goes the... Now they have to fight. Korn need to look for kills. They find 2. That's very big for them. Now the question is, what more can they find? They do have Sanctified Shield ready for them. There's another pick. Here finds Blaxis. I mean, that's a confirm. Never mind. Forgot to say anything. But regardless, they still look for more. And Will is able to find another. So, able to find Gangu. Now Sagura left in this 1v3 scenario. Bomb needs to be planted, but Bomb is out into the open. Here comes the push out from Sagura. A lot of damage from Will. Here comes the push out all the way. Oh! There goes. Oh, goodness gracious.
Attackers
Hero's
win.
gone. But regardless, Sexy Lexu able to finish off the kill here. Wow. Okay, they're in this. They're alive.
They're actually alive. They're in this. But the thing is, I was thinking about is, the play from Lexu that he just run into mid, just try to get a play, realizing that mid is at least open, or at least like, you know, more open than it should be, right? And just flanking into the B side position, getting so much value. I think that's the player that force the players from Grosslers to just stay into archers and like pick a very horrible fight for them. Not to swing the tide of the round for them for sure. But
5.
yeah, 4-1. They finally got around, and now it could still be 4-4 or 5-3 half, which is not that horrible for the side of Korn. The question is, can they do it? Is the fatigue too much, or? Oh my god! Okay, the res will happen. Though.
Sneaky Golem.
Sneaky Golem Asini showing.
She'd see, like, you know what's coming, but you don't know when. Like, he is always moving. He's always looking for the opportunity. That 8 elixir cost is working wonders for him. As the rest of Korn decide to leave, and Scylla is on the flank. 1v1 Blexes, and Blexes Awakening 2 play wins the 1v1. There goes their scanner. Unfortunately for Scylla, the lurk isn't working out against a Flavia like that. That is very unfortunate for Korn here. Need to look to find a way back in. Gengu's looking at the line in mid. There goes the arrow here. Able to stay alive. They do have sustain still, so it's very much possible for them to make a comeback. But again, it's so hard if you don't have a scan. And now they have anti-scan as well, so it's just so hard for them. Especially when Sagura has the A2 pylons ready and waiting. There he gets placed. How are they going to plant the bomb? In fact, they're not even going to, because look at where Will is. He is in mid. And, well, look at where Blex is.
Oh, no. Okay, he did hear it, though, however.
Yeah, able to hear it. At least we know he has headphones. Lexu getting pushed. Oh, there is the crossfire as well. As Grossel goes ahead and pushes him off. Blexus doesn't know. But City might as well know. He is holding the line. Baiting Will's shots here. Asra's the only one that's able to fight with a rifle. Here comes the wall. Here comes the push. Onto Will here. Well, oh, okay, never mind. Ferrari peak from Asini. Secures the round here. Wow. Okay. He should not be 8 elixir cost. He should be 10. It should be a 10 elixir cost. Okay.
Yeah, maybe he need to give 1 or 2 more elixir to that guy, but honestly, Grusler's in complete control of that map, at least this run for sure. They had mid for, I mean, they had so much control on mid. You see Will just trying to wait, but at the same time, Flavia in the flank, already getting a pick on Scylla. So, like, so much value from Blexis already going into the round, but as well, just going for a flank, just pushing Will out of the mid, and then Lexu being stuck, because he was expecting Will to be helping him, but there is no more Will anymore. So Lexu getting picked off, and then, I mean, Snowball going from there.
Scylla is lurking yet again. I think the Grosser is caught on that there is probably going to be a lurk regardless of what happens. Scylla is really liking to lurk. They don't have any sort of knife or util to push them out, so... Oh, it's because they have an A3 knife. It's going to be an A3 knife. That's why that Scylla is able to lurk, because of the extended time that pulse blade is out. But regardless... It is still a lurk, and, well, it seems that the Grosslers are aware of the possibility of it. Now, the question is it going to happen? I see a visual bug on Asini here. That's a bit unfortunate, but regardless, it is still going to be a push-out. Asini does get taken down to HP, but it's going to be a push-out right on to mid with all this. You kill! Astra finds Blexis, but the Resurrect is still available, so the Phantom Flutter is still live and ready. Push out. Likely back into mid. They're trying to figure out what to do here. Submaster right onto B. Gengu is the one that's alone. Here goes the shield surge as well. Gengu is about to be found, trying to find Lexu. Here's the arrow in response onto Lexu as well. 56. There is Sacrifice Shield. There's Mighty Meow as well. Phantom Flutter gets popped. The bomb carrier is down. Grosso is starting to farm. Gengu is farming as well. Okay, he finds 2. Both find 2. But Scylla is still able to find one in all this pandemonium, but he does fall in the end. All these ultimates used and still not around to be secured from Korn here. It is very rough. Fatigue is crazy for them right now. It's so unfortunate that they have to be playing at this time, but it is what it is. And, well, we're going very likely to either a 7-1 or a 6-2 half here. But we'll have to see how they play on defense, because they might be able to turn around there.
Yeah, as soon as the Mighty Meow was out, you can basically consider the round to be done and dusted for Grustlers, right? It was basically, I mean, open
battle
basically,
is about
but
to start.
I like the idea from Korn to just play to that mid position, waiting for Astra to do a flank
four,
and baiting that
three,
Flavia into using Q super
two,
early. I mean, being forced to use
one.
Q early, right? And the idea was great. Suddenly, the reconstruction did happen and go super early, and there was nothing they could do after that. But yeah, they have one more round to win, and they really need it.
There's the win they had used from Asini to block off the choke. Look at where Blexus is. He's on like he's on a entire flank. He is placed in the back of the king. Like, what is this? It's gonna take forever to get to the princess tower. What the heck? Regardless, here comes the supposed mid hold coming in from Korn. They're really like holding this mid and they're looking for information, but they don't see where Blexus is. They don't know. Now it's Sneaky Goal and Blexus. What is this? Blexus is looking for an A push whatsoever, but nothing is shown. There's no flank. There's no lurk this time around. Scylla is the one. Scylla is technically lurking, quote unquote lurking, but he is still with his team. He's still available to run in with his team here. There goes a knife. Sky Shatter popped by Gengu. Gengu needs to survive for a little bit longer as Grustle falls, and now he falls right after. 3v5 in favor of Korn here. What a great push out from Korn. Here comes the push. EMP used. Here taking down a peg. He is scanned. Sungura is fine. He knows when he'll push. There goes here, but too little, too late. Sungura is the only one left in this 1v4, and the bomb is now planted. Sungura is looking for some free, easy poke, but nothing is given. A1 is popped. Scylla finds the final kill. 2-6. Now it's all dependent on how Korn play this map out. If they lose this game here, it is essentially game over for them. Their back is against the wall. How will they play this out against what is essentially the same exact team composition from their attacker's side? They have to fight themselves.
Yeah, I mean, that last round was kind of impressive from them, right? They used the same strategy as they did on mid, which is to try to play for a flank into very weird positions. But yeah, they have, as you said, they have 3 rounds. If they lose 3 rounds, this is finished, done. Go, everyone go home, and you guys get second place as usual. But the thing is, surely, because honestly, if you look at the tournaments, I don't think you'd expect Grustlers to be a team after Strinova Saturdays, right? Like, I think this is it. This is last tourney for them, and maybe for both sides. But surely you can't finish in the second place coming from Korn, right? They want to win, and it shows, but it's gonna be very, very hard. It's gonna be Sisyphus at that point. It's looking like a way too hard task for them.
The battle is about to start.
Good. Miracles can happen, after all. And maybe their defense is just going to
5,
absolutely
4,
obliterate the
3,
Grustlers. We have to see
2,
for sure.
1.
They do have Lexu on the Bear this time. Bear is already placed out. Wow, they're very confident in this mid hit. Already happening. There's the arrow as well, but it only hits the interceptor. Oh, a bit of damage onto Scylla. Asini is looking at the line. Sounds across the field. Kier is trying to find some free damage, and unfortunately Blex is unable to hit a single shot onto him. Now, Silence across mid yet again. Will is holding the line on Banana here, looking for a free snipe, and now Kier is back. He's back in the same place and gets pushed out yet again. Now, Gang and the others look to fully push him out, but Kier responds with a nade to the face, saying, no, don't do that. And again, more Silence. This is a bit odd, in my opinion. Now the ice gets placed, and that's a confirmation that, yeah, we should rotate. But regardless, the Bear is still alive. Kier tries to get some poke on them whatsoever, but no, there's no poke from him. In fact, he gets poked instead. It's going to be a pull out on to be here, as Scylla is waiting for his time to strike. Is there a push out whatsoever? Yeah, Blexus looks for some more damage whatsoever. There's the arrow, but there goes the kill. Grustle is able to confirm it. There's a trade onto a city as Raw finds it. Lexu is 0 HP out in the open. Gengu is also out.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
There goes the trades, but look, it's heavily in favor for Grustle yet again. They're pushing everyone down. It's Will left, unable to find that one step he needs, and a triple swing to finish off the round. 2-7. It seems the Grustlers only need 2 more rounds in order to be your Strinova Saturday champions. But the question is, will they make that happen? Well, maybe, probably. Now the question is, can Korn make miracles happen?
The miracle is looking more and more impossible. It's just, you see, I don't even feel like Rustlers did anything particularly impressive, right? They just played for mid, play passive, do the textbook play, which is play chill.
The battle is about to start.
Play chill, wait for an opening, go in. But the thing is, it doesn't feel
5,
like Korn is
4,
playing to
3,
the fullest again. I mean, we've talked about
2,
it before, but like, the
1.
shots are not hitting. You see Will just trying his best to get some shots, but he's not hitting anything. And it shows.
Will, looking for free shots. No one's giving it to him. Not even Blexus. To pull it. They do go onto the open, but Will's unable to find the shots, and now he might get pushed over in Garden. He's out in the open, but look at all the util being dumped over there. But Gangu finds a new route, finds it right himself into Kira, but he's looking for more. He finds Lexu. Does he win the one? Yes, no, he's with his entire team. His entire team is death falling. Kier, Lexu down. There goes Astra as well. Will does get the revive off onto Kier, but there is confirmations. Scylla is down. It's only Will left. He finds, well, he does find a body shot, but that's all he gets. Sagura able to confirm it. 2-8, and now we're at essentially series tournament point here for the Grustlers.
It all snowballed from that one round of the Karnas. It is just sad to see. Honestly, they were so close from, they were so close from getting like just the mental, but the mental, I think the mental is too little, too late. It is not coming back, and I mean we've seen for a few rounds, but they cannot manage to do picks. I think Will is feeling a bit too aggressive.
The battle is about to start.
A lot of things are not happening. There's just a lot of things that are
5,
not happening correctly,
4,
dare I say. They're
3,
playing correctly,
2,
but they're not
1.
playing to the level of Grustlers. At the start they did, and they're not doing it anymore. It's not a thing as if they play good, it's that they just need to play together, play more correct, like play more as a team, and they're not doing that anymore.
Final round, supposedly. The Wall is attempting to go into mid here, but it seems that Korn are wary of this and are all ready to push them out. There it is. The wall is placed. Oh, very odd wall. Here out in the open and scan. Here comes the push out. And, well, there goes Will. Will finds a Blexus. No more scans. Angura backs off. There is the confirm as well. Angura is in a very unfortunate spot. Stantomb in response to his position. But he has put this 3 HP. Will shooting into the unknown. Trying to find a single supposed free hit. Same thing with Kier. They're all shooting into the sand team, trying to find something, but they're using their mags. Russell makes a bit too much. Korn have this round in the bag. They're still alive, but at what cost at this point? Reses are available, but the push out is there. Kier's not even trying to push out whatsoever. 3v2. Gangu can still make this happen. Kier is looking for free shots. Kier is playing safe. And it should be all but done for this round. They have finally something for Korn, but a little bit too late here. They still need 5 rounds to have a chance, but so far their momentum is just not there anymore.
I mean,
Obviously,
is it the light?
miracle.
Is it the light at the end of the tunnel? I mean,
know.
they finally got a round, and I mean, they really need that round. But it's just need now, as you said, 5 more rounds. 5 more rounds. It's absolutely. It looks impossible. Well, let's see if they do it this. Let's see if they do it this round now. It's for all the marbles. Every round they need to do as much as they can to win. Just have a chance.
But it's a massive problem when the Grustlers have both tank ultimates on the field. Stargate plus Shield Surge. It is terrifying to try to fight Gangu when he just never dies. Arch's push goes in. Lexu in Invis. The bear is behind the boxes. Here comes a very normal plant wall. There's the ice getting used now. It's up to Lexu to stop the plant. If the plant does go out, the bear is still there. Poke fight from both sides. Lexu peeking out into the open. Kier now beyond the wall. There is a mid push very likely happening, but Lexu does have the ice for it. I have to see what happens here. Silent. It's very silent across mid here, but it does seem to be a mid hit. There is the smoke.
No one dares to stand before my
interesting. They're not pushing into mid in favor of the Self-Master instead. Now, Blexus is going to scan everything out. He's going to scout everything, see if nothing there. If there's no traps or anything like that. But He doesn't want to go too far. He doesn't want to incur any supposed wrath whatsoever, but it does scan Scylla. Here comes the shield surge. Gears on the side. He does have green orb ult if possible, but Will needs to find a free shot if available. Cine takes him down a peg, takes him out. This round is opened up. This tournament is blasted wide open for the Grustlers, but there is the trade. The trades are going out in favor of Corner, still alive. If possible, green ultimate for Kier is available. 3v3 for both sides. Kier put on to 1 HP.
In 20 seconds.
He needs to ult. No! Grustle! Grustle King is able to deny it. There's the Sky Shatter getting planted, stopping the plant. 9 seconds left. The bomb is planted. 2v2 scenario. Astra and Scylla versus Gengu. What can Gengu do? Gengu is looking for kills. If possible, the Deagle is possible. He finds one. Is able to find the second. Gengu with the Deagle. Deagle fights to end it off. Both are looking for something. Gengu's looking for his rifle. The hell! Damn it! Oh my god! The Grustlers are the Strinova Saturday champions!
Oh my god, what a last round! And what did I just witness? I can't even be mad. Like, what was that? It was absolutely insane. Gengu just doing the 2v1 to clutch it. I mean, there was a crazy arrow from Scylla just getting the pick to even get his team into a 2v1 scenario there. But oh my god, that's 2v1 into the Deagle 1v1. Oh my god, what was that? It was absolutely insane and such a deserved win for Grustlers.
Yeah.
Just winning this tournament, this entire tournament in such, I mean, it's
dominant
not like,
fashion.
yeah, it's not dominant fashion as much as you'd expect, but it's still very convincing.
It's still very convincing. But that goes to show how everyone has progressed, honestly, in my opinion. Because before it was just a complete sweep from the Grustlers 24/7. You would never expect them to like lose as much as you would expect them to here. So honestly, it is a testament to how far everyone has actually moved up, has actually gotten better at the game. So honestly, good to everyone. A round of applause. Pat yourself on the back. Goes to show how far we've come as a community and as a game. But yeah, it's the Grustlers. So like, dude.
But yeah, as you said, it shows how much better like the teams, at least in EU, has become, of course. But yeah, Grustlers still dominating as always. Again, every time they say they're not gonna come back, maybe they'll come back if they see some other cash prize. But hey, shout out to Grustlers. They won this tournament in, again, pretty dominant fashion. They clearly deserve that win 100%. And I mean, what else is there to say? Like, just impressive and just overall good Strinova all around. And hey, I mean, I was not supposed to be here. It was supposed to be cast, but hey, thanks for having me today. I was such a wonderful cast.
Thank you for casting today, the entire thing.
Yo,
that was a very exciting game at the end there.
Yeah.
2v1. And it has to be Gengu as well. Clutch it up. It has to be Gengu.
Yeah, it has to be him. It has to be him.
The right way to end Strinova Saturdays, this chapter of Strinova Saturdays.
Dude, I kept peeking my mic, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we heard that.
It was peaking like crazy there. The last one. Well, congratulations to the Grustlers. They'll be taking home $1,000 as the cash prize, and second place will be taking home $600, and third and fourth will be taking home $200 and $200. So your team will be taking home $200.
Oh, that's crazy!
Look at this. What are you gonna spend it on? Uma Musume?
Of course he will.
Yeah, actually, yeah, probably.
Actually?
Yeah, alright.
Christmas a curry cap.
But hey, let's actually some closing thoughts before we talk about Uma Musume, am I right?
Yeah,
but yeah,
so I want to give thanks to all the staff that made and the viewers for making Strinova Saturdays possible. I want to give thanks to Double PK for basically designing all the visuals with the stream. And one Yoda game, Pineapple, and 96 Yuku for funding this tournament as well, around $2,000. I believe each of them contributed $1,000 each, and for Kyrie for also contributing was it Archilic? Like it's like keychains the winning team. So the Grustlers will be able to request some archaeolics from Kyrie, and he also helped do some casting as well. So I also want to give thanks to Aqua, you, Spad, Skyer, and yeah, Kirs and everyone for helping out with the casting. Sorry, it was a little bit all over the place, but I think we all had fun this time around. You guys
Yeah,
have
I mean
any
that was
other
splendid.
thoughts?
That was a splendid tournament. I mean, all I'm saying, yeah. I mean, thanks for like everyone just trying to keep Strinova alive. At least Strinova competitive. You know, it's been a rough time, especially the last few months. But hey, that tournament was a blast. I mean, we saw origami and everything, but like this one was also very fucking good. And yeah, thank you for hosting. Honestly,
Yeah, no problem. It's my pleasure. But what this means for the future. Oh, I also want to give thanks to. Sorry, I have a list. For the people helping out with the coin flips and stuff like that as well, and designing the brackets. Sorry if I mispronounced your names. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention Spad as well for casting. He was sick today. He wasn't feeling so well today, so he wasn't able to cast. But helped cast all of yesterday pretty much. Fujiyama, Segui's, and Asas. I don't really know how to say their usernames, but they helped design all the coin flips and stuff like that, making sure that everything runs in smooth order. And for Zero Skill, can't forget him. Zero Skill for funding this tournament and just making sure everything is running smoothly as well. There's a lot of work that goes behind the scenes to making sure that Strinova Saturdays run smoothly. And I think that's everyone I wanted to shout out. Yeah, but for the future of Strinova Saturdays, I don't think the server is gonna stay up. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to talk to Zero Skill about it, but I think for now the tournaments are gonna be on indefinite hiatus because Zero Skill is moving on to greener pastures. But if anyone wants to like organize tournaments under like the Strinova Saturdays and yeah, just wants to use the resources of Strinova Saturdays, feel free to just contact me or any of